weird.
Because we're wizards.
Yeah.
This computer is so screwy.
Is it? Which one is it?
The one from work.
Oh, okay.
So I couldn't remember from last session, which I was trying to listen through and see. I know we got, 6 experience? Did we...
Hang on, I gotta go grab my book. Okay, now what was the question?
we got 6 experience.
Oh, Doc, you're echoing like crazy.
Why am I echoing?
I don't hear you echoing, I just hear you cutting out.
Listen, I can hear myself echoing in somebody else's.
Yeah, for me, it's pretty bad echo.
Oh shit, it's probably mine.
Braxton.
Well, I usually wear my headphones. I just have my headphones off at the moment.
So did we as an individual get any gold that session, or was it just the...
Hang on, Dylan's hacking it up.
Dylan's dying. Oh god, it's blood.
I'm just doing everything.
Get it active. Get it active.
Headphones, baby? Oh, I know the right.
I'm bleeding horrible things.
Oh god. Oh, that's a baby.
That's a baby.
What do I do with this baby?
Eat it.
Eat it.
Okay.
I can unbirth you. I can unbirth you.
It's not too late for an abortion.
Okay, now I have my headphones on. Okay, so what was your question, Doc?
Did we as individuals get any gold, or was it just the... wealth?
The house got gold.
Okay.
You guys just took wealth from House God.
Ransack the shit out of that.
I guess I can give you guys some gold for, like, looting bodies. I'll give you, like,
When nobles, like, individually, like, loot the bodies, that got you, like, a constant.
yeah, I don't know. I wanted to give you guys a wealth, really, because I wanted, like,
Yes, give us the wealth.
yeah, well, no, I did give you wealth, because that was more of, like,
more wealth.
Well, maybe we'll see what happens tonight.
I'm
All right,
excited.
let me start
So
the
me
recording before
personally,
I get-
I would loot the bodies. I may be a noble, but I understand.
Okay, well, if you're,
Or
yeah, I guess this is still the day after, and I'm assuming you guys didn't clean up the bodies all the way.
Oh.
So
No,
you,
we were too busy drinking. Right?
yeah, you're too busy wedding it up, right?
Yeah,
So,
right.
Before I forget, Braxton, Kevin pointed this out to me. I misread the way piercing works. It doesn't automatically do 1 damage if you don't bypass the armor. It just effectively lowers their armor by 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or whatever the piercing value is. So if
Okay.
Dylan shot me in the chest, my armor would be 9 instead of 10.
Is it
Oh.
permanently like that, or
No,
just for
no,
that
no.
shot?
It's just for that one attack.
Okay,
I'm going to fire like 8.
that makes more sense, to be
But
honest.
it'll always be 9.
House Bavarian. Here's the notes from last session.
Vicious just kills people.
Okay.
Yeah, great. You already have
All right.
piercing.
So you loot the bodies. Hang on, let me find.
It is pretty good though, because you basically instantly
on
kill
the
archers.
D20
They have no
page?
armor.
No one's on the D20 page.
I don't think Vicious does that, to be honest, because my flail has Vicious on it and it doesn't do
No,
that.
it's not. The Deadites falling into vicious and
Oh. The what? The Deadeye quality?
I forget what's exactly called Deadite. Near the beginning.
Who is scraping something?
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Forgot to mute the mic while I was doing that. I decided...
Why? I love hearing that.
I do not.
Sorry, I am doing a little wood project.
Oh, okay.
Deadeye? What are you talking about, Dylan? I don't see any Deadeye. You talking about Deadly Shot or something? Oh yeah, Deadly Shot. There we go.
I knew it was something.
Yeah, okay.
Wrong table. Man, I hate that they have the tables. My tables all split up for DMing. They've got some in the back, and then they've got some in the narrator section. It's like, just put them all in one fucking spot, please.
Just make your own.
I should, but I am lazy.
Fish.
Where are they? Okay. I'm gonna find you.
Are there any? Is there an armory here in House COD?
No.
Okay. I didn't really expect as much. Oh, I'm.
Ooh, getting some serious.
What is a jackal sword? Is it just a long sword?
Well, it was just a long sword, but it's like stained with
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Blood of-
Not gonna touch that.
of cod or not cod of Krolikov.
Right. Is there any other like special kind of like trademark weaponry? Like
Oh, you mean like did they have like a Valerian weapon?
no, I mean like did the CODs just have like a like an heirloom weapon or something? Okay, I guess, yeah, I guess I am asking that.
No, they didn't have an heirloom weapon.
Okay, fine.
We'll take loot from the bandits.
No, I just want weapons. That's all.
We're already at max weapons.
Do you
here.
do you hear? Did you not hear at the end of last session where there's an awesome weapon?
Yes, I know. Let's go kill that fucker and take it.
Hey, there is some lore I made up for that weapon, so you're gonna fucking wait till you hear that lore.
Okay.
And then we chuck it
Okay,
in.
but I'm just saying, I'm gonna hold it in one hand and hold my tower shield in the other.
I'm actually
hand.
kind of upset. I'm not. I'm not upset. I guess I'm kind of morally not morally. I don't know.
What?
I'm stuck in between Travis not being here and him being here because I don't know how well. I mean, I figured he would do really well in what's about to happen in this next session
Oh,
in some parts, but in other parts,
he would not.
yeah.
Yeah,
and then,
right.
And then also some of the parts I'm afraid he would break. So like I'm glad that his awesome charisma isn't here because maybe things will finally go my way in that.
Oh man. Okay, that's pretty funny.
He literally his character like just breaks whatever
I know,
intrigue I
I know,
have.
because he rolls 12d6. Yeah, it's fucking rape.
Not even fair.
That's what always happens with these like classes. They're always very easy to break. You like want
They
to
just straight up like min max. Yeah.
like I made my guy pretty varied. If I wanted to be only murders big bow arrow, I could have easily like sucked everything marksman, bow speed, killed everything.
Yeah, well, I'm getting two feedbacks from somebody. I don't know who it is.
I got my headphones in, so it's all good.
Is your mic
headphones are in,
going,
too?
Dylan?
I'm not using my mic. I'm using Kevin's mic.
It says you're talking though.
I might.
Oh,
Oh.
I think I know. One sec.
Yeah, it's because your mic's on.
Okay, yeah, I never muted my PC's mic.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
Okay.
I can hear me better now.
Yay!
Hey.
And we're gonna die.
You're gonna die. I'm gonna use you as my shield. I tie Dylan's character to my tower shield. What are you gonna do? I'm a giant.
Why don't you just like make me like a archery stand on your back?
Oh my god! I
I'm
found
huge.
Can we do like a master blaster sort of thing?
Doc.
Oh my god! If you were a dwarf, we
Ready?
would do that.
I should.
What's that?
Who's looting the bodies? Who's all looting the bodies? So I know how
I
much
am.
gold to split up.
I'm gonna abstain.
So just Doc.
Mm-hmm. Dylan, are you looting the bodies?
Oh.
Yeah, Dylan's not looting the bodies.
Ontario's gonna loot with you. So
Of course he is. That's how he gets paid.
yeah, that's how he gets paid.
That's when we give him 10 gold dragons or whatever.
There's 25 gold to split between you and Ontario.
Okay. He can take 13. I'll take 12.
Okay. Are you sure? He's a computer. He doesn't need much.
That's true. He can have 10. I'll take 15.
Okay.
We need more wealth, man. Bro.
You just got like
I
5.
know. I'm just saying, like, for the future, we need more wealth.
Hey, you got well then invest in things than to get wealth.
Gotta invest in people and things.
Do shit. Don't cause wars. Wars.
I'm going
cause
to
wealth.
plant my gold dragons in the ground and wait until next year.
In this world, it might work.
Well, shit. That's good to know.
Except for the Greyjoys, they do not sow.
They do not know. They won't work here. Fucking salted the land or some shit.
Okay. So,
Yes.
I guess you guys are setting out after you loot the bodies.
Yep.
And is the captain taking the name Cod?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I mean,
Yes.
he has to
Okay.
take over the house.
Yeah, true. Unless you guys wanted to rename the house, but they will be easier that way. Also, the mace who is crinkling up paper. That was horrible.
Don't look at me! Don't you dare look at me.
Trash can, Kevin.
It's just a crunch bar.
Like a horror bar.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Darian wants to know if you want him to send letters out to people, like the noble, the bannermen of or not the bannermen of COD, because COD probably doesn't really have too many bannermen, but like the bannermen that, not the what do you call it when they're the liege lords?
The
of
liege
COD.
lord.
Yeah, mine was lost for words, man. I was so lost for words.
What are we saying? Okay, yes.
Hey, you know how of the things that happened.
Okay, yeah, sure. Darian, send a letter to Greyjoy and tell them.
And well, I'm sure COD is bannerman to someone else. Let's make it up here. Let me see. House COD. Well, no, you know what I mean. So it'd be like Prolikov is a bannerman to Lannisters, but they're also your bannerman. You get what I mean?
Right. But it's like we are like the middleman between Lannister and Prolikov.
Yeah.
Right. And just like the Greyjoys are the middlemen between the Starks and COD, right?
Wait.
Because the Starks at the Lannister level, and now we're
Yeah. No, the Greyjoys are the lords of the Iron Islands, though.
Oh yeah,
There
that's
is
true.
no one in between them and the.
Yeah, they do own all of. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sorry. There's people in between them and the Iron Islands, not them. They're not in
Right,
between
right.
anybody except for the king.
Right.
So I'm saying, since I put them on, what was that island?
Salt.
No, it wasn't Salt Lift. It was Wartliff or something like that. Hang on, I got the map.
It was something like that. Yeah.
But they're the lords of that island are CODs.
Isaiah, roll status breeding.
Oh, it was Salt Cliff. Damn it. So yeah, there is a noble house, Salt Cliff. That would be, let's just say, they're a 9-headed serpent, black on silver.
Are you playing Pokemon?
Their words are not mentioned in the books.
I see. Like diamonds.
Okay. Listen, I'm gonna pick up Darian. All right, because he's a little dwarf. I'm gonna pick him up and bring him up to my eye level, and I'm gonna say.
He's like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm gonna say four words. I'm gonna say 4 words.
Okay.
We need more wealth.
And he goes, steal it.
This is a great idea, and I just throw it.
You just throw him. You break like all of the bones. In his
Oh god.
No.
No, I gently send him back.
No, he doesn't say steal it. He would say, go do some tournaments. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good way to get wealth. Make trade agreements.
Right. Ooh, trade agreements.
Yeah, trade agreements. Because you guys have mining. I don't know. Find
Yeah,
someone that
we
would pay a
have,
better
like,
price
You
for
have
your
like
gold.
gold and like falcons. Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, because he knows you guys have gold mines. He goes, just make it.
No, of course.
I guess
We'll
we
just,
could.
yeah, we'll just mine the. How many weeks has it been? It's been like a week, right? Since our last fortune roll or whatever.
Yeah, it's only been it's probably been like a week and a half.
Yeah, because it took us like a week to get over here.
Yeah, it took you like a week
Yeah.
to get over here.
Do we roll every month?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we have to wait like another 3 weeks. That's okay. That's okay. Honestly, I just want to take care of this bandit. You know, I'm ready to go. I'm like,
I do too. This is the whole reason
Asshole.
Isaiah came here.
and I'm ready to pay back. Josiah Treston. Is that your dad's name? What's your dad's name?
His name is Jericho.
Jericho
Jericho.
Treston. Yeah, I was close.
I make up the names and then totally forget them.
No, I got them all written down.
Okay, cool,
Well,
cool.
I get as many as I can remember to write down.
And then, so yeah, Darian, send a message to the liege lords
Yeah.
of COD.
And Greyjoy. Okay, so he's like, all right. Well, we'll say you guys said that the night before. I'm sure.
Yeah,
So he could have
okay.
already sent them out.
Okay, cool.
And he just basically, he didn't completely put everything into words. He gives you a draft of the letter, and the draft of the letter, so you can approve, would be House Cod has committed crimes against houses of the Westerlands. For these crimes, Lucas and Dagon have been executed. Eldred has taken the black, and he just says actually he says Lucas. And he says Bloodless Tom died in combat. He puts that down.
Wait, but
He's like my lord. Then it'll make it harder for him to say that. You know what I mean? Like people will think he's dead already. You don't want because if he's alive, we lose all claim. We don't lose all claim, but you know what I mean. We lose some claim there.
Oh, that's devious. But I'm honor bound.
You're honor bound. You want to change it?
No, I'm not gonna change it. But I'm gonna be like, well, I'm glad I'm not saying that out loud.
Yeah. So we'll just say he's presumed dead in battle. How about that?
Okay, perfect. Yes, great.
Presumed dead in combat.
Okay, cool.
And Lady Cod has married a
Nobody really.
jump start
What was this guy's name?
captain.
What's his first name?
Captain.
What's his last name?
Captain.
No, Gordon was the personal guard guy who retired.
He's Captain Cod.
Captain Cod now, that's his name.
Okay, I shake his hand and I say...
Wait, so do you approve of the message?
Yeah, I approve the message.
Okay, and they said that he swears the same oaths of blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Of his predecessors.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so he sends that off, and you say you shake Captain Cod's hand.
Well, yeah, I mean.
He's like, thank you, my lord, thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Good luck. And
I
watch
totally
out for
changed
the
his voice
Greyjoys.
last time. What was his voice? Shit.
It was like he was just like bewildered.
He was like, but I can I could totally be.
I mean, there's a wedding chapel.
We've got the ocean, like right there.
We got fish. We got some clams. We got some fucking water.
This is a
Great.
wedding.
I have a decent grasp of knowledge. I think I know enough we could probably get a wedding down. Let me roll for this.
So I assume this whole time
We
no one
did the
ever
wedding
gave
already.
her a dress. She just wore a
Yeah,
sheet.
Darian did the wedding.
Through the wedding, through the bedding, through everything. She just wore a sheet.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
No one gave her a dress, so it crossed no one's mind.
We were not thinking about this. We were all like bloodied and like
We had better things to do.
yeah, like
All right, so you guys are getting
Okay.
ready to leave now.
yes.
Skip to the next day after the looting of the bodies.
Yeah, say, before we leave, I slip a few extra silver to Captain Cod to remind
Okay.
him to keep in touch.
Okay. Does the rest of the party know about this?
Nope.
Okay. Rest of the party act like you never heard that.
But I watched it happen. I was right there.
Nuh-uh.
I was like standing behind him, and I was like, oh.
I have a passive awareness of 19. I don't miss anything.
Well, what
Yeah.
if he wasn't in the same room?
Anything.
No, I mean, I was just standing in
All
the
right.
corner.
Anyways, Captain Cod says, "Of course."
Master of Eyes.
Alright, perfect. I will speak to my uncle and
Yeah.
let's say, Old Salt. I think that on our way home we should send the Burnwater Brigade back to their port, and at Treston we can find some of our own boats to take us back to Prolikov. After we deal with the bandits, of course.
Sounds good.
Okay, that is the plan.
All right.
That's the plan.
So wait. So you mean like when you get to Treston Isle, like when the Burnwater drops you off at Treston Isle?
Yeah, after we take out the bandits, we'll send like the Burnwater Brigade back to.
Wait, after you take out the bandits? Is that what
Yeah.
you're saying? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
No, I don't know if we'll need the Burnwater Brigade because
Jericho says, well, I mean, I guess you're gonna have a war council meeting at Jericho's place at Treston's again.
truth.
So we'll decide things then, I guess, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys head out. How long did I say it took to get here? I think it was a day.
It took us like a day. Yeah.
Yeah. So a day goes by.
I
Do you guys
thought-
want to do anything during the day on the
I
boats?
thought it was 2 or 3 days.
No, it wasn't that
Because we ended up, we were supposed to be there and we were 2
long.
days
Yeah, but there
late.
was a storm.
It took us 2 or 3 days to get to Treston.
Yeah, because of the storm and the drinking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
From
Well, yeah.
Burnwater.
But it was a week total.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took
Wedding.
you like 2 days to get to. It took
To
you like a day and a
Burnwater.
half to get to Burnwater. You spent like 3 days drunk,
Yeah.
and then it took you another day because of the storm because you guys didn't leave before it. It took
And
you
then
longer
we-
to get to
It took
Tresson.
another day to get to Cod.
Yeah. And
Perfect
then-
timing, though.
Yeah.
Just as planned. I mean, I planned all of it from the beginning.
So I hope I added that all up right.
Military
I think
genius
so.
here.
Okay.
But
But yeah, you
I'll
guys.
check
you
on-
spent-
I'll-
the reason why it took so long was because you spent forever drunk,
yeah.
or on your deathbeds.
Sorry. I check on Lord Prolikov and the ladies.
Okay.
How are you feeling?
It's getting better. Prolikov is better. What the ladies are still obviously a little bit more disturbed. The mother's still batshit crazy. Like I don't know if she'll ever get better.
Okay, well, she can always visit my mother because she's also batshit crazy.
Yeah, is that what you walk up? You can visit my mom. You guys can be crazy together.
We'll start Westeros' first mental institution.
Yeah.
Populations, mothers.
Batshit mothers.
Mothers go crazy the most in books, anyways.
Mhm, mhm.
Actually, like, they're still grieving, obviously.
Yeah.
There's been a lot that happened to their house, but Prolikov asks you. He's like, my family needs something to look forward to. Maybe after we get done with these bandits, down the future, we can look at wedding and alliances to help rebuild some of the lost honor my family, you know what I mean, has lost during this.
Of course, that was the plan. We'll just need a little bit from your treasury as well to throw a grand feast.
Of course, of course.
Perfect.
Was that a dog bark?
Yeah, it's Dylan.
I hate that.
It's a full moon.
Oh, okay. All right.
Changing.
Why is he so mean to me?
Dylan, no, my feet. Oh, God.
The orange one, please.
I wish I was a werewolf.
That's a great skills.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, anything else? Hang on.
That's all I got.
All right.
Anyone else?
Almost stop.
What's that?
Do you guys want to do anything on a ship?
Yeah, I'll do some gambling.
Uncle. Uncle!
We should get
Okay.
the right people. I'm sorry, guys. Hang on. Leslie's asking me a pertinent question.
Melissa's
Sure, sure.
feeling because they're not married. She doesn't have his name anymore.
Oh, she has
My
his
mom-
name.
I know, but my mom loves being called Mrs. Dave Brown.
Yeah.
You know?
We'll just invite people. Yeah, we'll think of something. Okay. All right. Hang on. Yes, Leslie. You roll, Doc. Oh, you didn't roll yet. I love that we've got a roll history here going on. It's kind of cool. While this is happening. Wait. What did you do? No. Oh yeah, you automatically do it. Never mind. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay.
So, 18 to gamble with somebody on the ship, betting 10 gold.
Anyone taking that? Any of the party at least? I'll tell you if I'm sure a crew member will take that.
My character's not much of a gambler.
Crew member will take it.
Okay. Let's see their cunning roll.
Okay. I will say this is a more cunning than average person.
He's used to gambling. He's a gambler. Look out, he's a gambler. That man's a gambler.
Ha!
He'll gamble you into a ditch.
So I make 20 gold dragons.
And no friends.
And the guy's like, Dermot. Okay, so you guys. Okay, so you roll, what do you have? What game are you playing when you gamble? What game do you offer up?
What's that?
Game do you offer up to bet on? Cards.
That one game where you try to like move a knife in between your fingers.
Oh my God, no, that's dumb.
Oh, what is that called? I know what you're talking about now. 5-finger fillet.
Yeah, but that would that be a cunning test? I don't think that'd be a cunning.
No.
That'd be more like agility.
Yeah.
Say that first one would have been like a dice game.
Yeah, dice game. That makes sense.
But
So,
I like the idea of
Oh, you
five-finger
guys are
fillet.
playing liar's dice.
Yeah.
Liar's dice.
Yeah.
Explain it.
It's like where you start out with like 6 dice and you like put it in a cup and there are like 4 or 5 people who are playing it and everyone rolls and then like you make a bid where you say there's 1 6 underneath like all these cups and then like someone like can call you
Yeah,
out on it,
okay,
or you
yeah.
just like, keep passing it on and then eventually just gets like there are 7 6s and it's like that's like impossible or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
And you like lose dice whenever someone calls you out or you make a wrong call.
Okay, so there, you guys have, for some reason, you only have 5 dice, all right? Because you lost one. And he goes, and you start rolling, he goes, 7 4s. And you win.
What?
And he
Can't
lost
count.
this
He
game.
can't count.
Oh, okay.
He can't count. He can't count.
Poor little fella.
So.
He's like, this game's no fair. You see right through me.
All right. Then I'll
Wrap
play
the
you in
neck.
five-finger fillet.
And he goes, let me roll his intellect here. Just random roll of a D20. Out of a D8. Oh, actually, he's not that dumb. Wait, he can't count. Let me rescale that. Yeah, he'll play.
Okay. So, agility.
Okay. Yeah, I already know what happened to him.
Would you say that there is any specialty?
He doesn't have that much gold. He has silver left. He has like 30 silver left.
Okay. I'll bet 1 gold to clean him out.
Okay. Let me look at the specialties.
Roll over.
Let's see. Maybe quickness or dodge.
I'll do dodge.
You steal one.
Alright.
I hope you roll a 1. I don't know how you'd roll it because I know you roll more than 1 dice, but that'd be awesome. You chop all your fingers off. Yeah,
Wow.
you ass. So you go and you're like, brrrr, you know what I mean? You're going like real fast, and he's like, "Give me that knife." He grabs it, and right on the first go, Pinky's gone.
Oh, jeez.
Right on the first. Oh! This guy sucks at everything.
Why do we even have a...
Now you can only play 4-finger fillet.
So you win, but he's bleeding.
Support.
Here. Pour some of this alcohol on it. A little bit of ale will
Yeah.
help keep it from getting infected.
He just dumps a bunch on it and goes, and starts screaming.
Oh,
So you're just, I think you were just being mean to this guy on purpose.
good idea.
Well, it's better than me telling him to dump it in some salt water.
Yeah, that's true.
At
But
least
it's
this way he
clean
won't get
spoon,
infected.
And then a support gets over there hearing his screams and patches him up and calls him an idiot. Yeah, I think if anyone's got anything else, I think that's it for the...
I'm just mentally preparing myself for this bandit plan. Because this is what I've always wanted to happen. The reason I was here.
Okay, so when you arrive at Treston Isle,
It's home.
yeah, it's home for you. Isaiah almost feels peace.
It's on fire.
No.
But it's not on fire. Everything's okay. The banners are still up. The safety
That's good.
systems they had prepared are still look like they're in set. Like their whole safety system is they burn the banners to make it. You know what I mean? To show like if they're getting if they get like start to get taken over, they burn you. You guys would burn your banners.
Right. Okay.
And you guys get into Treston, and yeah. So this is it's let's say early, like not early morning, but like 11 o'clock, like before noon. You had a good,
Awesome.
you had a good wind with you through the night, through the day. So you guys left. No, wait, shit, no. Yeah, if it would be a whole day and you guys had left in the morning, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so you guys get there around 11. Yeah. I'm guessing you guys are ready. Jericho's like, we'll have our food in the War Council. Would you agree?
Yes, sure.
I'll tell my servants my servants to bring up the food. I'm not sure. Yeah, what am I kidding? We're rich. No, I'm kidding. He's not like that. He's like, it'll be a good meal for us, battle. I'll have a feast thrown for the troops. Yes.
Yeah, sure. They were victorious, so I think they deserve it.
All right. He claps his hands and servants get to it.
How did you do that? Are you a
Servants
wizard?
just appear, they just jump out of the water and they're like, let's do this.
Oh.
Okay, so you guys head up to the room. Anything you guys want to take care of anything before you get up there?
Gonna find myself a nice cask of ale to bring up with me.
Oh.
Do they have an armory here?
Let me look at how much points they had to spend. That's a wealth thing, right? They have a blacksmith?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Where did I put House Valerian there?
House
Perlikov was... Oh, goodness. Which one were they? 3? House 3?
House 1, actually. No, wait. House Treston was 3. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. House 1 was Perlikov. 2 was Burnwater. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
39. Yeah, they would probably have one.
Okay, great.
They also have a sept, if any of you are interested in praying.
Oh, they have a sept here?
Yeah.
Oh. You worship the 7?
Of course they worship the 7.
They have a sept.
Who doesn't worship the 7 in Westeros?
Really, you worship the 7, Dylan.
So,
Actually,
Yeah,
Kevin and
because
I
you
had
do-
this discussion earlier. He was like, we were talking about, the Red Lady coming to live. He was like, if it comes down to it, I think it'd probably be in the best interest of the house if I killed you before you went down that dark path.
Yeah, if I started worshiping Ashai, probably.
Or you mean Rohar, the red god?
Oh, yeah.
we don't really need fetus.
From
services.
Ashai, right?
But
Right.
Well, it's not just in Ashai. It's all over the world.
Mm-hmm.
And, hey, Azor Ahai saved the world, all right?
You did?
He saved Azor Ahai? Yeah, he's the hero. He's the last hero.
Oh.
He's the
okay.
guy that killed... He's the guy that stopped the others.
Oh, okay. I'm not that well versed
Oh, okay. Well, I know
on.
anything about this.
Was that in the 5th book?
That was in, like, every book. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. I don't know.
You must
Well-
just not like the red gods.
Yeah, not really.
Really pay attention to the religion stuff because I think it's interesting how he bases it off of a lot of real life stuff. Like he mixes them together,
Mm-hmm.
so I think it's pretty cool. But anyways, let's get
I
to
just
this
haven't read in a while.
meeting. Speaking about red gods, Leslie Brown, what did you do?
I didn't do it.
She knocked over a bunch of coffee cups. Okay,
Telekinesis is working.
none of them.
Yes.
Oh no.
Glad you're not hurt.
Glad you're not hurt. Still disappointed.
Yeah, still disappointed.
Uh,
All right, so you guys get in there, and Jericho says, "Let me tell you everything I know about Markov, King of the Bandits." No, I'm just kidding. He doesn't call him King of the Bandits.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
I know I
Oh,
said that
gosh.
at the end of last session, but he probably wouldn't call them that.
Okay, yeah, right, right,
He may call himself King of the Bandits, but Jericho obviously would not call him king.
right, right. That makes sense. Hmm.
He says, "We know only that his takeover of the let's say the southern part of the island. You guys are at the northern part. His takeover of the southern part of the island was at first hostile, extremely hostile. He was taking over our fishing villages and such. What's Tristan's sigil?
Tristan
the green
gauntlet with the arrow, wasn't
Green.
it? Actually, I think it was just a gauntlet.
It was clutched. Yeah, it was a
Yeah, it
gauntlet.
was a clutch gauntlet. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it was.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, cool.
I was just curious. I was
Okay.
trying to think. That crossed my mind as I was thinking, because I knew I'd forgotten what there was.
Ugh.
So, all right. So, he says at first, but after some time, and he's like, we were almost winning. Then we were about to take it back and about to stop our own. You know what I mean? Stop this. But then something happened. Our villagers almost turned against us. Not that they were attacking us, but they were almost hiding him. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Simultaneously with that, I guess Isaiah, you would definitely know this stuff. Simultaneously with that, we started seeing fires lit at night, and rumors of what's happening, Leslie. I hear my Skype going off on that computer. It's because it's signed into me. Just don't worry. Just exit it.
Tell Dylan to stop.
Dylan's doing what? What is Dylan's not doing anything to you. It's just catching you up on conversations from this Skype. Just Control Alt Delete and then close Skype. Okay, so simultaneously that, rumors of a red cloaked person, a red clothed person, started surfacing on the island.
Okay.
Along with these night fires.
Oh,
And
okay.
their takeover doubled, but not hostile. We lost towns to just... They would stop paying their taxes to us. And he's like, I refuse to go and just destroy my own villagers.
Right.
This is a problem that is now beyond me. I can't... if this was just tactics of war alone, I could do it. But I don't know what... I don't know what...
Your small folk have turned against you.
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you didn't come to me sooner. I know what's going on.
I
The
said
Boy Scouts are attacking you.
the Boy Scouts. How dare you, sir? No, just...
Oh. Yeah, I don't think I would know about the Red God.
No.
Nope, I don't either.
Someone roll for that.
This council. Let's see who's all in this council. Hang on.
Okay.
Who's all in
think-
this council? Because I can tell you who knows about the Red God. Who do you... roll up.
Darian's there.
Darian's
I'm
there?
here.
I'm
Uh-huh.
here.
Yeah, Isaiah, Ontario.
Did I delete Darian off the map? Oh, I did. Damn it.
No, Darian's right there.
Where?
He's here.
Oh, okay. Let's make a table again. Square.
Hey, cool.
Square
Oh.
or rectangle?
Oh, that's quite good. You know everything about the Red God. Suspicious.
My secret is out.
Dylan knows about the Red God.
Does Dylan take his clothes off now and reveal that he was Melisandre the
God.
entire time?
Ontario knows about the... Is Ontario there?
Yes, he is.
Ontario knows about the Red God.
Okay.
When they hear the red cloak, I mean, they almost... if you'd ask them, they'd be able to tell you.
Yeah.
But Dylan, you can go ahead and explain. You would explain. Do you want me to explain for you? I don't know if you actually know what...
I'm only familiar with the Red God through the show, and that's pretty much
Okay.
penises and redheads. That's
So
about
you
it.
just explain that you believe the red cloak and the night fires mean that people have started worshiping Rohar, the god of the red god, or the god of the Lord of Light, as he's called. And that the red cloak means that either a red priest was here, like the priests of the red god are somehow here, or something like that. I mean, that's be the only way. Someone having some major wind effect again.
There's no air coming through Kevin's room.
It stopped now. Okay.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay.
Aw.
Sorry.
Doctor.
I was going to actually switch to the Microsoft Surface for this, so it wouldn't have that. But it turns out I have to completely merge all of my Skype account with all of my Microsoft accounts.
Oh wow, yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
dumb.
That's a bit much.
Yeah, that would screw up 2 laptops, my Xbox. So sorry, but
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do it.
That's okay. All right. So what do you guys say to that? What do you say?
Well, someone's got an echo going.
Well, I say this red priest is causing this this peasant rebellion.
Jericho says, from what I hear, red priests are very charismatic. And he's like, I'm not a charismatic man. I've never been one to win over small folk with my voice. I try to win them over by always being a kind lord, but obviously that only goes so far.
Yes, Jericho. I mean, you're not Blade.
Yeah.
If he was here, I would just, maybe be
What
talking
are
to
we
you
gonna
guys.
say
I would just
Blade's
be-
doing now? Because he's way too of a talkative character. Let's say he stayed behind with.
He's doing therapy for the Prolikov women.
Okay,
and
that sounds
mother.
good. Yeah,
'Cause that's what he wanted to do last time. He was like,
Yeah.
yeah.
So he's doing therapy with them. He's helping them out. He's doing therapy. Wink, wink.
Wink, wink.
Oh
Yeah.
my.
There's only one way to get over your
Almost being raped.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna.
That's horrible. Let's not go into
Travis'
that.
character is just a whole bunch of not appropriate.
Only because we make it not appropriate. He's not trying to be not appropriate.
Yeah, that's very true.
So yeah, that's what he said. He's like, so our armies is almost useless in this fact. It would be better for a small force of powerful men to go and diplomatic or semi-aggressively handle this, and I do not think I am capable of it.
All right, let's hire some mercenaries. No, I'm just kidding.
He's like,
I'll go, bitch. Seriously, give me a great sword.
I don't want to kill my small folk though.
Oh, right.
Not unless it came to that extreme.
Right.
But I would rather not be remembered as a cruel lord through my final days. He's not saying he's dying, but you know what I mean.
Right. He doesn't want his legacy to be that of a cruel.
Yeah. Once you go cruel, you can't ever become kind.
Once you go cruel, you can't ever be cool. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Axton, you're echoing like crazy. Like, do you hear that guy?
Mm-hmm.
He's echoing really bad for me.
I don't know how. Because my headphones are in. And I only have one mic in, so it's not like it's feeding me to you twice. Oh, did you mute me on,
Oh, okay.
Because I can't see my
Oh,
screen.
yeah, that fixed everything. I didn't mute him on Roll20. All is good.
Okay, so just not killing the small folk. That is definitely a problem. I guess we can just beat him senseless. So
Because killing kind of defeats the whole point of stopping the bandit problem. There's no peasants left to protect from bandits.
Exactly.
right.
Okay. So he says, I feel like your group that you your council almost. You Ontario, Well, maybe not. I
Our,
guess it's
our
old.
cadre, yeah.
Yeah, your cadre is is kind of like perfect for this, along with obviously Isaiah. I mean, I'm including him in this, so yeah,
Right.
including the whole padre here, the party
Yeah.
cadre. I said padre,
Including the whole father here.
including the whole father. Yeah. Did you guys notice that I put Vieira at the table? Oops.
Oh, it just shows up everywhere. I'm lonely.
I was in combat too.
Oh god. Oh lordy.
I got raped.
Oh lordy. Everything's ruined, especially my great sword.
She said, I saw that great sword in the girl and I just wanted to try it out.
Oh god, that's horrifying.
I'm just kidding. That's horrible.
That is horrible.
So yeah, that's what he says. He says that there's an old ruin in the deeper part of the southern side. So like not quite on the coast, but and like when I'm talking ruin, I mean like ruin. Like real worn down and almost like the Stonehenge.
Yeah.
I mean, a little bit more put together than that, but really old. You know what I mean? Super
Yeah.
old. That there's something. Yeah, like it was an old landmark from ages ago, before House Treston ever existed. Before
Do we know its original purpose? Or?
there's rumors, but it's so old and so there's no real writing on it either. There's stories that it's from the first men.
Well.
When they would have, so maybe like people think maybe there was a tree there, you know what I mean, like a weirwood, and
That's
it
where
was.
you think the barbarians are chilling out.
That's where that's where they believe they are.
Okay, let's stomp on in there and do our thing.
And he says, but that is like halfway through their territory.
Okay, well let's stomp
So-
on through there and do our thing.
Our spies or our scouts say that the woods do have soldiers in them, even if the villagers aren't. You know what I mean? There's people hiding and ambushing like our own soldiers if they try to do anything to stop anybody. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
they're putting out night fires, they get attacked and stuff like that.
So you could
Okay.
always dress up as a small folk and sneak in.
Yeah, that sounds great for Kevin. I mean, he's
Excuse me?
8 foot tall.
I am the biggest small folk.
Maybe.
I am huge,
You-
commoner, fear me.
Don't mind me. I'm just
You're
Chad.
like you're like the
purple.
Stark.
Totally sounds like a
guy.
small. Put some mud in it.
Yeah.
You're like the giant that works for the Starks.
Okay, so my stealth is 1, so
Oh wow.
it's not happening. That's me being stealthy is not happening.
Oh boom! Oh boom! Oh boom!
Guys, I'm being stealthy.
Can you guys see me? Oh boom!
It'd be like,
Yes.
no, if
Yes,
Travis
I am.
was here, we'd go, guys, we got this. And he, Ontario, and I would go off and come back the next morning, and all the problems would be solved.
Yeah. But seeing as Isaiah, I mean, you know most of this island, so you should totally be able to do this. Like you're not like by yourself, but be able to lead this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Isaiah, I am relying on you and your experience.
Yeah, that's what I figured I'd lead this expedition.
Yeah. But
Like it up
Jericho turns to the Burnwaters and goes, to be honest, I thank you for coming to the War Council, but I really don't know what you guys could offer because your soldiers are not needed right now or in this situation.
For Plan B, they could just go ahead and blockade the whole southern end of the island.
The problem with that, Jericho says, is we still, because they're major fishing cities down there, they haven't cut us off from trade, and we're relying on them for a lot of food. So there is a lot of trade still going on, not necessarily with House Treston, but with our small folk and their small folk. And I'm afraid if we start blockading them, we'll lose the rest of the small folk we have to, them hating us that they're starving. So if we were to blockade them, we'd have to find new sources of food, new sources of trade for food.
So, aside to Kevin. Now, I know Lord Treston wants the bandits gone, but what if we let this bandit king come on as a bannerman? He obviously
you do
has
realize that he's like killed a lot of Treston's men and sort of enslaved the small folk population. I don't think the Trestons will be very happy about
What
that.
makes you think someone who goes by the Bandit King would be a trustworthy man?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I definitely want to capture him and maybe put him in a cell for a while and see if he wants to become like a hedge knight or something. But I'm not going to make him a bannerman.
Okay.
Fucking die. I mean, he's done a lot of killing my people. I don't want any chance of diplomacy for him.
You're not even. Doc is talking to me right
Oh,
now.
okay.
We're like aside.
I
It's
thought we
like
were the same
it's
room.
like uncle nephew talking right now.
Yeah, but it's like they're sitting beside each other, whispering each other's ears, even though on the table they're completely.
I guess you could hear it. You'd be like,
Vintage, you got passive awareness 19.
Yeah, I
fucking
mean, he
hit
does have
everything.
passive. He could actually, that passive awareness. If he really wanted to understand what you guys were saying, he could probably especially when you're in the same room.
yeah,
You could probably
definitely.
hear.
You could probably hear us, but
Unless other people are talking, but I mean,
this is
probably-
definitely something that.
Well,
we'll
it
have to
is a
consider
feast going
after.
on.
Oh yeah, I guess other people would be talking to this. Like Ontario is probably not paying attention. He's probably talking with Darian. Actually, he's sitting here talking with Darian, going like, "Hey, what's up? How you doing?" They're speaking in Bravosi to each other. Like, Darian doesn't really want to go on this expedition. He says that's expedition, whatever. Expedition. I mixed expedition and adventure together to make something better. All right. Expediture. He doesn't want to go because he's old, and he doesn't feel like walking that far.
I mean, we'll have to see when we meet this Bandit King guy. I think the real person behind this is this Red Priest or whatever. Religion always corrupts.
Pointed look at his nephew when he says that. Or his uncle.
What do you do?
I said he gives a pointed look at his uncle when he says that.
Why?
Because I told him I follow several religions.
What religions do you follow?
All of them.
All of them.
I-
I'm a red priest, 7 old gods, drowned god. They're all under my books here.
Say, I believe that all of them do exist and they all have powers. I actively follow the old ones and maybe one from ASOS.
Okay. Well, some from ASOS would be like the red god. There's some. What are the other ones like? I think the Bravosi have their own. Hang on, I can look up some religions from religions in Song of Ice and
Is there
Fire.
my
I don't know, Leslie. Old God Rahar, Mother Roin. Oh, that would be what the Roinar worship. Cross the Narrow Sea. Here we go. The Weeping Women, a favorite of old women. Lion of the Night, preferred by witchmen. Hooded Wafer, patron of the poor. Bucklin, the Pale Child, favorite of soldiers. Many-faced god of Bravos. So that would be what Ontario believes in.
Mm-hmm.
The Great Stallion, that's the Dothraki. And the Great Shepherd, which would be the
sheep people. Yeah.
There's other ones like the Storm God and the Drowned God are supposed to kind of. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, the Storm God is the Drowned God's enemy.
That's right.
What's the Lion of the Night? Oh, Yeti. The faceless men believe it is just another representative of the many-faced God. The many-faced God is the faith of the 7.
I think I'll go with the Bravosi for now.
Okay.
But, it'll be subject to change.
Yeah, just whatever you go with.
What did my father believe in?
Oh no, wait, the many-faced god of Bravos believed to be the true face of all the gods. So it's kind of like a religion believed in everything. Your father would have been he probably wasn't too religious because obviously you guys didn't have a sept.
Yeah.
It would have, just for tradition's sake, probably the 7.
Okay.
But he wasn't too religious, so you were really good.
Yeah. I was raised religious in a godless family, so we're good.
Wait, are you oh, okay. All right.
So it's like, oh yeah, praise the 7.
Yeah, the warrior, the crone.
Yeah, that's
Woo!
great.
Stranger.
Yeah, turn on a candle. Fucking jeez.
No, Kevin, I liked your comment last time. The
Oh, your mic
strange to
went
take
weird.
you. I'm not religious, but I think you just cursed me.
Yeah. Yup.
Your mic went real weird.
Mine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gotten real weird.
I mean, a huge drop in quality.
It sounds like you're from the 90s.
Stupid Mike.
Okay. So, you guys gonna get prepared? I mean, when do you guys would like to set out? Jericho says,
Immediately.
immediately.
Well, should this be a stealth mission?
Yeah, I believe. I mean, he goes dressing up as small folk, or at least not wearing as much bling bling would. No, not he wouldn't say bling bling, but he's like armor may be needed,
Yeah.
but they haven't been openly attacking just soldiers walking around either.
Okay. Well, I don't. Maybe they don't know me. Maybe I can pass myself off as a giant head.
Well, I mean, it depends. How many times a week do you know? How many times do you really come over to Isle of Treston?
like fucking never.
Exactly. So really,
Still
probably
really bad to have a deception of 1.
people would probably know you, like of your name, and
Yeah.
probably they know you're a giant dude,
Yeah.
but they really have never seen you before.
Okay.
But to be fair, they
You
would have
can
heard
triangulate
that
the
we were all
conversation
coming
for
together for
500
war.
size.
Wait, hang on a second. Two people talking at once. My Skype didn't like that.
So to be fair, even if they might not know Kevin on sight, they could probably put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, well, the more clever ones would.
Well, I mean-
some people just wouldn't care.
I mean, a lot of people probably would, because it should have gotten out by now that we were calling up a bannerman and that we all came
That's
together.
true. They do know you're on this island, most likely, especially if you've returned. Small folk talk, and talk travels fast on a small island.
As
All
I
right.
said, if
Option
we
B.
drag Kevin behind us in like a sort of like wheelbarrow cart thing and like pretend his like he's a cripple or his legs are broken, that might disguise his size.
Option B is, you could just go ask for an audience with the Bandit King.
That's true.
What is this image?
This is me in pretending to be a hedge knight dwarf. I take off my helmet.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Let me drag that into.
Don't mind me, I'm just a hedge knight. Don't mind me.
Perfect disguise.
I'm not anyone special.
Like he's a whole other person.
I gasp.
Is your hair that short? I guess
Yeah,
I
I
kind
guess
of
so.
I kind of pictured it like long, like Rhaegar's would be.
I guess I can't really find a picture that really fits.
No, I mean
It's
not
not like
like
Elvis.
I'm just curious what your hair would be, and you know what I mean.
I imagine it was longer.
Okay.
Beautiful flowing blonde mane.
White mane.
What about like Thor's hair from the Avengers?
Mm-hmm.
That's
That's
Yeah.
kind of what I pictured it like. Yeah.
So I dress up as a small folk.
Okay. Well, basically, I mean, I picture you not even. I mean, I picture you wearing some riches, but not that many, anyways, because I figured you probably weren't a gaudy person. But I guess I might have pictured you wrong. What were you?
Actually,
I look like an old pirate. Not
Yeah,
really all
Doc
that
just
guy.
has a giant hat.
well, the
Yeah.
problem with me though is people would know me on this island.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're gonna
with
know
the-
you.
And I'm very
Hey,
bad
it's
at
Eagle
lying.
Eyes.
I'm very bad at lying.
Fucking cut his eyes out.
Guys in me wouldn't exactly work.
Darian does have an idea to this. He says, like, how you mentioned maybe seeking out a console. What if you just captured Treston or Isaiah here, or say you captured Isaiah and you were taking him?
Like, use me as bait.
Yeah.
Guess I could work.
He's like, but people are going to put 2 to 2 together about the giant ogre. I mean, Lord you have walking around.
Did you just say ogre?
No, I said Lord.
Okay, I believe you.
uh, so, yes or no to the... He's like, you're going to, I don't know, do something to make yourself not look lordy. He says, I can chop at your hair.
No, I say we just go full regalia and march straight over to the Bandit King. Just as we are.
Loaded with arrows.
I don't
Jericho...
mind. I can walk that off.
Jericho's like, no one's tried that because we're afraid of the whole getting loaded with arrows. He's like, I don't know if they will. We don't know how aggressive these guys are now because really we haven't seen bandit attacks in a good while, a couple weeks. But they were extremely aggressive when this whole thing first started.
I mean, 'cause you look at it, for the Bandit King, he really has nothing to lose. He has what would be his biggest enemy. The guy that he bows down to is coming to talk with him. And if he really decides that he wants to kill us, we'll be at the heart of his little empire he's carved out. And for us, it doesn't really matter because we have Kevin and Ontario. And if things go south, they can just start killing.
I love
left
how
and right.
Ontario and Kevin's like what is Kevin's fighting?
If I'm using a bludgeon at 6.
Okay, yeah, so that's awesome because they're both pretty good. Ontario's like a freaking amazing.
I mean, I'm not as accurate as Ontario, but when I hit, I deal 7 damage.
Oh yeah, you deal more damage, and Ontario is just almost a guaranteed hit every time.
Yep.
Ontario doesn't care. He's like, whatever we want to do here. He's like, you're not really gonna be able to make me look like not a Bravosi.
Yeah. They can't really make me look like not like a trusted.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I say in the morning we just march straight in.
Well, it's like kind of only afternoon.
Well,
I mean, you could take the day to rest. I'm not saying.
yeah, so we just got back from a voyage. I think we should at least
Yeah.
just take a day.
Yeah. Okay.
If
Take
that's
a
okay
powder
with you
break.
guys.
All right. So the War Council adjourns. I'm guessing you guys are sending Burnwater on his way.
Yeah.
Okay. He says, if there's anything I can do, just send a raven.
Just come to the feast after all of this.
Yes. Is it going to be at your place?
Yeah.
We should probably send the Prolokovs with him.
Can
yeah.
you drop off the Prolokovs?
He's like, I would be glad, though they're well out of his journey, but he'll do it.
He will, because he's awesome like that. He's Burnwater.
Yeah, he's Burnwater. And Alexi's like, thank you for everything. My family. He's like, thank all of you lords. My family couldn't have done this without you. We would be destroyed right now.
Yeah, no problem.
I owe all of you a debt I can never repay.
Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 7, 4.
What?
Nothing. Continue.
Okay. So do you guys have any plans for the day? Any conversations? Jericho actually wants to talk to Isaiah.
Really quickly, is there a blacksmith in the castle?
Yes.
I'm gonna go down there and be like, fetch me a maul,
Why do you want a maul? What's a maul?
so I can hit people with it. It's like a giant mace, basically.
Okay, he does that.
Oh,
All right,
perfect.
so I guess I'll just do this over voice, just because it's better that way. It's faster. He goes, figure out what this. He's like, I trust you in all of this. I always have been able to. Like the other two brothers aren't here right now. He's just talking to you, and he's like, I trust you in all of this as I always have. But don't let this red priest or whatever he is change the course of of our island. You know, he's like we've heard, there's been more and more rumors recently, and even now I didn't want to mention this to the rest of the whole party, but the soldiers, we're losing some soldiers to him now. And I truly believe he is the true threat that Markov is only his was only his foot in the door, basically.
Well, don't worry, Father. If I have my way, both the Bandit King and this Red Priest will be dead impaled upon my arrows.
He says, "I know I can trust you. I love you, son." Oh, father son hug. Okay. Yeah. Anything else? Any other activity you guys want?
I'm going to try and do a little bit of spying.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your stuff, and I'll send it to you in Skype.
looking for, Perry?
Just a long-haired white guy. I mean, long white-haired guy.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look too.
So you guys know how there's a white pages, right? Which is for like finding like people's addresses and stuff. You guys knew that, right?
Yeah.
Well, apparently there's a black pages for specifically finding African American people.
That is horrible.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like I was like telling Travis he was racist for using white pages, and then he's like, "Well, clearly the person I was looking for was not black, so I didn't use black pages." And I looked it up, and apparently there was a blackpages.com.
Wow.
We were just both like confused and horrified.
Got a picture of that one dude from Fire Emblem with the bitchin' mustache.
Who?
The bald dude with the red armor. Like a double stash in this.
The walrus guy?
Like his beard is like almost like a second mustache.
Nah, I'm looking for a guy from me.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
Oh,
I have the.
oh, nice. I got you. I remember that guy. That guy was pretty cool because he was like, the entire time we were fighting him, he's like, "We will win this battle by the power of my mustache. You must believe in the power of mustache." It's like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, Nintendo. Do. Click. Are you in Doc rolling magical things?
Yeah, I'm
See.
sending him stuff.
I see.
See. Where?
Oui. Français.
This is why I need more money. I just need to be able to pay people off left and right.
Just get a picture of Sephiroth.
Oh god. I am Sephiroth. Hello.
Use the picture, you get a free theme song.
I think this guy's me.
Like his weapon needs to be heavier, but other than that, pretty spot.
Giant.
I still like that like fat old man picture I imagine Doc to be, even though he's like worse for like Cervantes.
Yeah. This is what I imagine Doc looks like. Wait, what? I'm so confused.
What's supposed to be a son talk?
Nope. Well, all I need is the face, really.
A lot of white-haired people, but they're drowned.
Yeah, I know, right?
They're actually black.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I am black. I am from Valyria. No, it doesn't work like that.
You're definitely not Cthulhu.
Cthulhu.
Almost done, guys.
That's fine. We're looking for like a new like token for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I play Pokemon.
Pokemans.
Pokemon.
Gotta catch 'em all. Oh god.
Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon.
So we saw the 3DS, Pokemon Platinum, Pokemon Black, and Ocarina of Time for like 106 weeks, so I jumped on that. But like, instead of playing Ocarina of Time, I'm just playing Pokemon Black again.
So that is actually an 18, not a 13.
Okay.
Do 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 do. Da, 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 da. Everybody I know with white hair has gray skin, or black skin. Cause they're a drow. Cause they're a drow. That's a dark elf.
Oh, you can look at pictures of Elric.
Yeah, this is Elric right here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's kind of what I'm
Google
going.
Elric.
All right.
That's a good idea, actually. Elric Merchant of Bernard. Relation of.
Son of your
All right. So we're good. We're ready. We're ready. Doc, did you want to do anything with that?
Yeah, I come in, I walk over to the cask of ale from the night before, and I just start drinking.
Come in where?
To the main hall or whatever.
Oh God.
Like the next morning, I just start drinking.
Elric of Melnaverna.
Let's see, how much can I drink before I'm too drunk to do anything?
I can look.
I've got it here somewhere.
Drunkenness.
It's quite a bit. I think I can drink a number equal to my endurance before it starts to affect me.
Please, God, please don't.
I don't remember what happened last time.
Drunkenness. I got
Day and a half.
7.
A day and a half.
Page 135.
God damn it, these images take like forever to fucking load. Just fucking load, damn it.
Here we go, I got it, Braxton.
Okay. The alcohol takes effect 5 minutes after the character's extra. Impose 1d6 degree on all test.
Kevin, how about this picture of him?
Oh. A character can have a
Is
number of
this one?
servings of ale, beer, or wine equal to his rank.
Oh, I
Number
see.
of servings of spirits equal to 1/2 of his rank. Round down, minimum of 0. Drinking in excess of these numbers causes the alcohol to function as a poison.
What?
Okay, so my endurance is a
That was a time in the 80s.
4. So I am starting with 8 drinks.
I like this one, but fucking won't load. The fuck?
So you know that you can only have 2. Wait, what is it?
I'm drinking
So
ale.
drink 4. So you can have 4 drinks before you're drunk, and then so you're gonna drink 4 more after that.
Yeah, basically I have 4 that don't affect me, and then the other 4 cause
Affect
me 46.
Yeah, 4d6. Yep. All right.
Okay, I'm good. I'm not drunk right now.
Is that what you're saying? I'm not drunk right now, guys. I'm not drunk.
Guys, really?
I'm not that drunk. Wait, did you roll something to say you're not drunk?
Yeah,
Oh,
I had
11? Okay.
yeah, and then in an
Is he
hour
lying
I'll
to
have-
us?
No.
I've just had 8 drinks. It hasn't really affected me yet, but
I can't say really is kind of weird. Don't really affect.
Well, yeah.
He's somewhat tipsy.
I look
He's
at
too drunk to smoke.
Kevin and say this is going to be a bad day.
I look back and I'm like, what? Well, why?
Ontario goes, Ontario says, it mentions something too. He's like, dreams were not well. Dreams are not well. Bad omens. Bad omens. God of many faces. Send me not good signs.
Listen, buddy, I don't understand what you're saying to me right now, but let's go kill something.
He's like, I agree. My sword is only the purest way.
Perfect. Perfect. Alright, 1 second. I gotta open up my character sheet, goddamn.
All right, sorry about that. So,
Are you sorry about that?
no, not really. You guys ready to set out? Jericho was like, I wish you well on your way. I hope that we can hear from you soon. Do you guys have a raven or something to send in case trouble happens and we need to send our armies after you?
I think it's safe to say if we don't come back,
Within how long do you think this will take? I guess he says. The rest of the day, if you're not back by day, send some
I'd
shit
say
after
just
you?
to be safe, 2 days.
2 days? All right.
Because if we don't come back,
I'll have my spies making sure there was no sign of, or not my scouts. He doesn't have spies. Scouts making sure there was no sign of battle. I'll have them trying to watch and see signs from the ruins as best as they can, as close as they can get. Lady Tristan is like, son, be safe. All the mothers in this setting are overprotective. All right, so you guys set off and you're heading south. There's there's kind of some different pathways you can take here. You guys can go like straight through the woods. You can go among the fishing villages on either sides of the isle, the east or west side. I mean, how do you guys want to take this? Isaiah, I mean, if you roll some awareness stuff, you would probably figure out, different things about the paths that you could tell the party for decision.
Can do.
Wow. That was one of your bad rolls, but it isn't that bad of a roll is the horrible thing. Like, it was a 12, which isn't bad at all, but
Yeah.
that's a bad roll for you. It's obviously, you being gone for however long you have been from the Isle is maybe taking a little bit of effect to you, but you obviously know this place like the back of your hand. You know that to the west side of the island is where it gets a little bit more like the bandit attacks were happening, like the southwest side where bandit attacks were happening. There's less villages that way. The east side, there's more villages, and obviously as you go further south, were the ones that were converted. And if you go straight through the woods, would probably be where most of their people would be hiding, like the different bandit group or whatever. The bandit group would be hiding amongst the woods once you got past a certain point. But eventually you're going to have to cut through the woods no matter what to get to these ruins.
I guess if we have to cut through the woods, we might as well just go ahead and track straight ahead. Might save us some time if we go through the ruins, so we don't have to it reduces the chance of being spotted on the main road. It also might be quicker.
I am not very stealthy, Isaiah, so I will trust in you.
I'm not even trying to be stealthy.
You're drunk.
I can't try to be
you're
stealthy.
really drunk, but
I have no choice but to be
you
not
have
stealthy.
alcohol in you. Ontario doesn't care.
Boy, Uncle, I hope they don't catch us by surprise. Hey.
Well, as long as Dylan doesn't roll a crappy awareness check again. I'm just kidding.
We don't have our horses or anything, right? We're on foot.
Depends how stealthy you're trying to be. Cutting through the woods, I have to look for terrain here. Hang on a second. Terrain. If I can get to combat. Terrain. Where are you, terrain? Terrain, here we go. Going through the woods. Oh, on page 31. Of course. Why does it always send me to different pages?
Because that's that book, baby. You know you love it, baby.
Oh no, this is not. It
It's
doesn't.
still better than the Arkham Horror book. Let's look up monsters. I need to see a flying monster. Okay, turn to page whatever for monsters. Monsters. For special rules, turn to this page. Oh, flying monsters. For rules about flying monsters, turn to rules about the streets. Oh, you're at the streets and you want flying monsters? Please turn to the back of the book for reference under flying monsters.
Circle. Vicious circle. Okay, so it doesn't really tell me what the different terrain penalties would have. It's got to be a narrator then. I'm just going to say traveling through the woods obviously is going to take longer. And B, it'll be stealthy as in less people seeing you, but the stealth rolls, you know what I mean? Like you're going to if you guys try to be stealthy, you're going to have to roll some stealth rolls to not be noticed as being people in the woods. Okay, so you're just going to kind of trunch on through the woods. All right. So you're trunching through the woods. It's a beautiful day, beautiful summer day. The weeds are obviously kind of growing up and stuff like that. And if you don't stick to like hunter's path or deer paths when you can, like, so I'm assuming you would when you can, but when you can't, it's, you know, some real bad thorns and shit like that. Kind of annoying to walk through. Some good crunching. But for the first,
how long has it been summer? Because I know the seasons are kind of stretched out. Like,
It's been like years.
it's been years for summer. You're still in the midst of summer here. They say that the summer might last for a few more years. There's no signs of autumn.
okay, that's cool.
But it's not like droughty for your isles, you know what I mean? It's not really, you know, you guys always have plenty of water, so your island is always pretty lush.
That's because the Trestans drink seawater. Delicious.
It makes it strong.
Like Iron Man? Don't.
So your first half of the journey is pretty easy, but then you get to this point in the woods where the trees almost look, they're not, nothing's wrong with them. They're the same. But I guess I shouldn't say the trees almost look different. You just get this feeling. I don't know. A feeling. A different, like an odd.
I feel like these trees are going to attack me. Uncle!
Not necessarily that you're out of place or anything. It just feels different. I don't know how to describe it because it just is a different type. You know what I mean? You get that feeling. And this is where, Isaiah, you're able to point out that you've crossed into what is assumed their territory now.
Bandit country now.
Yeah.
It's that subliminal, I'm no longer in charge feeling.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop crunching leaves on purpose then.
Well,
Up in this
Still-
point, I was just like running around crunching them and we're like, yay!
you still like when you break sticks because you're so like heavy and you're
I
wearing
mean, I'm wearing full plate.
and you're giant. It still goes correct.
Am I being stealthy?
Sounds like trees are snapping.
If anyone's out there and you can hear me, please stop
Please.
hearing me.
So I guess at this point, let's roll some awareness.
Ontario,
Yes.
Much better.
you must know some Bravosi songs.
It's like the highest I can roll, Dylan. You like completely destroy it.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna roll for Ontario. I don't even care. You're good. You've got
I'm master
even
of
Kevin
vision.
should be good on this one. Kevin, you would notice that the immediate area, there's nobody around, or you know, no signs of people have been around or anything like that. I mean, you both noticed this, but this would be what Kevin, I guess, you're adding to it. And I guess Doc would see this too. But further away, this is what Dylan would notice, is there are signs of men had been here before. Not necessarily at the moment they aren't here, but there's tree stands and stuff like that. People have gotten into the trees, you can tell. You know, broken twigs and stuff like that to tell that it was people, not necessarily deer, because it wasn't a trail.
I tell everyone to like be on guard.
I take out my maul.
I take out my flask.
Get off the boat.
Okay. As you travel a little bit further, using your present awareness scores.
Oh. Alcohol kicks in again.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Do you have to roll?
Yeah, I did.
What are you? What happened?
Let's see. 18.
And your mic went weird again. Does it sound like Doc's getting sucked away?
Yeah, it does. It does. Like, you are not wrong on this. It is happening every now and then. It's weird.
Even yours now sounds weird. That's not.
Mine?
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe it's my
Hey,
head.
you sound weird now, Kevin.
You guys all sound like you're really far away.
It might be the Skype call.
Actually, Braxton sounds fine to me, but Dylan and Kevin both sound...
Yeah, they sound
Extremely
far away to
distant.
me too. Everyone, you guys. Well, I guess all of you guys sound far away.
Probably Skype is being awful.
Okay,
Yeah, I think Skype.
I'm a
just
little
was-
bit tipsy.
Okay.
Everybody's drunk and shit.
Oh God, we're not. Dylan, we're not. Da-da-da-da.
Okay, so Doc, you're tipsy. I guess re-roll a new awareness score. Oh, now it sounds like everyone's stuff's getting... Oh, I hear the fan really loud again. 13. Okay. So, you're seeing less, but actually not that much less. So, you see, Dylan, you definitely notice this. There are men down the line scattered about high up in the trees. They're not pulling their bows out on you or anything. They're just watching and almost look like they're sending signals to each other.
Like, do they realize we're here?
Yeah, they see you.
Okay. I let Kevin know that they see it.
I mean, you guys aren't being stealthy, so they definitely see you. But they aren't doing anything about it. Like, they're not trying to attack you, other than they're sending, like, hand signals and stuff to each other. And they're kind of spread out. There's not that many. Like, maybe 3.
I pull out my gat.
pull
Wow,
out
Kevin
your
got
bat.
really weird.
We wish to parlay.
Actually, wait, Kevin, we don't see him. Only Dylan does.
Dylan just told me.
I pointed. I would point out.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, when you see him pointed out, you see him, though.
Yeah.
I shout up to him, "We're expected."
They don't yell anything back. They just keep signaling stuff to each other. They're almost doing, like, sign language to each other.
So,
I guess they're
I-
not necessarily deaf or anything like that, but they're just doing sign language to each other.
I'm going to try and interpret some of their signals.
Okay. It's not like true sign language, obviously. It's like rudimentary. They made it up.
14.
You can definitely tell they're talking about you. And there's like a signal like don't attack. Don't attack. No, don't attack. Like you know what I mean? Like an like no don't do anything. Don't do anything.
All right. I continue walking underneath
Well,
them, I guess.
I follow my uncle.
Okay. So as you guys keep going,
Oh, so
You
while,
could-
while we're walking, I inform everybody, or I guess the small people have been
Yeah, small folk.
small folk have had rumors about a man in red who is promising a glorious new future.
Yeah.
That he shall
Right.
become the defender of the people and rise up to defend them from darkness.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
That it's not even just the people down south, even the small folk in the Treston household.
Well, you don't believe any of this, do you?
They believe it. Isn't that enough?
And we're going to go talk to them about this, right?
Yeah. But when the Red God gets involved, things never go well.
Ontario says the night is dark and full of terrors. Not that he believes in the Red God, he just says that.
Mm-hmm. What are our colors again?
I have them written down. Hang on.
Like black and blue, right?
You should know this, Kevin.
Black and red.
Yeah, I think it's Black
Is
and
it black and red? Okay.
Black and red.
Or blue and red, isn't it?
Blue and red, yeah, blue and
That's what I
red.
thought. I knew blue was in there.
Blue and black. No, blue and black.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Blue and black. Prolikov is it says blue also. Blue and red.
Yeah, I think they're also
Like
everyone in our.
Burnwater is red and how are they red and blue too? That doesn't make sense.
I think all of our people have some blue in them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Treston is green and blue. So, oh wait, no. Prolikov is red, black, and blue. That's what they are. Red drop, black background with a blue barren bottom. Yeah. So, all right. All right. So as you get closer, you see a small bit of smoke. Everyone can see this above the trees. Isaiah, you know that you're getting close to the spot of the ruin. And this whole along the way, people have been signaling.
Okay.
And it keeps signaling, like the same message goes down further, like they're repeating the same thing, and it just keeps going down, 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 down. You know what I mean? And the people, obviously, like if you would turn around and look behind you, the people aren't doing signing anymore. They're just watching. When you finally reach, Doc, are you still drunk? Like, is your
How long have we been
Salt drunk?
walking?
I'd say like a couple hour, like an hour and a couple hours, hour and a half, 2 hours.
Say it 2 hours, then I'm fine. I mean, the alcohol would still be in me, but it's run its course.
Okay. That's good, I guess. I mean, it's better for you.
That's good, I guess.
Well, no, actually, I want to make the aisle. I don't know. I didn't want to make the aisle so small, I guess. I wanted to take a little bit longer than that. So, yeah, it's been more than a few hours.
Oh, if I'm sober, then I start drinking again.
It's gone from morning to, like, to afternoon, like noon. The sun has rose up above you. Obviously, though, it's not too hot. I mean, it's hot because it's summer, but you're in the shade of the trees, which is kind of nice. But your armor is starting to be hot, especially if you're in full plate.
I have blood of Valyria. My endurance is
your heat. Yeah,
heat resistant.
yeah. So you're fine. You're the only one not sweating somehow. And the other guys are like, Ontario's like, what? No, I'm just kidding. He's not that bad.
It's just funny.
So you guys see there's a clearing up ahead, and that's obviously where the ruin area is. And through it, and in the clearing, you see like men in a camp type of thing around the different ruin stuff, like different pillars that are gone. You know what I mean, deteriorating, and they almost look like they're building something, and they're also digging, I guess. Yeah, that would be the. I don't. What would you call it when you're looking like you're they're digging in the ground, but I'm trying
Excavating.
excavating. Yeah, they're like excavating.
Oh God, they're trying to build a shrine to the Red God.
Okay. Ontario goes. Shrines of the Red God, aren't they normally just fire?
Yeah, this is more of they're looking for something.
What could they be looking for?
Find out when we ask Markham.
So you guys
really
continue
looking
to
forward
proceed?
to this. Yeah.
All right, so you guys just like walk out into the clearing. People just stop and look at you, and I mean it's obvious they knew you were coming because the signals. You know what I mean? The signals is what pretty much warned them. But there's this guy standing there. It's not. I guess I should give you guys the description of Markov. You guys would have got that. I forgot to give it to you. Markov is a tall man. Let's say Kevin tall.
Oh, really?
And he has light brown hair
Okay.
Oh shit.
and like he's muscular and he wields that big great axe. He walks around without like a shirt basically.
Is he taller than me?
No, he's like around as the same height. I mean, in this time of
okay.
age, they wouldn't. I mean, they don't really. Height isn't marked down as.
I'm okay with this guy. Yeah.
Well, he's not there. You don't see him.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to give you the description to make sure that you didn't think this guy who was standing there was Markov.
Right.
This guy standing there just is an average height, or probably actually no, it's a smaller man, not like a dwarf or anything, but like a smaller than average man of height, and he's standing there, and he's got like I don't know, a medieval clipboard. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, he's the monster.
It's a stone tablet.
Yeah, he's got like a stone tablet with he is writing stuff on it. No, but he does have like parchments, and they look old. And he kind of looks away from his parchments, rolls them up, puts them into like his cloak, and he goes, "Hello, lords. Hello, my lords." Yeah, that's what he says.
Where is Markov?
In the keep, and as you turn, you see what was ruins, mainly ruins, has been kind of being slowly built into a keep-ish area, like a fortified, like smaller than a hall. It doesn't have like your guys' stuff, like real small, but it's like a little like fort. I'd call it. You know what I mean? That they're building around these ruins. But they're definitely like when you guys walk into it, they're digging and stuff like that, and they're like, they're looking for something specific. You can tell, like they're throwing rocks aside, obviously, and stuff like that. They're not looking for gold, but yeah, you can tell they're looking for stuff.
Did you say hall?
The hold in the hold.
Oh, okay. All right, so they're looking for something in the hold.
No. He says he's in the hold. Markov's in the hold.
Okay.
But he's expecting you.
Oh, okay. Who are you supposed to be?
I'm is like a left-hand man, maybe?
Who's this right-hand man?
I'm actually
Or is
putting
he a
his
lefty?
name down as left-hand man
Huh?
on my.
You're marking him down as left-hand man?
On my Bandit King card, he is
Yeah.
going down as left-hand man.
Left-hand man. And he says, do you ask him who his right-hand man is?
Yes.
And he goes, the right-hand man of King Markov is Koro.
Did you just curse at me?
No, Koro, the Red Priest.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Cool. All right.
Bringer of light.
Right. I would love to stand here and bandy words with you some more, but why don't you just take us to Markov?
For the,
Oh, yes. This way, my lords.
Okay. Great.
I look at Ontario and say out loud, "For the night is full of terror."
Wait, what?
Isn't that what it is? For the night is full of terror.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the night is dark and full of terror, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Ontario's like, fire. So...
And I didn't bring my wildfire.
Oh, gosh. So as they're not completed gates or anything like that, but these rudimentary, what would stand for gates at the moment, kind of open up. They let you in. There's no one really stopping you at this point. Like, you know what I mean? People are giving you odd glances and stuff like that, but it's almost as you were expected. Completely, and not just as in they got some notes or some sign language today, but you were been expected for a bit now.
These are very noble-like actions for a bandit king.
Ontario says, yes, this is the nicest I've been treated by bandits ever. Bandits and pirates burn and kill on first sight.
Oh, well, I don't think I've ever really, hung out with bandits, so I can't really.
He looks at you and he's like, no, you don't look like you have.
Ontario, that's why you make all the dragons. But never talk to me like that. I'm just kidding.
That's what you paid me for, right?
Yeah, that's true. Very true.
That's how he quickly corrects himself. He's like, so he's like, yeah, you don't look like you have. It's what you paid for me for, right?
Yep, exactly.
I feel like he's like your guys' Brahm, just like.
Yup, he is. He's our Brahm.
So you get there, and this place it doesn't really have a roof or anything like that, and it's new wood, so they're chopping down some trees around the area, obviously, and putting this stuff up. And even while you guys are walking through, they're still building. But there's this, as you walk through in the center, there's this giant fire. All right.
Mhm.
But no one's really around it at the moment. But they've got a giant fire going, I guess it wouldn't be lit at the time, but it's what would be their night fire at night. It would be just a bunch of giant wood stacked up into a big fire right there. And it's kind of where the smoke is coming from, because there's still some coals and stuff on the bottom that are smoking out from a fire before.
Yeah.
Yeah, he takes you into this room, and it looks to be like one of the only things that kind of survived from the last ruin. It does have more walls of stone and stuff that were there. No real doors, so they put up a door. You know what I mean? They put up wood for a door, and he opens it and he goes, "My lords, Markov and Koro are in here. They are expecting you."
All right, please, Isaiah, go on. You go first.
I'm already through the door.
Okay, so Salt's through the door first.
Or well, if Doc is gonna go first, I am right behind him.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if an old man.
Yeah, he immediately goes in. Ontario goes in last.
Okay.
So you guys go in through the door, and the first thing you see, well, it's not a very big room or anything like that, but they've got a table there, and there's this chair. There's these two chairs on one side, and in one big chair is the description, the Markov, the man, the guy. I gave you a description. You can tell that he's Markov. In the chair beside him is a black man, a black-skinned man. His hair, his beard. He's bald with his beard shaped into like flames.
Mm-hmm.
So he has this big beard and it's shaped into like, cut into like a flame type of thing. And he has this. His sleeves are ripped off, and it's like, and not red cloak anymore. It's like just a red vest almost.
So this man is a red priest.
Yeah.
I see.
And he has like red tattoo, or he has black tattoos on his arms, of flames going up his arms.
Okay.
So that would be Koro here.
Okay.
And he looks up at you immediately. Markov is looking down at this piece of paper. Looked like he's attempting to read it, but he's kind of confused. like he's concentrating real hard. I'm not confused. Like a good hard. You can see the wood burning.
Okay, I gotcha.
Type of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he doesn't quite look up at you right away, but Koro looks up at you and goes, "My lords, we have been expecting you."
Hello, Koro.
I don't know. Well, I guess, yeah, you guys would know his name because he just told you it. Yeah, so he goes, "Hello, Salt. Lord Tristan, Lord Sculvarian, and the water dancer, Ontario." So he knows all your names.
Oh, I didn't know we had a fan club.
Do you literally say that to him?
No, I don't. I don't say that.
I guess before you guys really get a chance to stand up, he goes, "I saw you're coming in the fires. It has been predicted that you would come here, that you would come to try and stop my king, my hero, Morkov, through whatever ways possible.
You're a champion?
My champion, yeah."
Right. Okay. Right. Well, we have come here to stop you two, actually, because you're doing some pretty not acceptable stuff on this island. Tristan, Isaiah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
He holds up his hand and he's like, "Oh, wait. You say we were doing these horrible things, but who say we do these horrible things? Who tell you that?"
I point at Isaiah.
I've seen these things.
I
with
point
my
at
eyes.
Isaiah.
All right, and he
I've
goes,
seen your bandits kill and plunder my people.
he goes, this was when they were bandits, huh? This was when they were bad men. Then, with Noah, I have given them something different now. I have shown these men the truth.
Every time. Okay, well, I take off my mask and reveal my true face.
Okay, hang on. Oh my god, do you look like Sephiroth?
That's Gerald, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How many? Okay, do you want me to delete the other one off the map?
Yes, just delete.
Okay.
Those are my body doubles.
Wait, both of these, or I'll leave. Oh, I gotta give you like health and stuff, don't I? What's your health again?
15.
Incredibly high.
Use double team.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, 15 is my health.
Shit, how do I spell your name? V-A-E-R.
E-R-E-N, yeah.
Okay, all right, I got it.
Okay, you're in.
Save changes. All right.
Cool
There you
stuff.
go. Now you're there. All right.
The search is complete. Okay.
So. Yeah. Oh, he goes. Before they were men, these I have changed Markov, and his old comrades are no longer with us.
He looks the same to me. I mean, he's not wearing a shirt.
He's still right there.
Markov is still like really concentrating on his book. He goes.
Do I know? Like, I tell if he actually knows how to read.
He can't read. It's pretty obvious to anyone that can read that this guy can't read. But maybe it looks like he's. You can see the title of the book he's learning, and it's like a children's book. So he's maybe like if you put two and two together here.
It seems like the Red Dawn is a very effective learning program going on.
Oh, God.
He says knowledge and religion are the key to good leadership.
Yeah, I see it's baby steps.
Exactly. But he goes, I wish to not to have this go down. I wish to have this go down peacefully. I wish no harm to come to any more of the villagers of Treston Isle or any of you nobles. I wish to sit down and discuss.
There's nothing really to discuss. I mean,
He say, and like I guess when you say that, he goes, "Do you believe in the long night?
Oh, gosh.
That after the summer, a great summer of many years, which, may I point out, we are in the middle of a summer lasting many years, more years than abnormal, and they say the summer will last more years to come. Do you believe that?" Long ago, this did happen, and that at the end of it, a great winter happened, and a hero rose. Now, I am not saying Markov is this hero. I am saying Markov I have seen in the fire. He is a helper to this hero. He is an ally.
I thought he'd be bigger.
This is when Markov like just stops reading and goes, "What?" Stops attempting to read. And he stands up, and you can tell he's like inch for inch every bit as tall as you are.
Oh, damn.
And let's roll some new awareness score here.
That makes me highly, highly uncomfortable.
And he has his great axe sitting in the chair beside him. Dylan, right away you notice. Salt doesn't see it. Kevin, did you roll? Was yours?
I got an 11.
Yeah, you don't see it.
Okay.
Dylan is the only one that notices. He has light purple eyes.
do I know what that signifies?
Kevin and Doc also have purple eyes. Not necessarily light. I don't know. I didn't know their description of their eyes, but they also have purple eyes. But a lot of Valerian blood has purple eyes, and some Dane and some Dornish have different.
Yeah.
Dornish have-
So basically, he could be Valyrian. So he could be like Targaryen or Sclaverian, like descendant. Actually, What
I-
color's his hair? Does he have hair?
It's dirty blonde, light brown, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
But he has it so shaved kind of back and close that you don't know if it would, you know what I mean? Like, there's more features of hair you can tell if it's more grown out.
Yeah.
But it's so close and cropped close that it's not really like, you know what I mean? That's, you can only
Yeah.
get the general color of it all.
Yep.
Markov,
I'm not intimidated by this guy.
where are
I'm just
you
like-
from?
What do you say?
Markov, where are you from originally?
He says he's like a bastard of somewhere from around here. Westerlands. Or no, he doesn't have an accent. He'd be like Westerlands.
Markov, what's your last name?
Never had a last name. My father, I don't know who he was. My mother was a fisherman.
Jesus.
I keep thinking like this,
Markov.
This is your-
Alright. Whatever.
the word you're looking for is fish or woman.
You got it.
Fisher woman, yeah. It was well, she was like a fish. She didn't necessarily.
She was a fish.
fishing, you know what I mean? But she
Yeah.
like, cleaned it, and she was part of the fishing process.
Yeah.
Oh,
She was a fishwife.
A fishwife, yeah. I mean,
I think
he's
that
like
was
I
the
never.
fact that
He's
he
like
was just
I never
mom.
knew my dad. My father was the man who I call father was a fisherman who turned to banditry when things got hard during the war.
So the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree, does it?
I took over my
Look at
father.
that old Saul.
What's that?
I start looking towards old Saul.
Yeah, that's a Koro.
Matching purple eyes, vague, indescript background for the left behind child. He's probably around the right age.
Turn to banditry?
He
Uh,
would be somewhere close to. By looking at his face, maybe.
Trying to banditry just could be his mom's explanation for why his
Maybe
dad
well,
left.
no. He says the man he calls father.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't know what his real father was. His mother didn't never say.
That just it just seems more suspicious.
Koro.
Um,
You're
I spot a resemblance. Just the
The purple eyes is as close as a resemblance you're gonna get. The other features he has scars and stuff on his face from combat, and so like his nose is obviously been broken a couple times, and that would be something you would look at. He kind of has like that. I don't know, Kevin. Do you have like a hard jaw, Doc? Do you guys have like harder jaws? I kind of picture you both with that.
Yeah.
I look
Just
like
as a-
Sean Connery.
Yeah. So yeah, you got like he has that kind of like manly jaw. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You guys would have.
Koro. Does your god see the past as well as the future?
My God has seen all, but
I just throw my hands up in the air.
He
Are you
shows-
kidding me?
he shows me what he will in the fires. What do you see? He has
I
shown
seek
something.
Markov's past.
He looks at you and goes, when I arrived at this isle, before I arrived at this isle, I saw in the fire a great tall man who would be found to be of noble descent. This man would be my champion. This man would be the one I should guide. This man, I believe, is Markov.
Oh, this man would be my champion.
He does happen to say that he goes, but the fires are only what I interpret them. There is always room for error. He goes, but I did see this coming. I saw the falcon, the men of the falcon and the gauntlets coming towards me to stop and prevent me with their dancing water.
You should look at Ontario.
Ontario kind of like, he has his eyebrow up and like, huh, dancing water? I don't get it.
Okay.
No, and then it hits him. He's like, oh, you see it now, like you know. Oh, water dancer, yeah. No, that makes sense.
That's funny. I've only heard it like a million times.
Dancing water, asshole. That all is like crossing his face. He doesn't say it, but
Right.
Koro.
yes, Salt, old Salt, as they call you.
Would you ask your god for Markov's father?
I can ask my God whatever I like. Does not mean he will tell me it. My God shows me what he will. I know enough of Markov. I know enough of Markov to know that he is my champion. Or, yeah.
Just to ask Markov directly, do you know where you're born?
Huh? Mark?
Markov, if he knows where he was born.
He said he's the Westerlands.
Like, yeah.
When I gave him an accent, I misspoke. He has like if we had an accent, it'd be the same as you guys. It'd be from the Westerlands,
You know, like what region, like a specific place.
like around here. He says like either Treston or off the coast of the Westerlands, like basically where House Sclaverian it rules. Like he's from this area.
It's kind of what Lake Coast also like. I think this might be your kid.
You hear that, Doc?
Yeah. That's what I'm getting at. I want Koro
What?
to ask his god to see if this is my son.
Paternity test. Should we really be bragging?
Isn't this the guy you wanted dead? I mean, this is gonna complicate things.
I don't really trust any dealings with the Red God, especially for paternity tests.
This is why I may not have to like what he says. It may not have a bearing on what we do. But for my peace of mind, I would like to know if his god will tell him.
Coral says, "I will look in the fire when we light it tonight. You're welcome to stay with us, but there is no guarantee my God will show me this. But he will show me things tonight. But may I discuss what he has shown me about you, all of you?"
No. But you're probably gonna tell us anyway.
Yes, I will. He looks to you first, Kevin. He goes, I saw the future of you. I would assume maybe it was the past. It's so hard to tell with the fire. Time is not relevant to Rohair. You come from a great battle. You will come from a great battle, and after this battle, things will be put in place for you to seize power. More power than you have ever seized before. More reach, and your lands will reach further than ever. He says, but this may only happen if you accept the Red God.
Oh, okay, sure. No, I'm just kidding. But
For the
I
night
do-
is dark and full of terror.
Okay, so everyone keeps saying that, and I'm not sure what that's about.
Yeah, well, he do you really want do you say that to him, and you're not sure what that means?
No, I'll keep that to myself.
Okay,
But I like what you
because he'd
say.
explain it to you.
I like what you say, but my father was always a man of the seven. Even though in that he was a little lax.
And before that, before your father was a man of the seven, before his father was a man of the seven, before any of your great fathers, what were they? Where were they from?
Well, we came from Valyria.
And he points out and he goes, the land where they brought fire in form to the Westeros and the rest of the world.
I start visibly sighing when he says this. Like, he's really grasping at straw.
But wait, he's right though. Fire did. I mean, yeah.
And he's like, no, I am not a man who knows much of Valyria, but fire and Lord of Light are one and the same. Or, fire and light are one and the same, is what he says. Not Lord of Light, but the fire would be the Lord of Light's tool.
My family has always been accustomed to fire and the heat. I mean, our favorite method of torture is branding, so...
That's he doesn't really
It's like,
regret
you
it.
worship fire, I scald people with hot metal.
He turns to
yeah, common
Salt.
interest.
He turns to Salt and he
Out of
goes,
character, obviously.
your future is more clouded. There are many things. He looks he looks to the rest of the party and he kind of looks back to you and he says, "A man has his secrets, and the man is welcome to his secrets. That is what I know. But trying to put this in a way. The great other is coming, and even you will see that one day." He says, maybe if you talk to me later, I will discuss more of what the fires show me of you. Then he turns to Ontario. He goes, "You are a water dancer. I know this. Everyone knows this. You hold yourself too proud." And he walks up to Ontario and he whispers something in his ear. And Ontario's like eyes kind of widen. And then he steps back. And then yeah, like
Did you already whispered?
huh? You can here. I'll send you what he whispered. You could hear it because I'll say you were standing right beside Ontario. But I'll send it to you in Skype. Where is contacts?
That's with like 19 passive awareness. I think we have radar going on all the time. Can't not notice.
Dylan. There we go.
Great flaw is that I see too much.
Ow, ow,
I see too
ow.
much.
I see too much.
And then he turns to you, Isaiah, and he goes, and you're
You can just stop talking. I don't want to hear anything yet.
He's like, I assume that from you. This is your isle. We do not want your isle. We want your allegiance.
Go.
We want to be your allies.
Well, you have a weird way of showing it.
We have stopped all wars. Only when you try to hurt, only when your men affect our people's worship do we need to step in. We have no longer tried to take things by force, and we are trying to make up to the small folk, the people who truly matter in what we've done. This place, and he goes, this is a place of great power. This was once, this whole isle had a name before it was Treston Isle, before your house was here, before any of us were born, with the time of the men you call first. During that great night, this was the Southern Hope Isle. Here they buried something we need. And he's like, you are truly the one that is clouded the most. I cannot. There's too much jealousy and hatred to see you in the Red God's path at this time. I wish that you would see the error of all of our ways. That we all make mistakes, but this was before me. I am not your enemy. Markov is kind of silent during this whole time. He's just kind of like nodding his head to the different stuff. Like you could tell that none of this surprises him. Like he's almost been told all of it before. No, I mean, you know what I mean. Like that, this stuff has been relayed to him before.
Yeah. I kind of get the feeling that Markov's more of a puppet than actually a champion, really.
Yeah.
Like I don't believe any of this guy's bullshit. Like I don't really know the words to like eloquently sum it up. Like something to the extent of like your little charade is nothing more than manipulating my people to excavate this item for you. And like even though you say it's in their best interest, I really doubt that. It's probably more in your best interest. And even though you've quit like the outright banditry, you're still slowly stealing away my people without my consent or my father's consent.
He goes, then I wish not to steal your people, but give them back. I wish that our goal comes alongside your goals. That we are for protecting.
Return.
Huh?
You can choose how many holes you want to leave with.
He goes, I will let you all think of what I have said. Markov will show you a place of where you can talk without any ears or eyes.
That would be the best.
He says, Markov, will you show them to the room? And he's not sounding like a threatening room. He just says the room just because like there's probably only like 3 rooms in this place.
Right.
So Markov is like, come with me. He picks up his great axe.
He's Tarzan, you're Jade.
He's shirtless, but he's got this the holster wrapped around him so that he can slide it in his back. You know what I mean? On him, so he slides it into his holster, and he goes, and
Markov, I have a question for you.
Well, hang on a second. Before when he kind of steps up close, the fire of the room, like the torch in the room, and the light of the sun hit his blade just right, and you see these runes just all light up on his blade. It like catches everybody's eye. They're really like red and orange and yellow, like colors of fire. Runes, because it's a Valerian weapon, but
yeah. Markov, where did you get that weapon?
Given to me by Koro. He said he found it on this isle when he first arrived.
And
I keep talking in Koro's voice for Markov. I found it on this isle, or Koro found it on this isle.
I was raiding my island's treasures.
I turned to like question Koro, like, what? You found this on the island?
Koro goes, we will talk of that weapon later. So yeah, Markov takes you out to where the big fire is. People are adding some wood to it, or where the fire would be. So adding some wood to it. You see as he walks by, like people are like not full on bowing, but like kind of to the whole group and not just Markov. They're bowing. But they don't even say my grace or anything like that.
Racist.
Racist, right? Well, I mean, no, they don't say my grace to him like they would be calling him his king.
Yeah, no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, they bow, and they bow to you guys too as you walk by. And he shows you to like another room over. This room isn't as whole, so like one wall's wooden, but on the other side of that wall, I mean, if you guys would turn and look, there's nothing there. You know what I mean? Like it's just an open gap of them kind of building stuff. So there's not like a secret peephole where they have their ear stuck to the wall. But there is, again, it's like a patchy roof. No one's working at it at the moment, but yeah. And he's like, we will be back. I will be back. You are not prisoners here. You're welcome to explore and do what you will.
Definitely search around this area to make sure we are being spied on.
Okay.
What will your elven eyes see?
You can tell that there's people in the area, but they're working, and no one looks like they're really trying to listen in. Like, there's no one real close to it or anything like that.
Well, while Isaiah is doing recon, I'm gonna talk to Old Salt.
That room.
But before he talks, though, are there any torches nearby?
There's a torch kind of lighting up your guys' room. Yeah.
I'm gonna extinguish it before we start talking.
Okay.
I don't know what kind of crazy fire magic he has, but
Oh shit.
they're safe and sorry.
Oh shit.
That was very smart, Isaiah.
Yeah, good idea.
Like, the guy's got his ear to the fire. He's like, damn it.
Damn it.
You hear, no, I'm not just kidding. You hear fuck from the other room. Fuck.
I knew it.
No,
Just like belts.
Ontario says, because he knows that you guys probably don't know too much. Before you guys really say too much, he goes, he saw you extinguish the fire, and he goes, the red gods, I don't believe, see through the fires. They see almost like prophecy in the fire. But good idea, I
They're safe and
guess.
sorry.
Yeah, he's like, he doesn't disagree, but he was just like,
Yeah. That was a good idea. Good idea. Uncle, what should we do about this?
We have to tread very carefully here.
Isaiah, I know that you're completely against this, but to be honest, my father, I think my father practiced like freedom of religion for people, right?
I mean, he wasn't he wasn't a lord that was gonna like walk in and kick the
Right.
door in if you were worshiping someone else. Just because he
Right.
probably wasn't too religious himself in the
Yeah,
sin.
exactly.
So-
So I believe in freedom of religion as well. If your people want to follow this red god, that's fine.
It's not even necessarily the red god I'm against. I'm against this guy. He's clearly using the religion to take a chokehold of my people, starting from the commoners and workers.
I definitely want him to like talk to your father, and Markov and his men must be punished for their banditry. But the other
Hold,
small
nephew.
folk, they shouldn't be punished for what they want to believe in.
Nephew,
Yes.
that Markov is either my son or your brother.
Well, that definitely doesn't pardon him, if that's what you're trying to say.
He's
Would
the,
explain why he's the champion, though. 'Cause,
I don't really think he's my brother, though. I don't know. I'd like to think father was, loyal to mother.
But you, in time frame here, I'm not saying he is your brother necessarily. But I mean, of all the options, Doc's kind of putting it together that he looks similar to you guys.
Yeah, right.
Your father, I would say, waited a long time before marriage. I mean, he was obviously older when he had you, or when your mother had you.
Mhm.
So,
it is a possibility.
yeah.
It's also kind of a possibility, too, that if he is related
Or
to
he could be doxxed too. I mean, I'm not
Volko
saying.
might be trying to use him as a way to...
Well, no matter what, he's a bastard, so he can never hold lands or titles.
Well, he can't hold lands without somebody giving him
Right.
lands. He has no claim
Right.
to anything.
Yeah. So I'm not really worried about that, But yeah, that would be weird for me.
Like, even as far as just, like, freedom of religion, like, it's hard how much people are, like, actively, like, believe in this or how much Corvus just brainwashing them.
Before we really do anything, before we decide to take action, with your permission, nephew, I would like a chance to speak with Koro privately and a chance to interact with the people around here.
Well, I trust in you, Uncle. You have a way with people, and deception, more than I do anyway. Maybe you can get something out of Koro that I can't. If only we had Blade, Koro would be all over his cock.
Yeah. Though I think if you guys can tell, Koro's definitely charismatic wise. I mean, we didn't make any rolls or anything, but you could tell that he's pretty damn like a good speaker. some good charisma flowing out of this guy. He would be Blade's equal in that type of thing.
But I want to know more about that axe.
Okay.
That's what I tell Old Salt. I'm like, I am curious about that axe. If it really is Valyrian steel, I want to know more about it.
Especially consider if his lawyer still is trusted property.
Yeah.
Which I'd be more than happy to give to you, but on my own terms.
Right, of course.
Another
Or,
thing to look
be like,
at,
Crush the skull. Or something. What?
another thing to wonder is if the runes on the axe were there to begin with, or if those are Koro's doing.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
to me, it sounds like the change in Markov and his bandits came around the time that Koro presented the axe to Markov.
Might be easy to control, Marco.
Perhaps. Alright, well, I will leave it to you. Meanwhile, I will sit here in my full plate.
I'm just gonna, like, aim a bow at, like, whatever opening there is to make sure, like, nothing sketchy happens.
Okay. Some of this stuff. Hang on, Doc. I'm gonna.
I did not expect this. Though I hope this ends with me fighting bare chest man.
Like, I'm thinking if it needs to be, I'll wait till you and Old Salt are, like, with relative safety and try to take a corner myself.
Yeah.
Because even if I die from the only third line, saving my island from would be a good second.
Koro's all yours, but we do need to bring Markov to justice for his banditry.
Okay. Me and Dylan me and Doc are gonna go to a different call.
Okay.
Okay, so in front of your guys' eyes, I go from Old Salt to just a common villager. Except for Dylan.
What? What? What the? What are you doing here? Where's my uncle? You bastard.
How do I set up another call? It's not letting me click and call.
I think you have to close this one.
Or no, you don't have to close it. If I leave, I should be able to just call you.
Okay. All right. Oh, I can hear myself.
I know that might be because of the way I'm recording, but the nice thing is, if you're recording and I'm recording and Kevin's recording, then we should still get all of this from both sides.
Yeah, that's true. I can't hear myself now anyway, so.
Okay. I think it has something to do with the combination of my mic and this computer, that anytime I mute or unmute or start a conversation, that
It kind of like confuses everything together.
yeah, and it takes it a minute to sort out.
Okay. So what do you do?
I start
first?
out. I go and help with the digging here and there and listen in on what people are saying.
Okay, so as you're
Yes.
helping out for the digging, people are talking about fire weapons. That's how they say it. But they don't literally mean weapons that are made of fire necessarily. You know what I mean? That's what they're talking about. That's what they're kind of looking for. They're looking for signs of black black glass and stuff like that. I guess would you roll knowledge maybe and research if you have any bonuses to knowledge? I don't know if you do.
No, I don't. And I used my extra die for the day.
On disguise.
Yeah.
Yeah, so go ahead and just roll knowledge. I don't know if you'll know it though. It's a kind of a rare thing. Yeah, you probably don't know it. So you don't really know what they're talking about, but maybe someone in the group will. But you know that they're talking about some fire-made weapon or something. You know what I mean? That's what they're looking for. And they're not, it doesn't sound like they're looking at just one. They're looking for a loot. You know what I mean?
Okay. So I look for somebody semi-official, like the left-hand man.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
there's some men kind of like with other old scrolls and stuff like that around.
Okay.
They don't have as many, obviously, but they have like anywhere there's a big group of diggers, there's like a man with a scroll kind of looking at it and like pointing out different areas that they should try digging and how deep and you know what I mean, how to go about it.
Yeah. So I walk up to one of them.
And he goes, sir, or you know, like sir, not as sir as calling you a knight, but you know what I mean, like
an old man.
yeah.
All right, my son. I have just recently come to help with the digging, but I do not know what is it I am looking for.
He turns to you. He goes, black glass or steel even. According, he says we're digging deep. We believe that it's down, but I can't. I don't know the word for it. He's like I can't read the. I've never seen the word before. So, you know, he's like a commoner, so he's not like.
May I
really
see,
fluent in reading.
son?
Yeah. He turns the paper towards you and kind of points to the word.
Is it? I'm guessing it's written in an older language.
No, it's written in this is the paper is old. The paper is old itself, but the writing on it's new.
Okay.
Or at least the part that he's pointing out to you. There's some old language on there that he can't read, and you know who knows who can. But
Okay. So that means I should be able just to say the word, but I'll go ahead and try and skim, see if I can pick out even just a word in the old text.
hang on a second, I'm trying to. In the old text, let me see I didn't see what the roll was, I guess. right.
It was 12.
12. All right, so in the new text, you can see that it says obsidian. And with that, you can maybe put together a little bit of what because it's not like old as in, it'd be like what Old English, it'd be like Old English. So it's not necessarily like a different language, just an old version of writing. And it kind of, like it hints to dragon glass is what it's called.
Okay.
And further down, there's something like fire welded steel. Like you can't quite understand it, but that would be the prefixes. You know what I mean? It doesn't quite click all together, but fire steel. You know what I mean? Is what you would kind of get from it.
Out of character, Dragon Glass and Valerian.
Yeah, out of character. Yep.
Okay. So I don't think I'll learn any more from them.
Mm-hmm.
So I will go to like the main keep or whatever, where we left Koro.
Yeah.
And I have no illusions to him not knowing who I am before I walk up.
What do you mean? Like you're not trying to?
I know that as soon as I walk in that room, he's going to know that I'm there and that it is me.
Okay. So you're not trying to? I mean, yeah.
I mean, I would be I'd be blending in for everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
But
not. But you know,
I hold no illusions that he knows I'm coming.
Okay. So when you walk in, Markov's not there, but he's there, and he's looking at another book, and it's not a book, it's a big scroll, and it's laid out on the table, and he looks up at you, and he's like, Salt, close the door. And you close the door, and he kind of waits for you to say something first. He just like kind of waits for you to. He knows you have questions.
I just kind of walk up and look over his shoulder at the scroll.
It is in different language. It's in like Valerian, or maybe I don't know if you can even tell what Valerian would look like, but it's in a different language.
No, I meant to take Valerian and I forgot to.
Yeah, so it's like in High Valerian. It's unmakeable out to you, and yeah, it's just this big old scroll that he's looking at.
Give me another level 2, and I'll be able to speak it.
Yeah. And he goes, he notices that you're kind of looking at it, and he goes, he's like, oh crap, what did I call that? He says, he points to like a little phrase on it, and he names the weapon. He's like the weapon's name is oh shit, I lost my word for it. Like it would be provider of fire, but I had like a name, like an actual name for it, like kind of mixed in, is what it's called. So he says that's what this says. It's talking about the weapon. I'm reading more into it. We are searching for more weapons to defend us from the night and the terrors, says, or the great other and his minions. That's what he would say.
And would the Great Other be something I would know about?
The Great Other,
is like I've been reading up on the lore, but there's still a lot of stuff that I don't know because I haven't actually read.
The Great Other is like the anti-Rohar. He's like the devil of that religion.
Okay.
He all you know is that. I mean, I don't know how much does you rolled knowledge earlier on the red religion, right? What did you roll? Did you not roll? You didn't know, right?
No, I rolled like a 13 or something like that.
You might know a little bit then. You know that like there's similarities between like there was these things in the Great Night. Like if you can put that together, you know that in the Great Night there was enemies and terrors that walked the world. Now it's up to you to believe that some people don't even believe that the Great Night even happened.
I'm going to say that I do.
Okay.
I think, like the spider, my character has seen and heard enough, and the fact that I'm a warg.
Yeah.
Yeah. B, I'm descended from. I know at some point I need to put a Northman in my ancestry. Mm-hmm. Just because I have to have.
I agree.
I mean, Kevin does too. Yeah.
And
it's just ours have manifested. And then in my backstory, I am also descended from the Undying Ones. And I have seen, while they may not have their full magic right now, I have seen enough that I believe, and I tell him, I may not like your God. I may not believe that all of the things you think are true. But I have seen enough, and I know enough to know that you do wield power. And that there is something to be said for the Red God, and the Many-Faced God, and the Seven, and the Old Ones.
Yeah. He looks at you and goes, I am not I am true to Roher and all he is, but I will not deny that I am not as valiant as the other red priests. I know that there is more than one god that lays their hands on this world. But I follow Rohar and all he shows me. And he looks at you and he goes, I know the old gods gift you with things. He says those powers will lead you, of the vision I spoke of earlier, I saw on the fire, those powers will lead you to great knowings, and these knowings can either destroy you or strengthen you and your allies. He says knowledge is power, but the interpretation of knowledge is the point.
You believe that your visions always come true in some way or form, even if they're not the way you saw them?
I do. Even if he's like, I am only an interpreter. What they show me is true. I may only interpret it wrong.
And you have seen that I will see the great night.
I have seen. He says, I have not seen ever that far into the future, not past this great summer, but I have seen you preparing for the great night.
Well, seeing as I have yet to start preparing for the great night, and as seeing that you follow the Lord of Light, I am more assured of my safety this night, no matter what course you, or my nephew, or Markov, or the Trestons decide to take.
And he's like, yes, I would agree that your time is not to end here.
So what else are you able to tell me of these dreams?
Of your dreams or his? He doesn't have dreams. He sees
of my
into the fire.
dreams.
Of your dreams, he goes, you have not fully developed everything yet. I would assume. I know there is more potential in you. There is more power to be unlocked. He says, but I cannot tell you how you would awaken this, or if it's even something in your control. He says, sometimes power and magic can only be brought forth by other outside things out of our control. And he has his hand while he's talking to you on this on the bottom portion of the scroll. He doesn't say the word, but it's definitely something. He like kind of glances down at it, and he's definitely like contemplating on that word.
Can I memorize what the word is, even if I can't speak it?
Okay, so the ruin, I'm gonna say, I don't know. I'm assuming like the Valerians probably wrote in some sort of ruin. Looks like some kind of like, I don't know. I'm gonna make it up in my head here, like a flying flame, whatever that would look like. That's what it looks like.
So the dragon glass that these people are seeking.
Yes.
What is it for?
It is a weapon against the other's minions, the great other's minions.
Do you have all these great texts? Are there any that you could send with me?
He goes, yes. Yeah, I'm sure. I didn't name the left-hand man, but the left-hand man, he has been the keeper of our scrolls. He has the text you are looking for. He's applying them. This one is mine. Is the only one I have on me at the moment. There's none in here.
Okay.
If you talk to him, tell him I told you to give you one. Maybe one that has more High Valerian, but with some of my translation on it.
Okay. So I believe there's probably more we could discuss, but to be honest, I do not like your red god. Things do not usually go well when he is around.
It depends on what side you're on.
For me, it has never been about which side. I just do not like the way your god goes.
My god is not necessarily. He does not view things in the term of of individual good and evil. He views things in the greater good. Sometimes things must happen for the greater good to happen.
That is true. What is this god's name?
Rahar.
May Raha bless you. And if indeed you are an ally, may you live through the night.
He goes, may the old gods watch over you. I believe that is what they say, right?
Something like that.
And he says, but may the light watch over you. That is important.
So I will leave and go collect some scrolls and head back to the party.
Okay, yeah. The left-hand man gives you like a couple scrolls with some High Valerian translated on them. Yeah. I mean, we'll discuss them in the main group because I'm sure you're gonna show them to them, right? Or
Yeah.
no? Do you want me to tell you what they are first?
Yeah.
They're kind of like they're versions of the other one of what the other scroll you saw, what the old writing was. One is talking about specifically the dragon glass, and the other one is talking about Valerian steel.
Okay. Do either of them have the flying fire?
No, neither of them have the flying fire.
Okay.
But
Oh, I do know
yeah.
one last thing before I head back to the group. Wow. 4 fours. I am
funny.
looking for somebody who doesn't quite fit in. You know, want somebody who might just be following the crowd.
Mm-hmm. There's definitely someone around there. It's maybe like an older man who's with his son, and it looks like his son is totally like, you know what I mean, like really into this.
Yeah.
And the older guy is more skeptical, kind of looking around, watching people, is not working as fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That
So-
type of activity.
I walk up, for the night is young and full of terrors.
Yeah, and he kind of says it to you back, but like stumbling with it. You know what I mean? Not like, yeah. He's
Yeah.
like, but the night is dark and full of terrors.
So I turn to him and say, "Son, would you go and fetch some old man some water?"
Yes, of course. He runs off and goes get some water.
So, I see you're not completely convinced of this red god and his men that follow him.
My family was raised in the light of the seven. I was named. He's like, I was married by a traveling sept by the seven. He looks and he's like, but I cannot argue what they say. This is a long summer. This is yeah. He you know what I mean. He's kind of worried. You can tell. He looks. He's like, I do not trust only the men I know who were bandits, but most of these men. He kind of points to some of the people with scrolls. He's like, they were people I worked with, people that never ever touched a sword.
What is your name, friend?
My name is Jeremiah.
Jeremiah. I am the old salt.
He looks at you, and you're probably pretty famous in this. I mean, since it's still
Yeah.
yeah. So he's like, oh, he's
I would,
whoa.
as the Seven Light have guided you in the past, I pray that they continue to guide you. And I would appreciate word from time to time on going-ons here, whether it is under the Light, under the Septum, under Markov, or the Trestans.
He's like, of course. How would I contact you? What?
Just in case there's the roll for persuasion.
Yeah, you've totally got him persuaded.
Yeah.
Especially because you're famous now. He's like, he has no
Yeah.
problem. Like, he's like, and you're being really friendly to him, so he's all good with it.
Yeah, so I slip him a few silver, and, you can send Raven by way of the Meister of Sclevarian, or I will send word to you if a better way arises.
Okay, and he says, I live well, here for now until we are done. But I am a fisherman on the east on some day when the day is right in the eastern village. Well, it's just called Eastern Village. It doesn't really have a name.
Okay. All right, I think
So-
that's it for me then.
Okay, I gotta write this down real quick.
Yeah, that's what I've got. Little note cards for each town and for each noble house we talk to.
Yeah. Let me write down. You've got the captain in your pocket now. All right. Okay.
All right, so I head back to the group.
Okay. So let's end this call, and then we can join the.
Hello.
Hello. We are back.
Hello.
Anything exciting happen here? No one's dead yet.
Ontario goes. We were waiting. He's like flipping a coin. He has a Bravosi coin.
All right, they're back. Dylan. Doc was having a secret conversation
Lots
with
of
the
secret.
hottest ebony man in the world.
No, I've talked to many people.
And what did you hear? That's when I'm talking for Ontario.
Yeah. I lay out the 2 scrolls that were given to me. These will have to be shown to Darian to be sure. But whatever this dock is that is coming, they are looking for this dragon glass, this obsidian, to fight it.
Really? Sweet. Now I'm going to close the door. Okay, hello. I'm sorry about that, but James is being a peach. So
Do any of you guys have language?
I believe it's great.
No, but I mean, like, did you take any other languages, High Valerian in specific? One's in High Valerian, the other one's in Old English, so you guys could translate that. Old Common, I guess, is what you know what I mean. How we have Old English now, that would be the version. So that you guys could read that one too. You guys could try to decipher that one with regular language rules.
Say that one would be, I'm guessing, the dragon glass one.
Yeah, the other one's talking about the Valerian steel, and
So
it's
what are
it's
these?
Mm-hmm.
slightly translated.
There's scrolls that I acquired
I see.
about what they're searching for.
I see.
Wow, I rolled crappy.
Yeah, you can't really read the. I mean, you can discern what you've discerned before. You don't learn
Yeah.
anything new. But yeah, they both kind of. I mean, the translations of both of them. One says Southern Hold, like the Old English one is translated that says Southern Hold buried or obsidian buried in its depths. Or something like that. You know, it's not translated correctly. Like, it's obviously translated so the other people could, like, commoners could read it well, like, easily.
Mm-hmm.
But so there's some good translations missing out of it. But yeah.
Dragon glass.
But yeah.
Is that what Koro's looking for?
Apparently. And whatever else you think of him and his religion, the people here are generally scared of what is going to come after summer.
What are you talking about, Uncle?
Ontario goes. What the Red Priest said. He's not only in what they say for the Red God. Even it is predicted that a prince is promised of some sort like that with Westerosi. I hear. It's something you hear Darian maybe spit off about. I've talked to him before.
Say,
uh.
the North, I know, is fond of saying winter is coming. They have not said it in some time.
Well, the Stark's words are winter's coming, but
Yeah.
Right. The Starks. So you believe that
I know
Dragon glass will...
the old ones have talked of times of darkness as well. but it is definitely something to be looking into for another day.
I mean, Darian used to tell me stories, but they were only stories, of course.
Yeah, that's actually a good thing. Go roll knowledge,
Okay.
and I can tell you what Darian might have told you.
For Darian or for me?
For you, no, you roll knowledge. Yeah.
Let's say you could
See
probably
if you
roll
can remember.
both. Yeah, see,
Well,
roll.
Darian's not here.
Well, I mean, you could roll knowledge to see what Darian himself would know, and then what Kevin would remember of that.
As a story wise, I already have picked out what Darian knows.
Okay.
Because as a maester, I know what he studied. Just because he's an NPC, I want to pick what he has here.
Okay.
I'll give you a little bit of information. You do remember a decent amount. Some of the. You remember that it's story, and so this is, maybe coming out of you a little inaccurately.
Mm-hmm.
That long ago, during the time of Brandon the Builder, there was a great winter, and heroes fought to end it, and that's when Brandon put up the wall, and that they fought white. They fight white walkers is what it would be called. You would know that.
Yeah.
That was like the enemy or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But it was thousands and thousands of years ago, and a lot of people don't even believe that it happened, or that the age of hero. It was so many years ago; it's hard to ever truly understand.
Yeah.
But after the wall was built, was when
that's all just stories. I mean, none of that's ever real. It was probably just some wildlings, painted white or something and running around naked. I mean, I don't know what wildlings do. I'm not from the north.
I'm picturing wildlings running around going,
Oh God, White Walkers!
They've raised the dead, run! Yeah, so, Ontario's like, he's like, I have no time for all of legends, but there is truth in everything. Some truth in everything.
You're
And
very
Dylan is
wise for
silent.
one so young.
While you were gone, I found a piece of ham in my armor, and I've been eating it.
What's Isaiah believe in all this?
See, I wouldn't have heard about it from Darian, so I'm pretty much of the belief too. Like a lot of the stuff is probably made up or greatly over exaggerated. So
Okay.
I think he's just trying to spook us.
I guess you guys kind of decide what's happening next.
So
are you
he's
guys
excavating the ruin to find dragon glass, which belongs to Treston, not to him anyway. What about this Valyrian axe?
That I did not find out about.
You learned the name of it.
I did?
Yeah, I told you the name of it.
Oh, is it the Bringer of Fire?
Yeah, but it has a better name than that, guys. I just totally forgot what I named it.
Right.
But that's what it means.
Right.
And not light bringer, but like a provider of fire is what it's called.
Okay.
Would be the better term
Okay.
that he would say.
Okay. Well, I still believe that Koro should get the hell off of Treston land, or at least get, permission from Lord Treston to do his excavation, and Markov should still be brought to justice.
I agree.
So, we should convince Koro to go speak to Lord Treston, whose name
Yes.
escapes me, Jericho.
Yes.
And
Secretly happy to it too.
we need to figure out what to do with our young family member. I would prefer that while he be punished, that he not die from his punishment.
Oh no, of course not. I believe that some Northman once said that a naked man has no secrets, while a flayed man keeps none. I always like that.
Definitely it is.
I always like that.
Wait, what'd you say?
I just quoted Bolton.
Oh, okay.
The flayed man. Oh.
So, shall we go speak to him again?
Is it like the middle of the night right now?
No, it's
Oh, okay.
evening, so they're actually getting ready. You see people getting ready to start the great fire.
Perhaps
Oh,
we should wait
that's
until
right.
after the Great Fire.
Yeah, he's supposed to look into the fire to see, possibly, if he is my son or your brother.
Right.
Oh, he's
And
both.
Like he comes out because he's preparing for the worship. Like people, you know what I mean? Like they do a whole ceremony at the evening.
I asked somebody if there were any wold trees that used to be around here.
They said that they say right here is maybe where a werewood may have been, but it wasn't here when they got here, and it does there was no signs of roots or anything like that. But this is where a werewood would have been because this would have been a courtyard of some hall.
Okay.
That's commoners going, oh, there might have been a werewood here. Yeah, I heard that too. Type of thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh well, worth a shot. On the
Hang on,
flip-
I'm trying to figure out I'm trying to find the ceremony.
On the plus side, nephew, I know that if things go south and everybody starts dying left and right, I am walking out of here according to his own god.
That's great, Uncle.
Yeah, I'm so happy for you.
The rest of you, not so sure about.
Right. I imagined as much.
All right, so when you guys walk out, oh, here we go, rituals. Every evening, so they're lighting fire, and they're like people. They're starting to. He comes out, and he starts speaking about how they are getting closer, and Rohar has shown him many things that are starting to come true, and he even points out that you guys are here. And that he has seen this in the fires before, as he said, and they all they're all nodding with him, and it's not. There's a lot of people in this room, but they can only fit so much. So there's other. You can see that there's other fires outside too, and there must be like other people leading the ceremonies out there. And then. I'm trying to find it. See here. He's talking about how soon, very soon, they will find what they're looking for, and that they will be one step closer to defending off the Great Other, and that we should all now join in silence to stare into the flames. The night is dark and full of terror.
Oh my God, stop saying that. You're saying it as much as the Red Brigade.
Yeah, because I'm speaking for a red priest, Leslie. Leslie's making fun of me because I keep saying the night is dark and full of terror.
Cool.
I would love with you tonight and whisper in your ear. The night is dark and full of terrors.
Could you guys hear her?
Yes.
They could hear you, Leslie. Oh my gosh, Tyrant. I just read a quote on the website. This is what I picture Dylan going. Light our fire and protect us from the dark, blah, blah, blah. Light our way and keep us toasty warm. The night is full of terrors. Save us from the scary thing and blah, blah, blah some more. That is him. That is him playing when he's praying when they're lighting night fires on that ship.
Lord of flame, don't burn things unnecessarily.
Yeah.
Fire, friendship, brimstone,
Fire,
whatever.
fire, brimstone.
Well, so
Higher
everyone's
powers
kind
combined.
of staring into the fire. You see Koro like deeply staring into it.
All right, now this is when I strike. Just kidding.
Does anyone else try? Do any of you guys maybe try to stare into it?
Okay,
see anything?
I'll
Yeah.
stare into it. Sure.
Roll some awareness there. Whoever does it.
I don't.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay.
I am going to try and be empathetic in my staring. I want to try and feel the presence of his god.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna actively try to look away.
Kevin, are you trying to feel empathetic, or you're like, don't really believe in this? Maybe I'll look in here.
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, you still rolled better than me.
But there's a difference here in roleplay this, so hang on a second. Let me send some stuff to people.
Yeah.
Resistance is fine.
Just tricks of the eyes.
Oops, it's black, not brown. Crap.
Dylan's your passive awareness. You see Ontario staring into the fire, and like he makes this like gruesome face. He's like, eh.
I just look at Ontario. Look.
And he's like, and then you see him kind of like shake it off, and he doesn't look at the fire anymore. He looks up at like the night sky, and yeah.
Oh man, fuck that shit, man. Yeah.
Okay.
I might do something here in just a minute. Let me look something
Okay.
up.
Okay.
Where are the benefits at?
Benefits.
Yeah. Like your drawbacks and stuff?
Oh, on the page, it's on page. Oh shit, I
there
don't
we
know.
go.
My page is
Yeah.
different than yours. What are you looking for, though?
I found it.
Okay.
Sorry, give me just a sec.
As he's doing this, the rest of you kind of notice like Koro's, really deeply, intently staring. The villagers are kind of trying to as hard as they can. Some, like it looks like they're really, they're not like just blowing this off. They're not, and no one's forcing them to look into the fires either.
They're like, I want a vision. I want a vision. I want a vision. And I just see fire.
It's just fire.
No, 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 no. Da, 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 da.
And Markov's like, I see strange symbols. I think they're letters, but I don't know what they mean.
He's that guy at Lord Tywin's council. It's like all these great generals. And it's, my cupbearer can read better than you can.
Markov is. Oh, I forgot to say what he was doing. He's standing beside Koro, and he's trying his best to look in that flame. Almost, he looks kind of like he does when he was reading. Trying
That's
to read.
unfortunate. Be the best champion.
Don't hurt yourself. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late.
Okay. I think I'm done then.
Okay. Hang on a second. Okay, so as it goes, he's like, all right, we may rejoin to doing your nightly duties. I will see you all in the morning. May the light protect you, and watch over you. And the group starts to break up, but him and Morkov stay there. They kind of, and then as the group's breaking up a little bit more, they kind of walk over towards you guys, and they go, "How did you enjoy the prayers of the evening?"
I saw shit.
Maybe you weren't being understanding enough, open enough, huh? Maybe you not try hard enough to see in the flame.
Is Koro talking to me or is Ontario?
That's Koro. That's what he kind of
Okay.
He's like, Markov's just like, he doesn't really say anything. He's still kind of looking at the fire, like, man, I really wish I could see something in there.
Koro really sounded like
I
Ontario
tend to
there.
notice this. I would go over to Markov and be like, "Oh man, what was your vision about? Mine was
Markov's like-
great."
Markov's like, my axe.
I saw conquest and battles that were great. And how about yours? Like anything
Koro.
specific?
He goes, my axe, it was swinging into people.
Oh,
Yeah.
any specific people?
Nah, just some bad guys.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
What
Koro
did
kind of like stops Markov from talking.
Shh, my
Shh, my
Good
champion.
champion you got there, Koro.
And Koro's like, he has not fully developed his ability of seeing into the fire.
Koro?
It is
what
a
did you
practice
see?
dog. Wait, what'd you say?
Koro, what did you see?
What I saw is not what you hope for. I cannot. My God did not bless me tonight to see Markov's heritage. I can tell you what I truly think he is,
I just smirk that he says he can't find out.
but what I did see.
Good shit.
Is the man on the wall?
Huh?
Is the man on the wall?
You say that to him?
Yes.
He goes, I've seen the man on the wall many times. Tonight is not the only time.
He is not your man.
No, I did not ever say that man with the sword was my man. He goes, he says, maybe you did not see beyond that. But my man was there, fighting. He said, with his great axe, leading his people. That man you saw is the man I believe to be Azor Ahai, but I do not know who Azor Ahai is, and I do not pretend to say that Markov is Azor Ahai.
What? What? But isn't he your champion? I don't
He
know.
is my champion, but he is not. He is not the champion of Rohar.
Oh.
He's being truly honest. He's not trying. You know what I mean? He's like he thinks
Right,
that
right.
this guy's important. He thinks this guy's important, but not Azor Ahai important.
Uh-huh.
He's not the Azor Ahai reborn, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Coral, would you agree to go speak with House Treston to...
Is this not a representative of House Treston here? His son, right? Isaiah. So,
I
my
believe you should speak with my dad.
wait, what? What'd you say?
Oh,
now?
wow.
Look, as a representative of House Tresson.
Wow.
What
That sucked.
was that?
Wow, that's
That
was
was
that your
my...
persuasion roll?
Yeah, that was my... Would you be willing to go and to speak with the Lord Treston?
And he goes, "Isn't this a Lord Treston?"
why I say, as Lord Tresson, you have to see the Lord Tresson.
yeah. He's wanting to talk to Dylan.
Yeah.
He's like, my place is here. My place is here. Not in Treston's hall. I know I am not welcome there.
No, you'll be quite welcome.
Should we try and make this an intrigue?
You definitely can.
Because I have a feeling if we try and force this, we're going to end up killing our family member.
Who? Isaiah?
No. You're my family member.
Oh, I don't care.
I do.
I know you do. He's probably your son.
Or your brother.
Don't play.
If he's my brother, that's fine. I'll just, he's not anyone that I would legitimize or recognize. He's a bandit. I'm
Who
totally fine with killing him.
I mean, I have a decent charm, so.
who all is going to
before-
be involved in intrigue?
Hang on.
I'll do it.
He goes before he can tell you guys are kind of contemplating, starting,
Intrigue
get to a
game,
talk, and he grabs the weapon off of Markov, pulls it down, and shows you the ruins in the fire. He says, "This is where those scrolls come from," and he points to he's like, at least the High Valerian ones, and the ruins on there are High Valerian.
Mm-hmm.
And they only show up in the flame. Like when he casts it over the flame, like they show up really well for quite a while. He
You
says,
transcribe the words from this axe onto these scrolls?
"Yes."
Ah, crap. We're going to have to take this axe, go find a volcano somewhere, and throw it in it so that the true owner doesn't come back to kill us all.
Well, what is this, Lord of the Rings now? Lord of the Axes.
No, this isn't. He says this is the provider or the map of flame. It shows in two spots, and the Isle of Treston, is one of great weapons that will help us in what the first men used against the great other.
And
in
the
his
other
menu.
place?
And the other
Considering
place.
that these great weapons belong to House Treston, since they're from the Isle of Treston.
He looks at you and goes, "If you have use for dragon glass trying to pierce steel, you'll find that is very useless. These weapons would be useful if you are not using them for the right cause. Or useless if you're not using them for the right cause."
I think I'll let my father determine what the right cause for these weapons are. Or items.
Either way, what you're doing here is illegal. You're trespassing on Treston land. The right thing to do would be to ask for permission. You're no better than the bandits that you claim to be stopping.
He goes, "I have asked permission of these people. They are doing it. They don't disagree. Treston is a lord, and he protects his people, but is this land not his people's also?"
Can I roll status? Like, are there people, gathered around still?
And not really. Most of the room is dissipated. There's probably some people still around, looking at the fire, maybe, seeing what you guys are doing.
Like outside or something?
Huh?
Like, are there, people outside? Are they excavating right now, or...?
No, because it's nighttime. They're not excavating. But there's people still. There's a couple people in the room, but not a whole lot.
Right. It's not like everyone. Alright, well, I'll roll status anyway.
Okay. What are you gonna do with it?
I'm going to convince them that the right thing to do would be to get permission from the Lord, not the small folk.
Because
Okay.
to be fair, while this is small folk land around it, the ruin itself would not fall under small folk.
23. Yeah. Okay. Well.
There's a law here in Westeros, Koro. I don't know where you're from, but this land belongs to the lords. The small folk, they belong to the lords as well.
Okay. How do you do it? I guess we're entering intrigue here.
Okay. So how would Koro feel towards Kevin? Would you say they're indifferent? Or
Yeah,
that
he's different right now.
So Kevin rolled a 23.
Yeah.
That'd be a 0. So 23 against what his intrigue defense is.
Yeah. So it's only two composure.
Also, as far as combat
Oh,
goes,
no.
we've been doing criticals totally wrong.
We've been doing what?
We've been doing criticals totally wrong.
What do you mean?
We haven't done any criticals yet.
No, I mean like in combat normally, like how we've been
Yeah.
doing the weapon damage.
Yeah.
It's not that.
What is it?
One success over is +2 to your weapon damage. 2 over is +4. 3 is the +4 on a wound. 4 is a crippling wound, and 5 is instant death.
Where?
It's on in your book, Kevin, page 165.
Yeah, that's if you get 6s, right?
No, that's a crit. Is when you.
Yeah, that's if you get all 6s.
Yeah, that's if you get all
read the page
6s.
before.
I'm
Or right
saying-
under there, critical hits.
A critical occurs when your fighter marksman test doubles your opponent's combat defense.
Yeah, if it doubles it, and then you roll on the table.
No, you don't roll on the table. It's if you
Yeah.
get double what their defense is, then
How many 6s were in your roll?
Oh,
what
I see.
that
Okay.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, we have.
So, like, if Hanatario stabbed me, and, like, was it, like, he rolled a double or whatever?
Yeah, double whatever your defense is.
Yeah, like, if he rolled 20 or higher. Yeah, if he rolled a 20, yeah, he would just give me an impressive death, I guess.
Depending on the 6s. If you only rolled 1 6 and a bunch of 5s, though.
Oh, I see. It's based on the 6s he rolled. Okay.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Yeah.
yeah,
Then
say
that is true. Hanatario is a monster.
yeah. For
Yeah, we haven't been doing crits at all, really. We need to. I guess
We haven't done like an actual fight since like
Yeah.
the mercenaries on the shores. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, what damage do we do for this?
Oh, I think I guess I was just using Shield of Reputation actually.
What? So it doesn't do any damage, really?
Let me check. Because this is like an out of intrigue roll.
Okay. Oh yeah. Duh. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just out of intrigue. So it's just like, listen up, buddy, guy.
Okay. So the intrigue's starting. Let's all roll.
So if it is starting, then this would just be Shield of Reputation,
Yeah.
where I make a stats test against the base will result of the guy. Opponent's base will result. If you equal or beat the target's base result, the target's disposition automatically improves by 1 step.
What's the base? Like what his score is, basically.
What is his will times 4, I guess.
Yeah, you beat it.
And he likes me.
Yeah.
I guess you're right.
Let me get to intrigue.
Yeah, what do you roll for this?
Status for initiative.
Yeah. Oh, this sucks.
Who's all doing this?
me.
+2, 15. I got 15. I got to add 2 to that.
Is it considered different to all of us?
Except for me, he likes me.
Yeah.
So it's just because of it. So.
He's amiable to me.
Oh, I got 22.
Nice. That was a good roll. You're like in this. You're like, listen, buddy. Listen, guy.
All right. So
Get in the sack.
Kevin. you
Wow,
rolled
I have
13
been
for
rolling
yours?
awful.
I rolled 15. I had to add +2.
Oh, okay. So who went? Dylan's first. So Isaiah at 22. Then Kevin at 15. Doc, would you say that you guys are maybe not indifferent? Maybe up one or no?
Yeah, I'd say we would. Just for the purpose of this one, since
Yeah.
we're seeing eye to eye, or not eye to eye, but we have a common understanding, I
Yeah.
would put us at amiable for now.
Yeah, that's what I would say too. Okay.
I don't like
I'd say between.
I'd say between Isaiah and him, it's definitely a dislike.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know if he's not a dislike to Isaiah, but Isaiah
Yeah.
dislike him.
say
Yeah.
Isaiah has dislike. He's still indifferent.
So Kevin, and then it's him, Koro, and then Doc, so Salt, and then Markov, for however useful he'll be.
Dylan, you should do read target. You make an awareness test against your target's passive deception, and if you equal or beat your target's test result, you learn their disposition and the technique he uses for like the exchanges, and you gain +1 die on all deception and persuasion tests for the duration of the intrigue.
Game showing, I'm doing that.
I think it's pretty good. You're just like, I see it in your face, your hatred.
Let me know when I can do that.
Well, when it's your turn, but first it's your turn, so yeah, you can do it.
Yep. Read target.
Read, sorry.
So where's this at?
It's under actions and tests. Step 8.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see it.
Okay, so for Dylan, that's a straight 18.
Well, it's just against his passive deception.
Yeah.
Koro's.
That's pretty decent.
Actually, this will
His
tell us
current-
a lot right here.
What?
I said this will tell us a lot right here.
Yeah, you can see his current disposition is you beat it, and his current disposition is towards Dylan is indifferent. Technique he's going to use for it. All right. Influence is what he's going to use. And so yeah, so you get a +1 die on all deception and persuasion tests for the duration of this intrigue.
Persuasion is now effectively 5.
All right.
Right, which one?
So before we start, let me know your guys' goals and all this, so I can know what how to mark some stuff down.
I'm supporting Dylan.
I'm trying to make him go back to my father's house and get tried for his crimes. So
Okay, so it's basically the main two people in this are Koro and Dylan.
Yep.
Okay.
got my backup buddies.
All right. Well, what Docs? What's your goal in this?
Just don't put arrows in them.
I'll come later.
My goal
Okay.
is for Markov to remain alive.
Okay, and however that happens.
Yes.
Okay. I guess I'll let you decide that as it goes. All right, so it's Kevin's go now.
Okay, I stand back and consider.
Consider, what's that do?
I gain a +2 bonus die on any one test I take during the next exchange.
Okay, so basically it's like waiting a turn to
Yep.
get a test. All right, so he looks.
Hmm.
So persuasion is his main ability. I guess I'm allowed to use other ones, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
that's what he's going to use against Dylan.
Well, you can use stuff under persuasion, like you can convince and incite and
Yeah,
charm.
yeah. Yeah.
But you're rolling his persuasion and any bonus dice he has.
Yeah, that's the skill he's using. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so he actually turns towards Salt in this and rolls
Whoa there, sailor.
I know we have Travis.
Whoa there, sailor. Where is Travis?
So he rolls convince against Doc.
He isn't. Oh, he is 76. Oh my god.
Um,
Oh my god. Okay.
he turns to you, Doc, and he goes, well, I don't know what your defense is, but I'm sure this hits at least
Yes.
once. And I don't know what your composure is either. Oh, yeah, I do. I've got your... oh, no, I don't, because your sheet's all screwed up on my computer. So I guess you keep track of your stuff for me, Doc.
Okay.
But yeah, however many times this hits, how many times, so I can know. And then tell me when you're beaten, too.
That's
or
what
if
I'm
you get
trying to
beat.
figure.
Oh, well, this is successful, so this is just a convince. I guess I'll tell you the effect, and I'll tell you what he says. Whenever you defeat an opponent using convince, you are honestly trying to get the target to assist you or to agree with your position. Using convince does nothing to improve your target's disposition. Instead, convince gets them to support your position or grant you assistance. Even dire enemies can be persuaded to help, provided they have sufficient cause. Though there's nothing to say the enemy won't use the opportunity to betray you later. A convinced target assists you through the particular trial, but no further. All right, so what he says is, he looks to you and goes, Salt, you have seen visions in the fire. You know that there is things coming. He says, you know what I do here is important. That I should not have to go back to another lord to talk when I have two lords here. A lord, the liege lord of this area, and the liege lord of the whole greater area, and a son of the Lord of Treston Isle. There is no need for any decisions. All right, he sent them in his stead. He could have came here himself to talk with me. I have never been aggressive towards me and my men have never been aggressive towards the Trestons, or at least since I have been along. So yeah, that's what he says to you. And then it is Salt's go.
I can't remember now. What do you use for? It'd be 7 damage, right?
Yeah, it's his persuasion rank for convince. No, it's his will rank actually for convince.
Yeah, influence rank will, so it'd be 5.
So since we're amiable, that's actually a 27.
Mm-hmm.
So that puts him at 4 degrees of success.
So 5 times 4. 20. I'm sure that beats your composure.
Yeah, because even with a
20 minus 3, 17. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, you could always take some frustration.
not enough to
The Doc can't soak all that.
yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, it's equal to your will rank. I don't know how much your will rank is.
My will is 5. It's exactly. I mean, he had exactly what he needed to.
But no, I mean, like, if you take a point of frustration, then you remove 5 from the amount of damage he does.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's each point of frustration gained removes an amount of influence equal to your will rank.
But it has negative effects.
Yeah, you take a minus 1d for
Oh.
every point of frustration.
Okay.
And if you have
so,
more than your will rank, you are defeated because you lose your composure.
Okay, so let me see.
Yeah, how many are you going to have to take to wipe out those away? Because if you have to take enough to wipe it out, I mean, you're defeated anyways.
Well, he's doing 17 damage after DR.
Yeah.
I need to knock off. If I take 2.
Is frustration used as an action?
No, it's just
No.
like a free action kind of. It's
Okay.
like taking an injury or a wound.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was just double checking.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I will take 2 points of frustration.
Ouch. Okay.
So I retain 5 of my composure.
Okay. Well, wait, hang on a second. I don't even know if this hits composure. It just has to be a successful. No, it would. Yeah,
Yeah,
it would.
influence
It
goes
would.
to
It
composure,
would. Yeah, it would.
Yep.
I read it again, so never mind.
Composure is your head.
Yeah, as your health. I know. Okay, so it's your go now. So you get a -2 to all your rolls, though.
Yeah. I am going to. Sorry. I'm trying to think. I might actually not take those 2 points of frustration.
Ooh.
Mostly because, me personally, I can kind of see some of the sense that he's making.
Yeah.
Do what your character would do.
Yeah, do what your character would do. Don't worry about what the rest of the party would do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? My character is a bastard. He doesn't follow all of noble rules. So I'm not going to take those 2 points.
Okay, so now it's your turn, and he's kind of persuaded you to his side.
Yes, so I. Sorry, I lost my window. Okay. I turn to the young Lord Treston. And convince. Wow. He picked the wrong person to help him.
Oh, goodness.
First off, I guess I need to add another column to my table here. Let's see. We're from ally houses, so that bumps us up to friendly. I am a bastard, so to me, you are knocked back down to amiable. Yeah, so I guess I am amiable towards you, or sorry, you are amiable towards me, and I am friendly towards you. So that would be
Well, but were you guys indifferent? Oh, no, you were friendly to start no matter what. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
because we're allies, we start at that. But since I'm bastard born, I drop back down one.
Yeah.
So a 12 against Dylan to convince.
My intrigue's at 11, so.
So 1 degree of success. So I will do 4 points of damage to you. And it's... You know, Tristan, he does have a point. Your father did say that he trusted you, and he did send you here in his stead to solve matters.
All right. Markov goes next.
Okay. All right.
You might be good with people.
I hope he incites me.
No.
Push me to face that area.
You want to fight?
No, I dare you.
This is stupid.
Crap, that means I need to add Kevin to my list, too.
What list? Your hit list?
No, I need to add you to my intrigue table as somebody against me.
See, I know what Markov would do, but I don't know if he'd do it in this situation.
Yes, you would.
We're both affectionate, right, Kevin?
Yes, we are. That's the highest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If Markov could punch, so punch.
Actually, you know what? I would almost say I'm affectionate towards you and you're friendly towards me.
Because you're a bastard?
Yeah.
I think family is different, though.
Yeah,
Especially if he doesn't care if you're a bastard. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Yeah. Exactly.
As player characters, it's...
Besides, I legitimized you a while ago, but you're just like, nope.
Yeah, he took...
So-
Yeah, to him, you're not a bastard.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just my creepy old uncle.
You're just my creepy old handsy.
All right. Oh, man, I don't like that. I don't like that he would roll this. Hopefully, he just fails.
Do it. Do it.
All right, so he's gonna roll this to Treston.
Oh, Isaiah, look out.
No, that's too many. Oh, yeah, that's right. Actually, 3d6 d1. Yeah, don't even. But here's what he says. He goes. He's using intimidate here. He goes. He's like. You must understand that you can't stand in our way. It is my destiny to lead these men against the great other. And these weapons are what we need. And I won't accept anyone standing in my way.
First out the laughter.
When he doesn't really, he says it stupider than that. So take
Yeah.
away some of the
pretty
big
much
words and
presented
put
himself as
small
an idiot
words.
the whole night, and he's like, "I have glorious destiny. Me won't let you stop." It's just like,
Yeah.
Oh God, you're too much.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
You cog.
So it's your turn, Isaiah.
I'm going to roll my first convince against let's say
Koro.
Cora, there we go. I do 6. Pretty much convince him that, like, if you believe that I have the right to do all this, then I believe that I also have the say where we go and do this at. So,
Did we get a what?
pretty much like, well, if you truly consider me a representative of House Treston, then you will follow my instructions to go back to our main encampment.
Okay, but your move doesn't hit or doesn't work.
I figure this is going to be kind of a futile effort with this bitch crazy dude.
Yeah, this is where I was talking about that
Aha.
that Travis was gonna
Ah.
be extremely useful.
I implore you to reconsider.
I
Yeah,
implore you to reconsider.
Okay.
because this guy's good, but I don't think he's Travis good.
No. Travis rolls 12 dice. He only rolls 7. He only rolls 8.
8, yeah. So it's Kevin's go now.
Okay. Yeah, this is right. Okay. I'm gonna mollify Isaiah. Isaiah, remember why we came out here? We came out here to stop these bandits, and until Koro returns to the castle and gets a legitimate permit or something or another to excavate here, he's still a bandit, just like that oaf over there.
You talking about me?
Did I beat your?
Intrigue you.
Oh no, actually it's
you
I
just
just have to be 12. So
And you add your persuasion.
modified by the target's disposition is normal. I think we're friendly to each other, right,
Yeah,
Dylan?
we're different from you.
Yeah. Okay, then that's 18.
So it's 5 over 12.
Okay. So then
Each additional degree only restores another point of composure. So it's
Yeah.
your persuasion plus however many degrees.
so you get 4, Dylan.
Alright, I'm completely healed from Doc's blow, but I don't think I'm going to survive
Yeah.
otherwise.
Right.
All right, so Koros go. What was it? There it is.
At least I hate him. I'll let my hate Oh God.
Ugh. Wait, you hate him, right? So you actually have like
Oh, you hate him? I had you at
Dylan
dislike.
hates this guy.
Taking on people's land and
Hate would be like,
Malicious
oh
is
wow.
the worst you can go. So it's
Yeah.
-6, but that's still what, like 3 or 4 degrees?
22, but Dylan has DR.
I still have 21 yeah.
21's your defense?
Not 21, 11.
Okay.
Okay,
So -6 is 22, so that's still like
2 degrees. No, 3
Yeah,
No,
degrees.
more than 2.
Yeah, it's 3 degrees of success.
3 degrees, and then Dylan has DR7 though. So.
Yeah. 3 degrees of success. It's his persuasion. So 7 times 3, 21. So
14.
21. 21. Yeah.
14. Okay, that's still 5 over. So you're saying I could take 2 will next stop me from being convinced.
Yeah, 2 points of frustration. What's your will at?
It's at 3.
Okay, then you could.
Actually, wait a minute. No, he's doing how much again? 16, 17?
He's doing.
He's doing 14 points of damage.
14, okay.
Yeah.
If I take 2, I can move 6. Effectively leaving me with 1 completely left. But then that also leaves me with no chance of fighting him back.
yeah.
Especially
well, I mean,
since it's my turn.
You could, Dylan. You could quit and
He
provide
has-
like a counter offer or whatever.
He has to quit on his turn, though.
I think
Yeah,
I'll
that's true.
go ahead and concede because this is a
Oh no, yeah,
Wait till your
he
turn.
could yield.
No,
No,
you,
not quit on his turn. You could just yield.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I just yield.
Oh no, you can only yield on your turn.
yeah.
Dylan. Yeah.
And then now it's my turn.
Well, hang on. He has to say what he has to
Oh,
say.
yeah.
Here and like figure out his fate here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, no. He's like, I understand that that I understand you're wanting to go back. It just makes no sense to me why we have to travel a half a day's journey back to your lord's house when this decision can be made here, and you can either grant me my right or not, and that can be a different discussion.
I guess we'll have to open to a different discussion. Like, I'll argue that here.
All right, well, it's Salt's go. Are you gonna? Is he gonna nail in the hammer?
He's gonna
Yeah.
hammer in the nail.
There's the roll I needed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the role you needed, but you got changed sides. So.
Yeah. So, come on, Treston. Look around you. Your people really aren't unhappy. And even if you're upset over what's being done, that doesn't change the fact that, it won't hurt anything for us to stay here and to make the decision here and now.
I guess I will.
Well, that's gonna beat you, isn't it? The damage there.
Yeah. So, Doc, what were you doing? Convincing?
Yeah.
Convince or persuasion. That's the same thing, isn't it? Never mind.
Yeah.
He already beat my composure, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's
Yeah.
actually a 22, so...
Yeah. So what would you say to that, Dylan? I mean, now just give in there like, yeah, okay, whatever.
Yeah, all right. Well.
He says, all right, so to that he goes, he looks at all of you and kind of is like, would you decide this, now, or would you like to talk and think about it over the night, and we discuss more in the morning?
I almost do it now because I feel like if we wait another night, something might happen.
It's up to you, Isaiah. This is your land.
Let's say we do this now.
Okay. I'm gonna do this in like a, you guys want to do, I mean, I guess, tell me how you want to do this, like a trial type of thing. He presents his points. Or do you just want to do it in a conversation like we just were?
I don't really want to do this in like a. Well,
because I don't see this more as an
idea,
intrigue.
but
I see.
pretty much, I just want him to return everything he's taken from Treston Land, and for him to leave and never return, and for Markov to be taken back and tried for his banditry.
Okay,
Okay, so it's three different points.
You kind of offer that up.
I mean, as Lord of as a member of House Treston.
Yeah.
That's my decree.
Okay, so he's gonna kind of, I guess we're gonna do this as an exchange, a bartering system here. All right. Let's just. I mean, we don't need to roll dice. We'll just end up coming to an agreement.
Let's see what his offer is.
Okay, so he goes. He still has the axe in his hand, but he's not holding it like aggressively. He looks at Markov and he goes, I agree. Markov should be. He's like, if I understand that there is no getting beyond Markov's past, that I think as long as there's a trial, a fair sort of Westerosi trial, that that Markov will be willing to be tried.
I'm happy about this.
And he goes, I will give you. He's like, if you want the support of your villages again, we never cut off trade. The taxes, we never took them money. And we know, because I told you guys they'd stop paying taxes, right, or something like that. This half of the village.
Yeah.
He says we didn't take them money. They started saving their money, assuming that Markov was their king. I never told them to call him king. Markov and some of his bandits may have done this beforehand. He goes, but I would like to continue this happening here. My leaving of this isle would defeat many purposes. We need to come to better terms on that point of this.
I gotta get him to see from my perspective. Like, I kind of tell, like, if I came to his land and started digging up his people's property and taking their items, I'm sure he would be reasonably angry with me.
And he goes, I understand. I guess from a religion standpoint, this is religion and a future. He sees this as a dire need, and I feel these weapons are needed. How can I persuade you to allow this to happen? If you want gold and treasure from whatever these weapons are, we can try to give you, but these weapons would not sell.
Who are
It's
you
like-
going to give these weapons to anyway?
The men, these people, these are the people who deserve these weapons.
But these are just peasants and small folk. If you gave it to trained men,
Hang on a second. He pulls out something, and he pulls out something from his in his cloak, and he like interrupts you as you're saying.
God.
It's a black spearhead, okay?
Uh-huh.
And he hands it to you, and he goes, "This is what they are looking for," and you can tell it's glass. Like if this would ever hit steel, it would be useless.
Wait, what?
This is black glass, but he says, "Believe me, this may look like ordinary glass, or not completely ordinary, because it's warm almost though too,
Yeah.
and not just because of the fire, not just because it was in his pocket, but it's like it has an unnatural warmth to it, not burning, but
It's not obsidian.
it is obsidian.
Oh, okay.
Obsidian is dragon glass,
Yeah.
but it's not glass, but it's like glass. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
But
not-
it's only effective against
Unarmed targets.
others. Yeah, right.
Well, I mean, you guys necessarily wouldn't know that.
right. We wouldn't know that, but yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
he
just
says-
like, this
he
is
says-
ridiculous.
This is not weapons you give to men wishing to rebel and this is weapons that only
slowly like turn to look at Tristan, and I'm like, they're digging up glass.
Like, listen, these are worth more as rare artifacts than they are as actual weapons. Like, selling them would provide the people with actual proper protection from actual proper soldiers.
You want to sell glass?
Well,
He goes-
does Dragon Glass have like some eccentric? Is it like actually rare at all?
to the right. It's rare, but to the
To the right people,
sell-
yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Like, sell it to the right people as like a curiosity, not as weapons.
He goes, but he's like that just doesn't string a chord to him at all. He goes, these men will not defend them in the great night.
Like, yes, they will, if they're properly armed. They're peasants. Peasants can't fight.
He's just like he knows that you're not really gonna
do, but your way of outgoingness is going to get all these men killed. These men who have husbands and wives. I guess they have husbands, whatever.
Can't
But
we have men
it's effectively
with bows and arrows and steel. We're not arming them. We were protecting them from their religion being harmed. If you as long as you promise not to inflict anything on their religion, you may protect them as you once did and have always done.
Well, I'll be frank with you. I don't mind their religion. I mind you. I don't trust you at all. I don't like what you're doing with my people. They can worship whoever they want. I'm not a particularly religious man myself. But the fact is, you came into my land, stole my people, stole my land's valuables, and then tried to sell all of this to me, try to sell my own people back to me. I hate you.
Okay, so he kind of stops for a second and he goes, I would like to talk to Lord Sclavarian for a moment. He's like, I'm not trying to persuade him of changing your mind. He wants to talk to him about something.
Please, my father is dead. Call me Leslie.
Did you say call me Leslie?
I mean, yes, of course you can speak to me.
Okay, so he just kind of walks over to the side with you. I guess you guys could kind of hear this.
I try
You
and
are
sound
fucking
okay.
kidding.
Totally hear.
Yeah, he walks over to
underestimates my elven ears.
Yeah. He walks over to the side with you and he goes, I know you don't want to betray your friend. He says, I've seen it in the fires. He's like, in truth tonight, what I saw was not everything I told, Salt. He said, in the fires tonight, I saw my leaving of this isle. I saw I was forced to. That my goals would only have to be picked up at other times, but there are other goals of mine, or this goal would have to be picked up at a later time. When unfortunately things are going to be more dire, the Treston's stance they may regret, you know what I mean, kicking us out. I was never against these people. He goes, he goes, he has the weapon in his hand. He shows you, and he turns it over to another side. He says, "There's another stash." He says, "I would like to come under your service. Not if I won't force anyone to believe in my religion, but allow me to come with you."
Are you hitting on me?
No. Like allow me to come back. He says, "Since I can't come to the Isle of Treston, allow me to be your ally and search for this other spot of greater weapons." And he goes, in the words of Treston, weapons meant for warriors.
Where is this other stash?
He says, I have not fully been able to translate all the ruins on this. Oh, shit, how'd I close out my freaking... There we go. I have not been able to fully translate everything on this on the axe. It requires more time, more research.
I can just see they're glass.
No, but he's talking about. He looks at you and goes, I need weapons. The other side talks of weapons made of this Valerian steel.
Like, is he still trying to hide this from me?
Nah, not necessarily. I mean, he's kind of just brought him over to the side to make it a point.
Are you saying that you could find Valerian steel?
He's saying, according to this axe, yes, there's a stash of Valerian steel hidden in Westeros.
Okay. I'm hanging on to this jacket glass. I'll put it in my pocket.
Okay.
But there is one condition.
Alright.
Or maybe multiple conditions, actually.
Yeah.
The first, give me Markov.
Give you as in...
Give me Markov and his bandits. They need to face justice.
He says, I've already agreed to that. I agreed to let them go to trial. Please see that they have tried to amend, though. I mean, let them go to let them each be tried fair.
Alright, well, okay. I guess my second condition is, tell me more about this Lord of Light.
He's like, that could be a long conversation.
Oh, Salt. Uh-oh. Donna.
That could be a very long conversation. I guess, in this moment, what more questions do you have that I can maybe specifically answer?
Well, was this axe created by him? Why does it have the runes of... These aren't Valyrian runes, right?
Yeah, they are Valyrian runes.
Oh, okay. But how are they related to the Lord of Light, then?
He says the Lord of Light did not... these are his, as fire and light is all his weapons, these would be his weapons. And he says, but Valyria did craft this blade, and these ruins are Valyrian. They put them in this blade while crafting
Just
it.
because they catch fire, they totally mine.
I see. Can I hold this?
Yeah, he hands it to you.
Do I feel anything?
It's warm,
Oh, it's nice and warm.
and it's lighter than steel, but you can tell it's stronger, and the blade is the sharpest blade you've ever seen in your life.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
He goes.
I turn to him and go, you're not getting that back.
You see him holding. You see him looking at you holding it, and it's like suddenly something clicked in his head.
Oh, wait a minute, I got the wrong purple idea.
And he's like, but he doesn't say anything. Yeah, he doesn't say
I
anything.
see it.
Well,
I
that's-
see it in his eyes.
Yeah.
Well, that's really nice, but and I hand it back to him,
Okay.
and I'm like, well, yeah, sure. If you're going to hang on to that, and you're going to find more Valyrian steel weapons, I'll put you under my protection, and you may become a scholar in our house. My father always believed in freedom of religion, and even though Treston may hate you for what you've done to his people, if you're willing to make amends by leaving, I think that will please him as well.
Yeah. He says. Yeah, all right. He goes. I will agree. He turns now as you guys kind of walk back towards the party. He goes to Tristan. He says, "I ask that not that you necessarily force the carry on. I mean, the excavation was never forced. But he goes, I ask that if you would let the people do what they will. If they don't want to continue with, if I'm not here or not, would you let them do this as long as they, gave you some sort of percentage of the
I'm taking
findings?"
this out of your hands entirely. I plan to fund this expedition. I'll find this cache of weapons. I'll fund it myself if need be.
Okay, well he
I don't
goes.
need you.
He goes. Would you at least let them have, one each or something? If they're fine, let them have these weapons if they truly want them.
If
Over
they're
the
that
goal.
sentimental
Over the
to the
goal.
people, I'll let them have them.
Okay. He's just making sure you weren't just taking every little piece and, just because you hated him. And you know what I mean, and just handing his villagers gold, whether they wanted the gold or the obsidian. Not
They must return to paying their taxes though and doing their small folk duties.
He says, I will talk to them. And he's like, I will make sure. I meant to talk to them about the taxes anyways. I know they.
I got 29 gold dragons burned in my pocket.
I know.
Per-
I know it brought a difference between the two sides of the aisle almost. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
I mean, perhaps these dragon glass weapons will be useful against the others that you speak of. But for now, they must still rely on the swords, the steel swords of their liege.
Yeah, he doesn't really say anything to that, but he goes, you see Markov has, I guess you guys would have noticed, but he's kind of been slowly stepping away.
Hey.
I put my
Wait a
bow at him. Like, if you try to run, I will fill you with 12 holes.
I'll give the man a chance. I think I want to fight this guy, actually.
I walk over to him and grab both sides of his face and look him in the eyes.
Son.
You,
Koro actually says,
You?
Koro gives him a good glare, and he's like, if you are the man you claim to have changed to be, you will accept whatever punishments the Trestans give you in this trial.
you are my son or my nephew. You will stand trial for what you've done, but from this point on, you are family.
And he goes, "Oh,
Not my family.
I kind
thanks."
of looked over to you and like, depending on the trial, I might not be family for a while.
I'm gonna lean down and whisper into Koro's ear. Don't give him the axe back.
he doesn't hand him the axe back. He keeps the axe because he
Okay.
knows what he'd do if he had the axe.
Yeah.
I asked for the axe actually.
He says this axe is not of Tristan land.
Oh, I thought he said he found it here.
He may have lied. He may have lied. He's like, when Markov is not around, I will explain the whole story.
I will explain you to the. Nice.
My English is not,
Neither is mine. I can only speak common.
whatever, common. You know what I mean. My common is not so perfect.
All right, cool.
Wait, and I don't think that ever came out of Koro's mouth. That the axe was that came from left hand, or that came from your
yeah.
dad. That came from your dad. About the whole axe stuff and and left hand. That never came from Koro.
If
Oh.
it's truly from outside this land, right?
So-
Okay, right. So-
Is that axe actually two-handed, or is it actually like three-handed? Because did Markov have to use two hands to hold it? Because I assume Markov is massive like me, right?
Yeah, he's massive. I don't know if he had to use two hands.
Because massive people can hold two-handed weapons in one hand.
But
So
he
I was
can-
just
he can hold it in one hand.
okay. I was just wondering if it was like three-handed, and I was like, awesome.
No, it doesn't have any like crazy. It's not like three hand. No, it's not. Yeah, it's
Okay.
It's two. It's a great.
It's not like Shugo's sword.
No.
So huge.
But it is a Valerian weapon.
Yeah, I know. I'm super excited about that. Ooh, I like that.
What he said. I mean, he says he brought it. He was in truth like Mark. Like there's more truth to this. There's a little bit more to this whole story that he can't completely discuss in front of Markov. Well, he can, but like he doesn't want to because it's an awkward type of story. Because it's stuff that involves Markov.
Yeah.
But he's willing to discuss it later.
Okay.
He's like, should we travel on the morrow to Treston for his trial?
Yes, let us.
He's like, we can put him under great watch. He won't leave this isle or leave this area.
Perfect. Perfect.
Out of character, you guys totally know what he's gonna call for, right?
What?
Like what? Not Koro, but
Markov?
Markov.
The right to duel?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I want him to. I want to take him on. I'm excited for that.
Okay.
Is Koro coming back with us then?
Yeah. He's coming back to our house.
I love it.
What's wrong?
This is gonna. I love that. The hatred.
I'm like, I like this guy. This guy's pretty cool, actually. I saw some kind of weird things in the fire. I thought it was kind of interesting. What's wrong, Isaiah? You don't look so good.
No, I'm doing great actually.
Oh, okay, cool. What are you doing with your bow? Why are you? Oh, silly Isaiah. You can't shoot at that target. Koro's standing in front of it.
That's what's gonna happen in the future, right? He's gonna be like target practice.
I totally see him coming back. Like him coming back. I'm like, all right, Dad. He's in the city. Dispatch the assassins.
Your father's like, good job. What do I imagine the assassins just you putting on like a band thing, sitting up in like the highest tower and just sniping. Damn.
He'd probably go down like a bitch, honestly.
I mean,
Yeah,
Doc
he
knows
would.
some stuff about Koro, at least religiously, that wasn't all explained. Like how, you know what I mean? He's obviously not an oppressor.
Like,
Yeah.
I turned into smoke or whatever.
Do you guys want to keep continuing, or do you want to make this our stopping point, or do you want to go to a trial, or what? How do you want to do this?
We can do
How
the
late do you want to go? Because
Finish up like this arc.
It's gonna be like a.
I want to fight this guy. I will destroy him.
I mean, I figure the trial. I think.
Because there's gonna be a trial and then the duel.
Yeah.
Some other stuff.
What do you think, Braxton?
Well, I mean, it is. I mean, it's definitely going to be after 2:00 that this is finished. It's going to take at least another hour. But I don't know. It depends how much you guys
Yeah.
talk to Koro
Well-
and stuff like that, or
What do you think, Doc?
because I'm up for staying up. But if you guys don't want to stay up, you don't.
I'm okay for it. I don't have to do anything else. But if Dylan doesn't want to, that's okay.
It doesn't really matter to me. I'd be willing to stay up.
It's not 5:00. That's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely
Yesterday, that was a bad
we've
idea.
on before in D&D sessions.
Mm-hmm. You did start a little late, Braxton.
I know. I'm sorry.
I know you really want to. Yes.
So,
Because I've been like waiting since like last week to punch this guy in the dick.
so also real quick.
All right.
So we're doing
Well, yeah.
So-
Well, we'll make this really quickly.
it. Okay. Well, that's why I was wondering because if there's going to be conversations with Koro.
Okay, sure.
You heat it up and eventually at some point take it out.
Okay, Dylan's gonna do his laundry thing.
Okay, that's all right. I mean, he's probably not going to want to talk to Koro anyway. So during that stuff, during
Yeah.
travels and the talking,
Yeah.
So-
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
So Kevin, remember I said I wanted to do a one-shot D&D campaign
Yeah.
at some point?
Yeah.
What's a one-shot D&D campaign?
Just
Basically,
like one session.
yeah, a
Oh,
one-session campaign. Because I want to actually, after watching some of their podcasts, I want to build my own set
Yeah.
or border. Oh crap! I can't show you guys. I don't have Skype Premium, so it won't let me actually turn my video on.
Yeah.
But I have built one corner of a fort already.
Nice.
Oh wow.
It is.
We should definitely make a podcast of that or something too.
Yeah,
be
that was
awesome.
my plan. Was I really wanted to record it. But
Oh, did I tell you guys I was coming down this weekend?
Oh yeah, you are.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
So I'm actually free this weekend too.
Sweet. Good.
We should like chill out. Yeah.
Yeah, we will. All right, so let's continue with the the session here, so we can keep it on a good pace.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
So, I guess he has. You can tell these guys aren't Markov's men, but he locks him in that room with the door. He put Markov in that room with the door, and then he puts his, like, you know what I mean, like what would be his bodyguards at the door. And you could tell, like, awareness wise, even just passive awareness, he's not trying to be deceitful here. He's, you know what I mean, like, he's definitely seeing that this is best for him and his people, or, you know, the people following his religion. He calls them his people, but he doesn't mean like his people as in they're like his like the people of his religion and stuff like that.
I'm still gonna take it that way.
Yeah.
Just pissed.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's not really
It's
trying to.
wild.
He knows he can't really change your mind yet.
This is gonna be hilarious because we're gonna bring this guy back with us. He's just gonna be a thorn in Dylan's side.
Well, I mean, he's not like a combat guy, and he probably won't travel with you.
Right,
on
but
mission.
it'll be like Tyrion and it'll be like Tyrion and
Maester
I don't know, who are two people that it'll be like Tyrion and like Master Aemon in the same room all the time.
Yeah.
Oh well, hey there, Lord Tyrion. Hello, Lord Isaiah. Did you reconsider about the Lord of Light? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't really catch that. Oh,
Oh, is this a picture?
Yeah.
okay. So what are we doing? We're walking on our way back, and
Oh, that's awesome.
oh, nice, Doc. All hails, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, well, no, he's willing to talk and tell the story of how him and Markov met. If you
It
guys,
looks like it's made of Kit Kats.
Kit Kats, yeah, nice.
if you're willing to hear it.
Yeah, sure, I'll hear it.
Okay, well, he's I guess he says it to all of you now that Markov's kind of locked out. He goes, in truth, some of the things I saw, I had to force myself to believe Markov was the one,
Surprise.
The one,
like the champion.
like Neo.
Yeah. He goes.
Alright, okay, over it.
My ship was traveling through this area. I was on a ship traveling through this area, truly to get to this isle, but it wasn't my first destination when we were raided. And the ship was taken over. I had to jump overboard, and by the light of Rohar, I was saved. Unfortunately, I was saved by the wrong men. The bandits, led by Markov, is who I was saved by. To save myself and my Valyrian axe from death and then, you know, stealing them, I had to persuade them and get them on my side, use them as a tool to truly do good. I only had to ever deceive them. I never I never told any lies to the villagers. And in truth, I think I didn't have to deceive them for long. I did change some of these men's lives, and maybe, you know, and I hope that comes out in the trials, that some of these men are changed. Truly, Markov never had the spark, or, you know, the thing that I could see it. He couldn't. I tried to force it upon him to see it in the fires, but he only cared about the leading and whatever glory this would give him. While he did stop banditing, I think he may have been the one to go around and tell them to pay their taxes to him under my nose. I started to learn it was happening, but I did not have enough time to be able to stop all these things. I never meant to I meant to originally come here in the first place to only be an ally, or to do my search in all appropriateness. This was just how it came to be.
I see.
So yeah.
Right. Well, I guess then it wasn't your fault that the small folk started to pay all of their taxes to Markov. If you use this as if you give this testimony, this will be damning for Markov.
He goes, I understand this, but I know Markov will not be willing to go by a trial of the Lord's. You know what I mean? The Lord's given.
Yeah.
I know when it comes down, this will be a trial of combat, and someone will have to fight him.
I hope so.
Do you say that to him?
Yes.
He goes, "For all that I know, Markov, this will damage some of my ground gained here in trying to protect these people. I know that they'll see me as liars they'll call me a liar. Some will call me a liar by claiming Markov as my champion, but truly it's only how I interpret the flames, and I obviously interpret them wrong from time to time."
Yes, fire is sort of a jumpy thing.
Yeah. All right, so
If fire too much and you'll get burned.
do you say that?
Yeah, I said that.
He goes over to the fire and completely puts his arm into it and then pulls it out, and he holds it there for a good second or two and then pulls it out and goes, "Fire does not burn me."
I think I could probably do a little. I feel pretty well. I mean, I have some endurance against fire. But...
Yeah. His is obviously I forgot to tell you guys one of the most important descriptions about him.
What?
He has this flame ruby jewel around his neck.
Oh, of course.
Well, why do you know?
The jewel.
And when he puts his arm around in the fire, it lights up.
It lights up. Yup.
Ain't that some shit?
Muy interesante, as my father would say.
I'm gonna go speaking about fathers, I have to go speak to mine for the Crusades for this trial.
Yeah.
So.
He's like, it is night though. We shouldn't necessarily. Should we travel by night, or it's up to you guys?
Oh wait, we're not there yet. Okay.
Now we can travel tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I say we sleep for the night.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll sleep for the night.
Any actions happen before night? Anything you guys discuss with each other? No. Yes. No.
We tie Markov up.
I'm glad this turned out that way.
We should probably have people keep watch on him too.
He's in a prison. Oh yeah. I think we were gone for that, Dylan. But yeah, we put him in a jail cell that's guarded by Koro's men, not Markov's men, because there is Markov's men and then there's Koro's men.
He tried to keep the decision of Markov's men, you know what I mean, of them going to trial. He hasn't quite told them yet,
Right.
So that'll happen in the
Guys,
Right.
So
where is it?
I'm
What's going on?
hearing
Yeah.
rolls.
Okay, so yeah. Next day number 2 or whatever.
Hang on a second.
Okay.
We've got some spies.
Doc's rolling a bunch of shit.
Yes, I'm definitely going to go see Jeremiah before I leave as well.
Okay.
We might want to have Ontario stand guard over Markov too.
Okay. Ontario, do it.
I tell you, do it. Yeah, sure thing, boss.
He's like, yeah.
I don't sleep anyway. I'm a robot.
I'll be on watch duty with him, but I'm gonna be sleeping part of the time. We'll take turns.
All right.
Yeah, I sleep to my full plate. And I put my tower shield by the door. So if anyone comes in... oh. James. James. I can't get breakfast tomorrow. I'm gonna do VV's testing. So I'm gonna leave early tomorrow. I'm gonna drive up there. Doc is still spying.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
So, I go and try and find my nephew.
Well, he's in that. They would be in that room
Oh,
where
well, this-
you were before.
Okay.
Okay, my tower shield trap goes off, and I like jump up, and I'm like, oh.
Nephew,
Oh, just-
some of
just your-
Markov's men are thinking about leaving. They don't want to go down with him.
I will get my maul. I mean, that was what you wanted, right? I mean,
It's up to you, and I guess you should probably make it up to Treston. But are we going to go after
is it?
him, or should we just
I
let
feel
his
like
men
dodging
go?
your- I feel like dodging your punishment. I mean, that obviously shows that they're guilty and they're going to be punished.
yes, I agree. Yep.
So
If you
we're
give them
going
a
after
chance to go peacefully, but if they don't, we won't.
Yeah, sure. I mean, have them line up or something. We'll take care of them.
All right, I'll take you to him.
Do you bring Ontario with you? Or are you leaving there to guard the door?
He's still guarding Markov, right?
Yeah.
I say we probably should leave him there.
Yeah, I think that's fine. We'll be okay.
Okay.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
The best part is it's night.
Oh God, damn it!
What?
Dylan's like the only one who could see at night.
Oh yeah.
And
Um,
straight ever.
Doc, you take them over to a fire, though. You're taking them towards a fire.
Yes.
I guess you're not. You guys probably aren't going about this very sneakily, right?
Actually,
no.
I kind of want to hide in the shadows
Okay.
a bit. Like, I'll
Okay.
be real stealth. Pretty much like if one of them tries to run away, I'm going to pump them with arrows.
Okay.
So,
I'm going to try and blend in.
Me, I'm just stopping over there.
Okay. Roll your guys' stealth then.
Yeah, I'm good.
Except for
they
Yeah,
clearly
I'm
see
not
me.
even gonna roll.
Salt. Yeah, you're blending in. Dylan, is that your roll? Is a 5? Yeah, you look like you're trying to blend in with the shadows, but you are just like really loud.
I know I'm
No.
gonna.
No, you don't really blend in. Maybe-
That's why it's good for me.
And Kevin's boom, 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 boom.
I heard some pennyweights are gonna try
Okay.
and run away for their justice.
I feel like we're playing Jumanji now. It sounds like the drums in the background.
That does. But they see you two coming, or at least they see that, like, Doc's kind of blending in. He's not walking right with you guys. He's like keeping from little bed camp to bed camp. He's like laying down and jumping up and then rolling to the next camp and laying down again and
Solid snake.
yeah. He's totally like doing some ninja stuff here, but you're just boom, 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 boom.
Yep.
And Dylan's trying to hide, but it's not really effective because there's so many fires around.
It's not very effective.
I just stand menacingly in the shadows.
Yeah, so you kind of go from what little shadows there are. Like it's not bright or anything. I'd say it's like dimly lit area because the fires aren't huge, but yeah. And they're not. Some fires have went out already just because it's summer and no one wants to lay by a hot fire during summer.
Yeah.
'Cause it's a warm night. And Okay, so you get close, and some of the men point you out, and then a couple of them try to run, and the rest are like, hang on, we can take these two.
Like, the ones that try to run, I'm gonna shoot.
Yeah, they're not gonna run. The ones that were trying to run, they like stop first. Okay, so
Yeah.
I guess
I'm gonna go ahead and say, come now. It's not all the time that you get to kill a liege lord, right?
oh, they like that. Insight.
Insight.
They're totally ready to fight you. Ring. They're like, we should have killed you the moment you walked here. We knew the Red Priest was just a faker. Markov's an idiot. We're not gonna get going down with him.
Well, you're definitely right about basically all of that. You have your chance now, so go on, take it.
They don't have bows and arrows, they just have swords.
Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Oh shit, what did I do?
All right, so you roll agility.
Roll, agility for combat here. Let me figure out how many groups we got here. Do. I'm gonna roll a d6, and that's how many people are there.
All right, let's do this.
Okay, that's not gonna work. Roll 2d6 and decide how many people are there. Okay, that makes more sense.
Okay, that's good.
I was like, nah, there's more than one dude.
I'm the one bandit that hates all of this. I'm leaving.
Yeah. No, one of them's just like, actually, that first roll was one of them was just like, I'm not fighting them.
Oh, fuck this. I heard about that. I heard what they did to that COD guy. I heard about
Yeah.
that with the fucking battery ram.
Yeah, he's like, I might stand a better chance in trial. He's like,
Yeah.
I think I'm a changed man. But
That guy is asking for a pardon.
It's so weird, Braxton. You keep disconnecting and reconnecting from roll 20, so it keeps turning your mic back on. Like a
Oh.
second ago, your voice echoed in like a perfect like grandstanders announcement. Like in this corner. Like, echo.
all right, where are my? Here they are. Okay. Okay. I guess did you guys roll already for
I
agility?
rolled a 5, I think.
I got a 13.
I got 6. I really gotta get different on them. It's -2.
What? I took a -6. Whatever.
You still roll higher than
Where
How's that?
is-
I roll pretty bad though.
Oh, I get you.
Oh wait, you guys, because you guys have to minus so much for.
Because we have armor on, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Mine's a 12. Oh, I need to roll my falcons, too.
Come on, you bastards.
The
Yeah.
falcon's going to end up going first again.
Okay, how am I supposed to fucking roll their agility if it doesn't? Oh yeah, duh. Their agility would be 2.
Still go before them.
Well, falcon's got 18 again.
Badass. That's a badass falcon.
Wow.
It's like
That guy's going nuts.
What the hell?
These guys are going places.
it's like we declare
Over.
we're going to fight, and the falcon just drops out of the sky and nails the guy.
I was here the whole
So-
time, motherfucker.
So the Falcon
Go!
goes first. Falcon first. Doc next. Salt. Falcon, Salt. Kevin. So Varian. And then Isaiah, and then Bandit 2, 3, and then Bandit 4, then Bandit 5, then Bandit 1. All right, let me set up the battlefield here. Ontario's not here. Doc is. This guy's not here. He's not here.
Oh, by the way, you can only make one attack in a round, regardless of the action it requires. To attack multiple opponents, you have to use the divided attack.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can only take one standard attack per turn.
Okay. All right. Were you a little back from the party, Dylan?
Yeah, like I said, I was kind of hiding in the forest, so where I can see them. I tried to make it so they couldn't see me.
Yeah. Okay, so this would be like the wood line.
There's 4 of them?
No, I got to bring another one on there. I haven't done it
Okay.
yet.
I gotcha.
This would be their fire.
That's going to be fun.
There we go. Hang on a second, I gotta write down their healths. Okay, and the 6th bandit kind of stepped over to the side, the one that's giving up. He has his weapons down, and he sat down on the ground. He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna watch this.
Okay.
All right. So it is Falcon's go.
Okay.
Caw.
The falcon is going to fly right here. And it's going to try and maneuver him.
Okay. And what defense does this go against?
It's his passive fight check, I believe. Let me pull it back up.
I've got to look to see how much damage fire does to people.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. But I think that one fails.
Yeah, it fails.
Actually, that's actually the first thing. If you're pushing him into a lethal position, such as a roaring fire.
Nice.
I'm guessing he has at least a fight of 2.
He is better than a fight of 2, but yeah.
Yeah, so the falcon fails. I've just been rolling crappy this session.
Hmm.
And that'll be...
It doesn't say what. Oh wait, it'd be in maybe war. War. I don't know where fire damage would be. I thought I saw it at one point, like getting burned and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fire right here. Chapter 10, Warfare, for more fire. Oh, more fire on Battlefield. Chapter 207.
Okay, so if this is a large bonfire,
Yeah, here we go. Fire.
2d6, and then you also roll to see if they actually catch on fire themselves.
And what do I roll for that?
It'll be the 2d6,
Oh,
I
okay.
think. Yeah.
Yeah, how big is it? It's like a medium campfire or a large bonfire?
So
What's-
since this is
What's smaller of the two?
The
medium
campfire is smaller.
But medium campfire would be like
Yeah.
what you do if you go camping.
Yeah,
This
it's
right-
probably a bonfire.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
would
it's
be
a
a bonfire,
bonfire.
especially if
Yeah.
this is
Okay.
for the God of Light.
Yeah.
So you have to roll an agility test, and you have to beat a 12, or else he catches on fire. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. But
Okay.
he,
Well.
yeah, he didn't get pushed though. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
next to
Salt, you.
oh, nice.
crap! If you get set on
Oh,
fire.
wait, hang on. How was
what?
Salt? How was Salt next? 8. What Dylan roll?
I rolled a 12.
6.
Oh, okay. So yeah, was it? Oh yeah, it was Salt. Okay.
Was it 6 or 7?
You rolled.
I rolled a
you did
7.
6. Yeah.
Yeah, Dylan, you rolled a 6. I rolled a 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's
You rolled
what
a
I rolled.
13. That's what you rolled. Yeah. Okay.
Nope, not -1. 2d6. Does an 11 beat their passive fight?
Nope. And Varian's next.
Okay.
Because passive fighting is ×3, right?
That's what I was looking to say.
I think so. Just like passive everything else.
Well, most of the passive stuff is actually ×4, isn't it?
Oh, is it? I thought it was ×3 always. Because if it's times 4.
It's ×4.
Oh wow. Okay, so that's even higher then. All right.
Yep. Let's see. Really quickly, let me check something.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is ×4. Yeah. So yeah, everything looks like it's no, because stealth is. No, so yeah, everything's ×4. Okay.
Okay, well, I am going to walk over here and hit this guy right in the face with my maul. Well, let's see. Yeah, there we go.
15. That hits. It is 2 degrees of success.
2 degrees? Alright, he takes 10 damage.
Minus his AR, right?
Yeah, and if I got 2 degrees, it decreases his defensive bonus by 1. So, does he have a shield?
No.
Does he have, if he doesn't have a shield, then his armor rating goes down by 1.
Okay.
Like, permanently, basically.
Oh wait, hang on. I was looking at the wrong statistic here. He actually has you had 3 degrees of success more than actually.
3 degrees of success? Alright, then that's 15 damage. And actually, it was 3 degrees of success?
Hang on, yeah. Let me end it up.
Wait, that would mean his armor was 0 if he had 3 degrees.
No, his armor's 4.
So that's 2.
Armor.
2 degrees of success. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, but minus the. Oh no, you do minus AR to damage.
Yeah, it's only to damage, yeah.
So 10. You did 10 damage.
Yeah, if it's 2 degrees, yeah.
Okay, so all right.
Okay. And then, he cannot take a greater action on his next turn.
So he can't attack. And that's a standard.
He can take a lesser action, but he can't, like, charge or, like, take a breather or anything.
Okay.
And then, you reduce the opponent's defensive bonus or armor bonus by 1. So, it starts with defensive bonuses first. So if he doesn't have any defensive bonuses, then his armor goes down by 1.
Okay.
So then it's 10 damage to whatever his armor would be minus 1.
All right.
And then that's permanent every time I hit that guy.
He's not dead. He's he like you hit him with a maul. So let's just say you give him a good conk in the chest, like you swing it rear back and nail it into his chest, and it caves in his armor, and it's like he's bleeding pretty bad.
Yep. All right.
Real bad, but yeah.
Cool.
All right, where is combat? There we go.
Oh, actually, the maul has a range of 2, so I could be standing behind Doc. Whatever. Doesn't matter. So, Doc, if you move that guy, I can take a free strike against him.
If I move the guy, he'll be dead anyway.
Into the fire?
Yeah.
Well, he only takes a damage next turn or whatever.
No, he'd take the damage when he goes in.
No, if he catches fire, Then the next turn, you would take the fire damage. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Whose go is it now?
Page 2.
Isaiah's go.
Who's
Yeah.
the guy with the gold shield on that?
Oh, you were right, Kevin.
Guy with the gold shield is the guy that gave up.
Okay, so he's fine. So I like to shoot the guy. Ping, that guy. You see it?
Which one? Okay.
He's farthest away still. Alright, let's get my bow macro.
Oh, actually, okay, whatever. Doesn't matter.
20.
Nice.
That is.
Dylan, are you using a Castle Forge bow?
Yeah,
Then that would cancel out your -1, right?
I have a -2 because of my armor.
Okay, okay.
That's why it's only a -1.
I gotcha.
I'm thinking about ditching it for lighter
4
armor.
degrees of success.
Alright. So, are we using crits or not? It says they're optional, so.
Yeah, Braxton. I don't know if it matter, but that was a 16 instead of 15.
Yeah, sure. Let's use crits.
Alright. 'Cause,
Alright. That's
That would
2
add
6s.
+4. Yeah.
if we get, that means my weapons damage is up by 4, and
Nice.
since I have piercing, his armor is -1. So,
Okay. So it was still 4 degrees of success.
alright, so that effectively. Okay, so that'd be 9? I don't know if that +4 is multiplied or if it's at the end.
I don't know if it would be multiplied.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Let's just say it's a +4 to the end of all damage.
Alright.
That makes
so
more sense.
I got how many successes?
4.
4. So that'd be 20 +4 damage.
So 24 damage to him.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Headshot. Whoopee! Right through the damn eyeball.
Nice.
Flings right through the eye. Stabbed him. This guy just falls over dead.
Yeah. Which one did you kill?
I'll mark him.
Oh, this guy. Oh, this guy. I gotcha.
Wait, is the guy all the way up at the top? Is this guy? Who's this?
Huh?
That's just from like the last battle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say if he was a combatant, I would have targeted him.
No. He's out of here. I'll move him down with the other people that are out of the fight. Okay.
I love being an archer. I love being an archer. I love being an archer.
All right. So
Shoot you dead, bitch.
this guy comes here.
Hey, you're the other bitch.
Oh. That's okay. Yes.
He's gonna attack you.
Bring it forth. Yes, that is a hit.
Just one degree of success.
Yep, my defense is 10.
Okay. So 3 damage.
Okay. No damage.
Yeah, because your AR.
Yep. Ting.
Bing! So yeah, he's got a battle axe and he's holding it 2-handed and he swings it down and just it dings right off like your shoulder blade.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it just kind of swipes away.
Huh. I almost felt that one.
And now bandit 5. One, two, Bandit 1. He's gonna go. Let's just say he goes for the bird. It looked threatening to him.
The bird! You bastard.
Seems like every campaign I'm in now, it's the kill the pets.
Well,
Wow,
shoot
they
the dog.
they really like rolling 10s.
Wow, he might have actually missed. Where'd my sheet go?
Wait, did I just roll the right roll? 4d6. Yeah, d1. Yep. Okay. Wait, why did it roll? Why it did? I don't see a next roll on it. Did that work? Did you guys see a second roll other than that
No.
first 10?
No, I only saw the first 10.
No, you're forgetting the slash, I think.
You have to put slash roll.
I know.
I know you know, Brex.
There we go.
Yes,
That's
that
No.
is.
Out there redoes the pool.
That hits.
Yep.
How many degrees?
1.
All right, so 3 damage.
He's at half health.
So he swings it and he gets a good like chop at the bird's body, but not like chopping him in half, but like sliced his like underbelly. Whing. And this guy is gonna go for Doc. He doesn't like that he pushed him in a fire.
What you mean?
Yep, he hits.
Okay. How many degrees?
2.
6 damage.
I'm at half health.
So he takes you and he goes zing right across your chest to give you a cut matching your bird. And then it is Falcon's go.
Falcon's gonna push that guy. Wait, can he? They roll. Their fight's 3, so I need 12. Come on, Falcon. 6. 1 off.
Oh, your bird almost like gets him and like gets a good push, but that wound like kind of limits it, and so he's able to push the bird off of him and stop the attack. Your turn now.
Nope.
Nope. Are you pushing him too? Trying to push him?
Yeah.
So yeah. You try to push him. No, not an effect.
I think he might actually push me back for that.
Does he really for that big of a fail? Oh, you rolled 2 1s. Oh, that's a fumble. You rolled all 1s. Hang on, let me look up the rules of fumble.
That's actually, it's if you fail by more than 5.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you failed by more than 5. His check's a 12.
Yeah.
I just actually saw your roll.
Doc may fall into the fire. No, I'm just kidding. I've got to look.
It's strike ally, isn't it?
I gotta look.
Yeah, it's strike
Really?
ally.
Vicious shove accident, like smash your face.
Just elbows me.
You strike an ally instead of intended.
Considering
that-
my
that-
full plate, I think I might hurt
That,
that.
that blow to your chest. That blow to your chest kind of disoriented you. Test fighting against Kevin's thing.
Okay. So what is it? My passive fighting or?
No. He rolls his fighting.
Oh, okay. I got you. Well, go ahead, Doc. I'll roll your fighting. I remember what Doc's fighting is.
Yeah.
It's like 2, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 2.
Yeah. So what's that do?
So, nothing. And
Absolutely
actually, my Falcon and I both would shift.
Wait. Did that
one
fail by
square.
5 again? Kevin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll say. I don't want. I do want to chain fumbles just for kicks and giggles.
Jade falls, so
You
Doc
guys do
touches
way
himself in the face.
Way too good in combat. Okay.
I think this means Doc's gonna punch himself.
Forehand like weapons results in a nasty injury. You hit yourself and take weapon damage. Since it's just your hands.
So it'd be, I stumble. I'm moving myself.
Yeah. I don't say you damage. Let's say.
I fail to move myself.
Well, yeah, but you lose. You can't greater action next time.
Okay.
Let's say that's your penalty. All right. It's Varian now.
Okay, well, I'm going to. Is this guy looking really beat up? This guy I just hit right here.
Oh yeah, deadly beat up.
Okay, well
Bleeds
then,
real bad.
I am going to knock him down.
Probably just kill him.
What's that do?
Basically, I roll against his. Oh, shit. God damn it. Where's the book?
Knockdown. Use brooding strength. You send your opponent crashing to the ground. Roll an athletics test and pass against your foe's passive agility.
Yep.
Okay. If you combine this action with a move, you add 2 athletics to the result.
Okay. Well, I got 20.
Are you gonna move also to him toward him?
No. I'm right beside him, so I don't need to. So I'll just knock. Actually, is that free? Like as part of my knockdown, I can move on top of him because that's.
I don't know if you'd be. I don't think you could move into his square.
That's okay. I'm just trying to knock him down. Like I just slam him with my tower shield to the ground.
Okay, yeah, you definitely pass.
Yeah, and then I yell at him, "Stay down if you know what's good for you." And then I attack his friend beside me. Doop.
Okay, yeah, because that was a lesser, so yeah.
Yep.
But
So 15 again.
that counts as an attack, doesn't it?
No.
Mm-mm.
It's a lesser.
Yeah, it's not one of the attack options.
Yeah.
It's an advanced action.
Where do you advance actions at?
They're in the back of the combat part.
Yeah, right after all the.
Yeah, right after all the attack stuff. So then, yeah.
that hits. That is.
Oh. Oh, dude.
Oh, that's 16 actually, not 15. I keep forgetting that's plus
16.
one.
So yeah.
Start aiming.
Yeah, I was gonna start aiming too. Aiming's really good. Especially since you're only doing like
3 degrees of success.
3 degrees of success?
Yeah.
Alright, he takes 15 damage and his armor is -1. Because he doesn't have a shield, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he can't take a greater action next turn.
Shoot, I'm trying to remember which bandit that was. Okay, I know which one it was. So he 15 damage, you said?
Yeah.
When you nail him in the chest, you or instead of nailing him in the chest, you go like you swing up down upon his head and like
Yep.
literally like cave in his skull.
Alright.
So he's dead.
Alright, classy.
Here's an aiming action, but I couldn't find it with the rest of the combat.
I did it like the first time we ever fought. I
It's
was like,
really
"Damn."
separated by like so much.
All right, Isaiah's go.
Here you go, Dylan. Aim and
Which
shoot.
one's looking the healthiest?
The healthiest is
Oh,
This
I should've
guy.
aimed. I would have succeeded.
for this guy.
Yeah, Doc, I was gonna
Okay,
say, you're
okay.
fucking...
There's the guy all the way to the back. Alright, I'm gonna shoot
Yeah,
him.
it sucks. Oh well.
I'm gonna aim.
All right, what's that do?
It gives him a +1 bonus die. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
that hits. Obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
I think that's
Falcon
4
had
degrees
aimed,
of
that guy would
success.
be in the fire
Oh,
right
yeah.
now.
And his armor is one less. Like,
Yeah,
damage.
4 degrees of success. Yeah.
How's he looking?
How much damage was it?
20?
Another
His
headshot.
armor's one less too.
Yeah, I added that into all this. So you hit the other guy in his left eye. You hit this guy in his right eye,
Yeah.
and you totally
Next
killed
time,
him.
you gotta hit him in both eyes with one shot.
Still lucky, guys.
Hey,
Step up. I just killed like 2 guys.
Not laughing you.
sorry.
Okay.
Laughing me. Nigga, please.
Yeah.
Bandit 1 and Bandit.
I'll walk over there. We'll
Bandit
see.
1 and Bandit 2. So these front 2 here yield.
Good.
Okay.
This
There
one's
you go.
like,
See, that was like
this
4
one
guys right there.
is bleeding real bad.
We're still
Okay.
going.
Treat is injured.
Did you end up
Okay.
doing that? I'm sorry. Sorry if I call you back when we're done.
I got to look at treating injuries. I guess I've never really messed. I couldn't remember what their messes. The treat injury. That's in combat, right? Yeah. Here we go. Recoveries.
No, you choose.
Oh, right here.
Yes.
What'd you roll? You didn't pass. Oh wait. Oh, here's the wounds. No injuries, right?
I don't know. You don't really need to like look this up. We could just say like.
Yeah, you don't pass actually, and he starts to die and bleed out. He
I
losing his
could argue.
coloring. He surrendered, and he's like, no.
I'll put him out of his misery.
Okay, you crushed his skull in.
I'll like snap his neck.
Oh, all right.
Jeez.
We'll roll
Like a
some,
puppy,
roll
you
some
know?
fighting there.
Roll some fighting.
Yeah, I just want to see if you're able to do it one clean go.
Can I use athletics? Actually, it's the same. It's the same. It would be the same.
Okay. Yeah, you snap it one clean go. Ka-cha! You just turn his head.
Ka-da! I use one hand. I'm just like tick,
Yeah, one hand you just go. Ka! Your
like
massive hand.
a soda bottle.
The other dude, you kind of scared him with that, but he's all in health. So yeah, him and you have two captured bandits, Markov's men.
That's what you get for trying to run away from the law. The long arm of the law. Long
100 yards.
100-yard arm of the law.
What did you guys say for catching fire stuff? I was curious about that. What do you roll for to see if they caught fire?
If you're in the fire, you roll an agility test, and then depending on how big the fire is, they may catch on fire. And then the next turn, they would
Where's
take
the
the
fire
damage.
sizes? Because they're not in my book. I don't see them.
They're under like the game mastery part,
Yeah, I see the
under the narrator part.
Yeah, I saw that. When I went to fire, there was no.
It's a tiny
Take-
candle will do 1 point of damage, and you need to beat a 3 not to catch fire. A torch is 1d6 minus 1, minimum of 1, and you need to pass a 6. A medium campfire is 1d6 of damage, and you have to pass a 9. A bonfire is 2d6 damage, and you have to pass a 12. And like an inferno, like a forest fire, is 3d6, and you have to pass a 15. And then at the start of the next turn, you have to...
No, is there anything about setting people on fire?
It's basically the same thing. The idea is you're in contact with the flame. So like I could
Yeah.
walk up to you with a torch and hold the torch against you.
Yeah.
And what would a torch you think be equal to?
There's a torch listed. They have to pass a 6 or they catch fire.
Agility test?
Yeah.
And then each round you remain aflame. You take damage as if the fire was 1 step larger, until you're taking 3d6 every round.
But you can also make an agility test every round to put it out.
And what do they have to? What do they have to pass for that torch?
It's a 6.
Okay. All right. I was curious. We're all good in the hood.
We're all good in the hood, homie.
Yeah. So you guys head back,
Aight.
and you see there was some struggle with, looks like Markov tried to escape, but Ontario stopped him.
Straight up killed his ass.
No, he didn't kill him.
Okay.
But he's in the room damaged.
Hey, thanks for saving
Not
it for me,
bleeding out.
Ontario.
He's like, no problem. This man does not deserve quick death.
Fist bump. That's what you do in your country, right? The fist bump. Fine.
Oh yeah, he's like, all right. Let me go grab my last energy drink real quick.
Paper covers rock.
Rock, paper, cover. Be right back. 2 seconds.
Okay.
Okay. So the night goes without any other exciting things
Okay.
happening. Day goes. You guys start to travel. You have some men with you that are, guarding Markov and the 2 bandits you have with you.
Yeah.
And you keep going. You keep pressing on. And I guess do you guys ask any conversation, or you just want to skip to when you reach Treston?
We can. Yeah, we can skip to Tristan.
Yeah, I figured most of the conversation was done anyways.
Yeah, anything to say.
Whatever, small talk, whatever. Yeah, it's a pretty quiet trip because
Yep.
you get there, and You get there, and I guess it's not like a warm greeting or any kind of sort because they see that you have Markov and the Red Priest, but the Red Priest isn't locked up. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
I should speak to my father in private about that.
okay.
Oh, real quick, there's something I would ask. Markov,
Yeah.
what is your mother's name?
I'll think of a name for her. Let's call her
Letitia.
Sylvia.
Do I
Close
recognize the name?
So I can do something.
You roll to recognize the name?
Or do I recognize it? Do I need to roll?
Yeah, there's a thing called recall or something like that.
Based on
Yeah, it's
your-
under cunning.
Okay.
Memory.
Let's talk about your mom. Whose mom are you talking about, Don?
We're talking about Markov's mom. We're trying to figure out who's the baby daddy.
You rolled 12? Okay, hang on. I need to look up my chart real quick.
If we get them drunk, they're kind of like state-based memory.
Yep. Wait. Yeah. What?
Oh, wow. I didn't realize it gives me a bunch of awesome houses to put where I want. Like house names and stuff like that. I just randomly ran into this. Oh, never mind. That's for the... Nah, that's for the... That's kind of cool. I can carry those over into other things. Let's see. Challenging here. I think you actually may have had... Ah, there it is.
It probably depends on whether it was one of my lovers or one of my brothers.
Yeah. Yeah. You pass and you remember her. I'll tell you in private what.
Dun 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 dun.
Tonight on Mari Povich.
Who is the baby daddy? The answer is a very salty man. Wait, did you say Sylvia?
What the hell is that YouTube one? A dramatic look.
How many views did that got? Holy shit.
A lot. It has gotten like 3 million. 7 million.
Damn.
Not bad at all. Now to listen to Chocolate Rain for 2 hours.
We're on the Wayback Machine now.
Chocolate Rain.
So, Doc, what do you do with that information?
Some stay dry and others stayed from.
Chocolate rain.
Crap. It means I'm going to have an intrigue against probably Kevin, Dylan, and Lord Treston.
What are you doing, Doc?
Okay, so you get there. Let's just proceed. You get there. What's like the first thing? I mean, other than putting Markov and his men in cellars, and now you're about to meet up. I guess you have a group meeting first, kind of talk everything over, explain everything how it went.
Yeah.
So I'll let. Yeah, I guess Isaiah would obviously start explaining. So go ahead and tell me what you tell your father in front of everybody, and then you can, if you want to meet with him in private, also tell that too. And I'm guessing you don't have Cora with you guys, right?
Tone for their, like being tried for their crimes, and we also brought the Red Priest with us in order to explain his hand in the matter.
Okay. And why is this Red Priest not locked up?
He's been peaceful so far. I'll talk with you more later.
Okay. All right. This trial should be held today. I want this over and done as fast as possible.
I agree.
All right. He says, I would like to have it a trial of 3. Myself, Isaiah, and Lord Sclaverian. Would you be our third?
Of course.
All right. I'm guessing you guys don't have Koro in the room of this meeting, right?
No, probably not.
Okay, so he's like, we'll say he's with Ontario meeting Darian.
Yep.
So are you guys having the trial right now?
Yeah.
I would sit in on this trial.
Well, I mean, anyone can sit in. I mean, it's gonna be a public trial.
Okay.
Well, as long as Isaiah, do you agree with that? Jericho thinks it should be public.
Well, I agree.
Okay.
Even though Treston is only a
got
tower, I imagine it's a pretty nice city. Actually.
Yeah. It's well, I mean, it's not like it's not a bad city or anything
It's
like
like
that.
Greyjoy Island.
Yeah.
Oh God, I hope it's not like Greyjoy
It's like it'll
Island.
take a little bit for everything to get completely set up for the trial. It'll be outside of the tower where
It's not Lannisport, but it's Old Town.
Yeah. So it's gonna take like a little bit. So anything last minute stuff you guys want to do before the trial, go do it now.
I am going to polish my armor.
Okay.
Get the blood off my wall. Also, I'm going to go to the blacksmith.
All right.
So wait,
Do you have a great sword?
Is Lord Treston presiding over the trial?
It's 3 judges.
Okay.
It's Treston, Isaiah, and Sclavarian are the 3.
Okay. So
Or Kevin, yeah. I said Treston. It's both Trestons. Jericho, Isaiah, and
Baron.
Varian. Yeah,
okay.
there.
So
There.
I have 2 tests I want to do before the trial. One.
Okay, and then I think Isaiah wants to talk to his father, right? Before the trial, or does it matter when?
I'll before the trial.
Okay.
Okay.
Um,
So that's an 11 to try and find myself a new spy in the city. Somebody that I think is seedy enough to take money from me, but trustworthy enough that I can pay him off to do things.
yeah, you find one. I'll. Yeah. Here.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll have to write that down myself. Let's see.
Is this Dylan right now?
Yeah. Well, you can if you have personal stuff you want to do, you can send it to me also.
Well, the idea is after he talks with his father, I'm going to slip in and talk with his father.
That is hilarious. Father, listen, I think this guy's a bad guy. Yeah, I guess you're right, son. 2 minutes later,
I'm a pirate. No, he's not.
I'm a pirate. No, he's not. Yeah, I guess you're right, Old Salt. I never really thought of it that way. And I come in and I'm like, I like swords. Yeah, okay, that's great. I never thought of it that way either.
Ontario likes and he's like, I like killing people.
I like this guy. Oh. Why are you in my solar?
All right. So I think the conversation between Dylan and his father is over.
So as he's walking out, I walk in.
Okay. And do you want? Are you gonna send that in chat? I'm guessing.
Do you want to do chat or just pop over to another call?
I guess we can do it to another call if you think it's gonna take more than a couple minutes,
I
or
figured-
more than like a couple chat like phrases back and forth.
Yeah, I figured the call would be just a little bit faster.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna get a drink.
Okay.
Okay. So, I'm just going to treat this like an intrigue because I'm going to try and convince him of something.
All right. That sounded like the perfect way to go with this, anyways.
Figure we're allies. I'm a bastard, so
Mhm. Same. Yeah. Same.
I'm friendly towards him. He's amiable towards me.
Okay.
So I'll start out with. Or I guess we should. You want to roll for status or?
Yeah. Da, 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 da. Okay, so him first. Well, I'll let you bring up the topic, I guess, because there's no
Okay.
way. I mean, he's not quite understanding what you're here for. But when bring up a topic, but his will be the first real go. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, actually, I was going to start with Lord Treston. We've known each other a long time, but we've never really. We've not been close.
Aye.
Tell me, Lord Treston, do you have any bastards?
He go. Well, let me roll a random chance here or something.
Yes, Dylan is my bastard, and he does not know it.
No, I do not have any bastards. My sons are all pure and true.
I am not fortunate enough to have true children. You know, I am a bastard myself, and I have had the misfortune of siring at least 6 bastards to my knowledge.
Well,
And today,
I mean, he's a little
Yeah.
rude here, and he goes, as I heard, bastards breed bastards.
and I found out today that Markov is one of mine.
And you want me to change my mind of something or lessen some kind of punishment?
I agree that he should be punished in some way for what he's done. But what I would ask is that you leave the punishment up to me.
Let me pretend I might entertain this for a minute. What would your punishment be?
I'm not sure yet. I'm entertaining the idea of him taking the black, or of him rotting in a cell for a while until I found some way to atone for the crimes that he's done.
And this atonement,
Would end up being something that you and I would work out at a later date.
I will give you this. My people are expecting a trial. My son is expecting a trial, and I have put this in his hands. We will be having a trial. When the, fate of this trial comes out, I will consider You're both the black and your your repayment, but probably more of the he's like, and to be honest,
Yeah.
like probably more of the black. We'll see. You know what I mean? He's like, depending on what proposals you could possibly bring me, and how long this man would rot for his crimes. He's killed many, and truth, that is murder, and murder is murderers are either, in my mind, killed, executed, or are given the choice of the black. But
Say, and I understand, and I know that you can't quite see where I'm coming from, having no bastards of your own.
because I understand that you see him as your blood, maybe not truly as close as son, and you're just maybe trying to, I don't know, maybe you feel guilt for what he's became. I will consider a father's, thoughts when I do this trial.
That is all I can ask.
Okay.
Thank you, Lord Tristan.
It brings me pleasure to have counsel with you. He would call you Lord Salt. Lord Salt. All right, so head back to the next one, or you got something else you want to do?
I
quick.
think that's it.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I just wanted. I really need to build up my network of spies.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll say that's good, though, for you've got a
Yeah.
couple today in this session, so that's, yeah.
That's good.
All right, back to the other one. All right.
Alright.
Jerking it. What?
Trials off. Ha ha ha.
No, it's not.
Trials off. What?
No.
No, instead we're charging Dylan with the crimes.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
as a what was it? Was echo? Yeah.
I hear it real bad from Doc, yeah.
Why?
Doc?
How can I be echoing with headphones?
Now you're not. Yeah, now you're not. I don't
See,
know.
Now you're good.
I think it is. I think it's whenever I switch calls or mute and unmute my microphone, it causes an echo because the computer doesn't know what to do.
Okay. So as long as no more, or wait, Varian had something he wanted to do, right? He wanted to go down and ask for what? A great sword?
Yeah, I went to the blacksmith and I'm like, "Do you have great swords?"
He's like, "Do you have money?"
And I just like stare at him and I'm like, "Excuse me."
I gave you a maul for free last time you were here.
Are you? Oh god. It's like, all right. Wait a second. Let me. Okay. Do you know who I am? I have the blood of Valyria in me. I am your liege lord, and you are charging me to, take from your armory. I swear, I can't. This is outrageous.
He's like, I know who you are, and I'm not saying I'm charging you full price. I'm just saying I do have to make a living.
Here's 20 gold dragons.
All right, he's got one.
I think a great sword is actually worth like 5.
Holy shit, you're giving him 20?
I don't care.
He's like, my lord, you can have anything you want.
Well, I like
My daughter,
your,
my wife, my other daughter, my son.
That's okay. I just like your spirit. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, great sword is 800 silver stags, which is like
One. Not even one gold.
Wow, yeah, you're really gonna give him 20? You don't have to. Even like 2 gold is gonna make this guy do the same exact thing. 20 gold
No,
might
no.
make him like
800 is 4 gold. Yeah, it's 4 gold.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I give him. I'll give him 10.
Okay. And he's still like, wow, this is thank you, my lord. This will and he's like bowed down and like,
It's
I'm
for
sorry
the mall
for
too, of
this.
course.
Huh?
Because I did take the mall.
Oh,
so
yeah.
It's for the mall as well. Just consider it that way.
Of course, but still, yes. Thank you. Okay, so I like how do you have money?
It's like,
I have all the money.
oh, you cheeky bastard.
All right, so are we ready now for the trial?
Yeah, sure.
All right, so we're gonna do this not at first like intrigue, unless All right, so we'll do this. Is there going to be a defense for Markov, like a lawyer, or does he have to defend himself?
Is anyone going to defend him? This isn't America, so he's not entitled to a lawyer.
No, he's not entitled. I'm saying like I'm gonna basically leave it up to Isaiah to let him if someone wants to help him or not, or you just be like, nah, he can do this on his own.
He can do this on his own.
Okay.
He's dead now. He has to sleep in it.
All right.
Wait, so I'm for a lawyer. You know what? I will step forward to defend him.
We're
He denied him the right to a lawyer.
Oh,
we're judging a bandit king
Well,
right now.
if the old salt wishes to be his lawyer, I consider him my friend. So
This is
let's
pretty
see-
hilarious
let's
stuff
see what he
that's
has to
happening.
So wait, the old salt's gonna be his lawyer.
I can't believe you guys are still going.
The old salt's gonna be the lawyer.
Was that what you?
Is Isaiah not letting him?
No.
Oh, okay. Right. That's fair, Isaiah. The sign of a good leader is generosity.
Okay. So, Doc, did you want to talk to Markov about this trial
Yeah.
before?
I
Okay.
will. I would request a moment alone with
Having both is good.
Markov.
Okay. All right.
We can just do it here.
Yeah, but it's not going to be that big of a deal. Okay, so he's like, yes.
So, they will want for you to die for the crimes you have done.
Yes.
I want to be in the background with the new greatsword. I'm just like, yeah, you tonight.
Why do you have so many weapons? You
yeah,
got a
like-
flail, you've got a
Yeah,
you've
nice
got a
great
maul,
sword.
you've got a great sword. You're just like, yes.
I wanted to diversify.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I am not. I am here to help as your lawyer, but not the call for your innocence.
The greatsword is
I will
ridiculous,
still
dude.
call for you to be guilty, and for you to be punished. But I'm going to push for either you to be turned over to me, or to be given the chance for the black.
He thinks he sits there and thinks for a second and he goes, no women? That's the black, right?
That's the black.
Don't like that.
Don't like that. That's always a deal breaker for these people. I don't know why.
He's thinking harder for a second. He goes, and what if I just say trial by fight by trial?
Do it.
Then you will probably die.
I don't know. He kind of like he's still shirtless, so he's like,
Earth a gorilla?
yes, no, he's
Oh,
like
that is in your
flexing.
genes.
He's like flexing.
Why?
As strong as you are, your cousin over there will probably beat you. He has had
Here,
more
man,
training
stroking your sword.
than you have had.
He goes, I have a great axe.
You will not have that great axe for the fight.
He goes, will I have a weapon?
You will have a weapon, probably a sword.
A big sword?
Probably not.
Can I ask for a big sword?
What's that?
Can I ask for a big sword?
Yes, you could.
He can have a big sword if he wants one. I don't care.
So if this trial goes awry, or not, he wouldn't say awry. If this trial goes bad
Yeah,
bad trial, can I still call for combat?
Out of character, can he?
Yeah, he can. At any time.
Okay. I thought that was something you had to do beforehand. But if it's at any time, then
He doesn't understand it either. But yeah, it's at any time. So yeah.
When Lisa Aaron tells Tyrion she's basically gonna push him to the moon door or whatever, he says trial by
Combat. Same
combat.
thing happens
And
later. This happens
Yep.
with Tyrion again too.
yeah, it happens twice, and the second time is pretty epic.
Yeah, don't-
Actually, both times really epic.
Yeah, both times are epic.
Yeah.
Don't tell him about that. That's like
Yeah,
spoilers.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So yeah.
yeah. So before this trial starts, I want to say I am sorry, my son, that I did not know who you were, and that you came up in this life that you did.
And he goes, son, what? His face. He's like, there's almost a little bit of there's confusion and hatred and love all mixed in the same pot, and it's making his little brain kind of burn.
And before he can really say anything, I turn around and say, "You may start the trial, my lord."
Okay. Jericho goes.
I'm hoping to kind of shell shock him into being silent for most of this trial.
Just shh, it's okay.
Okay, so Jericho goes. May we hear the charges against him, Isaiah? And you would say like what he's done, I guess, the bad things he's done.
Dylan.
Well, pretty much.
He's been a
it's
dick.
It's pretty much just murdering all of the people coming through the island, withholding taxes, claiming himself as king. And that's really
Yeah. Those are steep charges.
What?
For banditry, the penalty would be loss of some limb usually. So he's like kind of stating the degree. For treachery, it is execution, and for and for withholding taxes, it is bar time. But with your extreme, it would be extreme amount of, since he told multiple people to do it, a whole half of his population basically to do it.
I kind of
That
lean over to your character and like, we still have that ram?
Yeah.
it would be.
It is a Treston ram.
It would be years, like decade at least in jail. Yeah, so he's like, and how does he plead?
He will plead guilty to his crimes.
Okay.
But we ask for special favor.
He goes.
Have we done? Don't make me regret this, old man.
He goes. What do you mean, old? What do you mean, old favor? Completely. Like I mean, other than the talk you've had, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like go into more detail, I guess. He wants to know if you have any ideas of what you mean.
I have already asked the Lord Treston about this, but I have just recently found out that this man is in fact my son,
The crowd goes.
and that whatever crimes he may be charged of, and the crimes that we know he committed, that in some part I see them as a failure on my part, and that I would ask that he be given the opportunity to either join the Black or to rot in prison until some time that I can make amends for what he's done.
Okay. Jericho. It's kind of like we'll do this in this chat, but especially since it's like it's just Doc kind of out of it a little bit. You can kind of hear him chatting anyways, though. So it's to you two, and he goes. He's like, all right. What penalties will we take away here? Will we allow him the Black?
My Lord Treston, even though he is a bastard of a bastard, he still has Slaverian blood in him. And I would ask that you give him the opportunity to take the Black if he wishes so.
And what about you, Isaiah? What do you say?
Since I'm lower in station from you, I'll acknowledge your agreement.
He goes.
Acknowledge your wishes.
He goes.
Black.
That'll wipe
It's
out
not
his.
like he's gonna
his-
take it.
Yeah, that'll wipe out his withholding of taxes and maybe some of the and partial of the killing. But I think we should take a limb, a hand at least for banditry, if he's going to take the Black.
I can agree with that.
I don't oppose that.
Okay. And he goes, and then this next one, or obviously execution completely is on the table. And then, what about the in caged or locked up until Doc can repay? What would we say to that? Prisoner until further, for a good long while until whatever debt is repaid or amended.
None of that. I don't think you could ever pay this off this debt by sitting in prison.
And you, my Lord Baron?
I will agree with Isaiah here. He knows best the damage that has been done to his lands.
He goes, I agree. All right, so he says to you, Doc, and obviously The only fate on this table, or the only way he will get out of this alive, without taking the execution, is taking the black with the cost of his, we'll say, left hand.
I don't know. I say we take the hand and kill all the.
Okay, yeah, that'll work. Right hand, yeah. He's like, yes, that's a better idea. Right hand.
Mm-hmm.
And as for
And-
all the men who are with him,
What?
So it's either
Taking
take the
that.
black with the loss of his right hand, or
You hate these guys.
I know.
or
You guys have been pissing in your water
or
for like
execution.
forever.
I look to my son.
Oh boy.
And he goes, he goes, combat.
My son has requested trial by combat.
He has the right to choose a champion, as do the Trestons.
He chooses himself.
I look to you.
Yeah.
You know what would have been really funny if he goes, I'm gonna pick my lawyer here.
yeah.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Well,
If he goes, I want the old man to do it.
I'm really sorry about this old song.
You're gonna fight, but you wouldn't have to die. It's just until you yield. It's
Right.
either death or yield.
Right.
So, but he that's why he's afraid. He's like, nah. He knows you're friends with them, so he's like, me.
At least he's not completely without honor.
Still gonna get his face caved in.
Yep.
And who's the Trestons? And he goes, he turns to Isaiah or Jericho. Obviously, the first look he goes is Lord Baron, but he's like, I would not want to put your life in danger if you considered it. That
Oh
way."
no, of course.
Oh, trust me, Father. He's been itching to test out his new sword for a while.
Oh yes.
Let's let the Lord indulge in some friendly combat.
Oh
And
yeah.
he kind of like looks at you and goes, how fair should this fight be? What weapon should we give him? And any armor, if none, if any.
Let the man have the weapons and armor that he wishes. I will be taking what I need as well.
Okay, all right. If you go, yeah. I mean, he's a yeah.
I add the stipulation that if he chooses to use the axe and the Lord wins, he gets to keep the axe.
Well, he wanted a sword, didn't he?
Well, he was. Doc told him that he wasn't gonna get the axe.
Well, if he wants a big sword, he can use mine, of course.
Do you offer him your sword?
Yeah, sure. Castle
Like-
Forge Steel. You won't find anything better.
He's like, wait. Does he know the offer on the table of the axe is there?
Well, I announce it.
Okay.
He's winning, but if
Wait. If he loses, where's the blade go?
Kevin gets the axe.
Oh, Kevin would get the axe. Okay. Yeah. So Koro doesn't care.
Well, actually,
But that's okay with you. I know you've been.
Well, it all depends.
Let
it all
him-
depends if Kevin cares, I guess.
let him use the great sword, and I will use the axe.
Oh, and the guilty does not get to choose weapon first usually. So yeah, all right. Koro brings the axe to you, grabs the great sword from you, and hands it to Markov.
So is this like a
It's
a
Valerian.
long axe?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a Valyrian long axe. Okay,
Still say winner will get the axe.
I'm cool. Yeah. All right. Valyrian steel. Yes, it's so nice. Let's take like 2 minutes to like rub it all
Yeah.
over. Yeah.
Just don't rub the blade on you because it will cut you.
Right, yeah.
I love this part.
Yeah, I go
Markov?
stand next to Koro and light a torch and look into the flame to see if I can see a winner with him around.
It's daylight, and let's roll. See if it's windy. You guys are by the coast, so we'll see how difficult this makes it.
I guess not even see a winner, see who will do better in the fight.
All right, you can totally maybe see something in there. Roll 1d100.
Oh,
Just a percentage chance here. You just see two men fighting in the flame, but
Okay.
nothing really happening. So, Markov looks at you, Kevin, and goes, "Do you have a spare set that big?" Armor-wise, he's kind of saying.
You'll have to ask around. This isn't my hall.
The blacksmith's there, and the trial is like, "Hell no!"
Like, it's hard enough providing armor for the Lord.
Yeah, it's hard shopping for big and tall men.
So Markov just slaps his chest. He's like, "Let's go."
Oh, you are going to regret this.
He's going to regret it. He's not smart though. If I had to say his intelligence level, I'm sure it was a 1.
Just kind of yelling down, "Enjoy your new axe, my liege."
All right.
Lordy.
Watch him get like a super critical though.
Before this fight
Let's
starts,
roll
I
agility.
hug my
Six
son.
with all sixes. Well,
Well, shoot.
this campaign took us on a twist.
Indeed.
Roll some agility here.
I guess I'll just play hip.
Oh wait, what'd you say, Doc? Before the fight starts, you what?
I give my son a hug.
He like pats you on the back. He doesn't quite hug back.
For a second there, I thought Doc was rolling for his hug until I saw his Kevin's ability.
Doc just stabs him in the back and kills him. He's like, "Yeah, this is just a better death."
Thank you.
I'm keeping the axe. Duh. Alright, cool.
What's some bonuses to massive here? I didn't really look this up.
Oh, actually, I got a 3 here. The only bonuses you get for being massive is you ignore the unwieldy penalty, and you can use two-handed weapons in one hand.
Okay.
You also need endurance 5.
He'd like a shield though, even though he couldn't wear armor. He wants a shield.
That's fine. Someone give him a shield.
Okay, so he gets a shield.
Technically, your bow is two-handed in unwieldy. Does Mighty make any stipulation from the
He'd like a shield
For
like
what?
your
For
shield.
massive or whatever?
Yeah,
He wants
Yeah, I ignore that. So I can literally, like...
No. I'm saying, does Massive make any stipulation towards it has to be a melee weapon?
Nope.
Just
Yep. I could be on a horseback and firing, like, a giant bow.
one-handed though.
Yep.
Fuck logic. This is how I do this.
That's why I took it, because it's awesome.
All right, hang on a second. Let's.
That's why I have a tower shield in one hand and a greatsword in the other.
Is all
Or
this
not great
your
sword,
equipment?
In this case. Huh, what?
What was the great sword's damage?
The greatsword is athletics +3.
Okay, and what was the shield? What's the shield you have? I'm just gonna use that one.
I have a tower shield, which is +6 combat defense.
All right, let me stat this guy out real quick.
Sure. He has to have 5 endurance if he's gonna be massive.
Oh yeah, he has 5 endurance.
Alright. Badass. Badass, yo. I'm like looking at like this Valyrian steel axe and I'm like, Father would be so proud. We're getting back our bloodline. We're returning to Valyria, Father. Tears. Sneeze.
Okay, I think I have enough statted out for him. Oh wait, I gotta make sure. Oh, wait, I gotta do stat on his awareness. Oh wait, no. Agility. Yeah, I gotta stat on his awareness. All right, so his combat defense. All right, combat defense adds up agility plus athletics plus awareness for. What's the armor penalty?
The armor penalty is like the agility penalty or whatever. So it decreases his defense by whatever the armor penalty is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What's the armor penalty? Oh wait, he wouldn't have.
I don't think shields
doesn't
have
have
any.
armor. Yeah,
Shields don't have any armor penalty. But they do have like bulk. So a tower shield is bulk too, but it doesn't really matter because we're gonna be able to.
Oh, yeah, you're like
each other.
right. I'm not even gonna set up a combat. You guys are like
Yeah.
melee fighting here.
Yeah, it's fine. Circling around, circling around.
I want to say I'm gonna compare his stats to yours. I've already stat him out. I didn't look at your stats when I was statting him,
Okay.
just because I know I didn't have anybody's stats memorized.
Yeah.
No way! Oh wow! All right, this is
Yep.
gonna be cool.
Okay.
Wow. But he doesn't have any AR other than the. Oh yeah, he has 6 for the.
No, the tower shield doesn't have any AR. It's just combat defense.
So
It
that
makes you-
adds to his combat defense.
It makes you harder to hit. It doesn't make you take.
Yeah. Okay. All
That's
right.
only armor. Yeah. So basically, if I land a good hit on him, yeah,
You're gonna do some good ass damage. Yeah.
yeah, I have like 7 damage with this axe,
All right.
or
so
8 damage. Jesus.
Let's roll some. Oh, you rolled
This
agility.
axe.
He's going first.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I rolled like 9. Is that his attack?
Yep.
Okay. That hits. By 2 degrees.
Um, 16 damage.
Okay, so I take 6 damage.
Yeah.
Alright.
So the first combat you get down there, there's just starting of a circle, circling around, and he takes the first swing. He raises his sword and goes "Shaka!" and, like cuts into a loose part in between the folds of your armor.
Ugh. Ha, that's the first pain I've felt this entire campaign. I mean, what?
Now let's see how you smash him.
Ugh.
Is that including aiming?
Oh, yeah. Actually, I will aim. So,
Okay.
so
He wouldn't have aimed.
Okay.
He would have just. Oh!
46. I'll just roll another d6.
Okay.
And then. Oh, it's another 1. So, yeah, it's still 15.
All right.
All right. So that hits 1 degree.
Okay. That is
Oh, I didn't add up his health.
8 damage.
Eight damage.
Yep.
All right. You see him and you get a good blow. You got like, let's say since he's shirtless, you get a good mark from it like hits his face with the axe and it cuts deep. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then it skips off his chest too, but he's still standing pretty strong. What was his last one? Let's see some combat stuff here. What has he got to try? What would this idiot do?
What would he do?
Because I got to think like him. I know he's not going to aim because he's an idiot. Like
Yeah.
he literally has 1 knowledge.
Yeah.
But if there's something wild, I don't know, something that would be really brutish, what would he do?
Like trying to knock me down?
Maybe. Knockdown
Um,
was a lesser attack, right?
Yes, it's a lesser action.
So he can do that and then attack?
Yeah.
So he rolls an athletic test against your passive agility.
Yep.
All right. So
Or no, it's passive agility. Yeah.
What was his athletics attack? Does that knock you down?
14. My agility is 3, so that would be 12, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I will go ahead and use. No. That's. I'm thinking about what I would do here.
This is like that.
That is one of the little wall pieces that will go out in front of the fort.
Oh, nice.
I'll use a.
So I know it's really blurry, but there's actually a little skull embedded on one of the spikes.
Yeah, I saw that.
Ooh.
You'll use what?
Oh no, it wouldn't matter. Yeah, okay, I'm on my ass. Ah,
You're on your ass. All right. So his next one gains another test die, bonus die, right?
yep.
Or is it a one test die?
It's one test die, so
Oh,
7,
so
6,
wow.
6. Yeah, this is gonna be intense. Oof.
You better hope he rolls bad.
Yeah, I hope so.
Wow.
What is that?
28.
I will go ahead and use my destiny point and ignore my armor penalty.
Burn it or spend it?
Spending it.
Okay.
So let's see. My defense is 16 now. So that's 2.
2 degrees of success.
Yep.
So that's 16 damage.
Okay, so that's 6 more damage.
Yeah.
All right. I think now I will take an injury. Actually, let me see.
So this is a good fight. So as he pushes you to the ground with his shield, like he goes, "Whoa!" and nails you with his shield and knocks you down to the ground. And
Yep.
he raises up the greatsword and like,
Oh,
he raises up the greatsword to slash down, and it again hits the it doesn't hit another good direct hit because you kind of try to roll, and it kind of graces off the other side. So you're bleeding from like 2 different, some bleeding from 2 different sides of your shoulders here. You know what I mean? The folds of your armor on your side upper body.
let me see. Attack. Oh, here we go. Reducing damage. Okay.
What's the crowd doing? Tell me what Doc and
Yeah, actually, I'll take an injury. Yeah. So I take an injury, so I only take 1 damage.
oh, okay. What's the injury do?
It gives me a -1 on my checks from now on.
Okay.
Yep.
I am sitting quietly.
So I have.
So, is standing up a different move?
It's a lesser action.
And is there anything to it?
I don't think so.
Like I don't get like an attack of opportunity, right?
No, it's only if I move out.
Okay.
So yeah. All right, and then I will stand back up on my turn, right?
Yep.
And then let's see. Well, I'll attack him again.
All right.
So still 46.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you're definitely feeling the dazed of the 2 attacks that have landed on you.
Yeah.
And he has no armor on, so it's making him pretty light.
Yeah.
And when you go to swing, you feel a bit of pain. And it kind of slows your swing down to this amazing axe. But you still kind of hear it cut through the air. But he's able to like turn and dodge, and it like goes right in front of his face.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Well then.
Or are you gonna do a lesser action? Or I don't know.
Yeah, I stood up already. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Do you only get 1 lesser and 1?
Actually, do I
thought you got.
do I have to stand up, or can I attack him from the ground? Well, no, I probably would want to stand up. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely stand up. Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely stand up because I think you take a penalty, even more penalty.
I think it's if you're knocked prone, you can only take a lesser action.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, yeah, that's it. I'm good.
Okay. So he's gonna go again.
Oh wait, hey Kevin, what is your armor rating?
It's 10.
It actually takes you a greater action to stand up.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay. Then I'll stay on the ground and I'll attack him from the ground, but I don't know
Dude.
what that does, actually.
Let's see the roll for that then.
Doc, do you know what it is if I'm prone and attacking?
It doesn't actually say.
So I guess you could attack from the ground. So it would just be the same thing right there, though, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's basically if you're prone.
Well, I'll stay on
then
the
he
ground,
gets
but I would
the
aim, so...
Extra
Okay.
dice.
All right.
So that would be a Drop 1. So 14 instead?
He still dodges it, but this time it's really close.
Ah, damn. Alright.
Wait, that'd be a 15, wouldn't it?
Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, that hits.
Yeah, because it's... Yeah. Okay. So that would be 7 damage again. Or 8 damage. Sorry. Yeah. Ha! Ha!
8 damage.
Oh,
All right.
Oh.
You good his leg good, like you gash his leg, and he like kind of, it hurts him. You can definitely tell, and he's feeling the gash on his chest, and he's bleeding, but he's still standing there. He's still standing strong. Not
All right.
strong, but he's still standing. You know what I mean? He's still going.
Yep.
Okay, and he's gonna do reckless attack.
Okay.
So he subtracts 5 from his combat defense to gain another 1d5 on his fight, or one dice on his test. But you're still
Yeah.
prone, so he gets another 1d from the other test knockdown.
Yeah.
So he rolls
Like a lot.
8d6 now.
Yes, he's rolling 8d6.
Oh my.
Oh my, indeed.
Oh my.
29. Okay, I will.
This is an awesome fight.
Yeah. I will take a wound.
What's a wound do?
So I take a minus 1d on all of my tests, but I take no damage from that attack.
Okay, so basically we'll just say that your injuries are getting worse.
Yeah.
What he does is he kind of throws himself at you, kind of puts himself out a good fighting position, and he stabs down into the ground almost to try to finish you off, but misses. It goes like whoop, right beside your neck
Okay.
instead of killing you.
Yeah. Ah, all right. Okay, I got you. All right. Well. All right, my turn. Oh man, this is an intense fight. Okay. So now I'm going to aim from the ground still, and I'm going to attack him. Oh.
Again, you try to slice at him, but your negatives are too bad. He totally
But this time it's -5.
Oh yeah, it is -5.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
you
it
hit
hit.
him. Yeah.
Yeah.
So out of
Actually,
position,
I'm going to use a
sacrifice-
destiny point. Actually, and can I give myself another D?
Dude, don't even waste your destiny point.
Oh, okay.
I
That's
think you
8
gotta do
damage.
enough damage. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you dodge out of the way, or you like doing your last flail to get him, and his head was brought lower in a good target now. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because the
yeah.
whole and you go and you get him, and the axe cuts through him so well, and it literally like if you would have been leaning just a little bit more, it would have cut all the way through. But there's
Yeah.
like an inch left of his head hanging on, and his head just goes and falls back, and his body just goes boom and falls on you.
Oh. Damn, yo.
I just kind of looked out like, this turned out a lot worse than I imagined.
Wait, were you adding your Valerian damage to this?
Yeah, I was. It was
Okay,
+1.
good.
So
Okay.
it was 8 the entire time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Instead of 7.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Oh, I'm okay. Oh.
Yeah, you're
I'm
definitely.
okay.
Darian's like, so, oh my god.
Oh. Don't worry, I can walk this out.
Yeah, no, it's not just a flesh wound. Well, actually, he opens up your armor. Yeah, it's a pretty bad flesh wound, but at least you have your limbs. He looked like he had you on the ropes there, my lord.
Yeah. Very, very, very much
Looks
so.
like you've come out of this battle ahead.
Sir Tristan, I take great offense at that. But yes, it was a good fight. I give this man all honors. Even if he was a bandit, he was a good warrior.
So that's what Darian rolls to treat your wound, and it makes it. Let me see, it's right here. Formidable.
Oh, kitty bandit.
So, if you had an injury, it's removed.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
But you still have your. Oh, and now. Oh, wait. But he didn't pass to remove your wound.
Okay.
So you still have your wound.
Okay.
And that will take you a week. What is it, like a week or so to heal?
Yeah. Unless Darian heals it by then.
1 week after gaining a wound, you may roll an endurance test.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, you still have to wait a week and then he can roll again.
Okay.
Yep.
I gotcha. Well, is his healing better than my endurance? I guess it probably is.
Your endurance.
Oh,
What's your
5.
endurance? His healing's 5.
Oh, okay, then that's fine. Yeah, he can heal me. That's fine. It's all right. I am good. Stand up. All right.
Oh.
I'm fine.
So yeah, the people cheering.
Woo!
Woo! The hero! Woo!
What?
I walk over to my son
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
and kneel
Okay.
and say a prayer in the name of the old ones, the septum, and then
The old-
for
You'd be like the old gods, the new gods, and
and then for his Lord of Light if he still
Okay.
followed him.
he tried to follow him. Maybe we would have prayed a little harder. You know what? I never added his +1 damage for. I don't think it would have killed you ever, but
No. I have 9 health left. Yeah,
so it would have only been 2 more. But
and I could have taken like 4 more wounds and
yeah,
like 4 more injuries. So
yeah.
it's all right.
I never even thought about taking wounds and injuries for him. I just was like,
Usually NPCs don't.
yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Plus, I thought it was already an epic enough boss fight.
Mhm.
That actually went a lot better without his armor. It made him different. You know what I mean? A different type of.
Yeah, it was pretty badass actually.
Yeah.
Damn. And it like actually put me on my toes, so that was pretty good. I was like, oh shit, oh god damn, he's rolling 66. Oh god, he's rolling 86. Oh Jesus.
Koro asks to burn, make a pyre for him.
I will allow it.
Okay.
I'm gonna talk to my uncle after this. Uncle, I'm sorry. I know he was your son, but he was still a bandit. And this is to show to small folk that even we nobles aren't above punishment.
I understand. And I figured it would probably come to this. Our family has a very hard-headed nature.
This is true. Very true.
Just gotta look over there for you.
All right. Anything else anyone wants to do before the end of the session?
Yeah.
Other than the funeral pyre, we'll do that.
I am going to pull Master Darian aside
Okay.
and ask him about a very specific rune.
Oh, okay.
Fun dungeon.
He tells you it means dragon.
Oh my.
Okay.
Oh my.
From all of his knowledge, but it's an old rune. That's for sure.
So you know what's not fun? Stabbing yourself with an X-Acto knife.
Yeah, no, that's not fun at all.
Did you just do that?
Yeah.
Ow.
I was putting something away and shoved it right into my finger.
Oh.
Yeah, that sucks.
You have to keep full attention with that thing.
All right, so funeral pyre time.
Yep.
All right, so I mean, not really anyone gathers except for maybe if you guys show up. But Koro's there. Doc, I'm guessing you're there, right?
Yeah.
Darian shows up for interesting. He's interested in what Koro's gonna do.
Chanting.
So who else is there? This is gonna depends on something.
This is just the three of us.
Just the three of you guys. No. Obviously, I didn't think Isaiah would be there, but you gonna
I'm
you
gonna-
gonna show up?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Aaron?
drag Ontario with me.
Okay.
I've got some questions for him too.
Yeah.
This is what we said. Always two there are a master and an apprentice.
So you get to the fire, and he's about to start the flames, and it's kind of like going on evening, so it's the night fire also for him. And he gets it, and he's like, "Any last words before I set the body on flame?"
I have already said my piece.
Okay. Darian goes, "Good fight, justice."
Thank you. I enjoyed
Oh, wait,
myself.
are you there?
Oh, wait, I'm
you
sorry.
at the
They were
funeral?
talking to me.
No, he's at the funeral.
I got you.
Well, he would have said that to you also
Okay. Thank you.
earlier in the day. Yeah, but and Ontario doesn't really say anything. And Koro dips the flame down, and so he's speaking in High Valerian for his prayer for the night. And he's doing that for a couple minutes. Or you can go ahead, if you have anything you want to talk to Ontario about before I explain the next thing.
No, go ahead.
Okay. So while this is going, while he's saying his prayer, he turns to you and goes, "If the head was not severed, I could have tried. I could have attempted to bring him back for you."
Donna!
He says, "I know the kiss of life that the Red Priests can do. It would have left some severe damage on him, and could have bounced back to me. But I may have been willing to do it. But with the head so far, with the head so far cut like this, there's no use in trying."
Yeah, the long axe is vicious, like a great sword. So, if you had actually defeated me with a great sword, I would have been dead.
No.
Yeah.
It is
Unless
better
they burned
this
it, that's
way.
the point.
All right, and he's like, "I agree. I do not. If he would have wanted to take the night, this night's watch, it would have been a different ending, but not one for Markov. He is not that man. I did see him. I always thought he would be up on the wall. That would have maybe,
So, that wall is the wall in our dreams?
It's the only great wall I've ever known of. You know what I mean? I mean, there's other walls, but no wall. Not seen in the fire.
Okay, that
Yeah.
was something else I probably should have asked it's very obviously the wall?
Yeah, that's what he interprets it as, is the wall. He says that is where the great other it will come.
Well, it's a good thing I'm making a trip up there sometime.
Yes, when you go, I would like to come with you, if that is possible.
Perhaps.
Everyone loves this guy, don't they? No,
What? I can't. Does their voice sound weird to you?
I
Doc?
can't hear him.
it's because I'm facing away, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was facing away.
All right. So yeah, the body burns, and he stays there. He says there'll probably be no visions in this fire tonight, just because of the body being in there. It kind of affects some magic to it all, and he doesn't really try tonight. He doesn't like to do it on solemn nights. All right, you guys can try though if you wanted.
No. I'm going to try and limit the fire gazing I do.
Okay. Yeah, you're starting to believe.
Well, I've always believed. It's just
Yeah.
I don't
What?
I don't trust his as much.
Okay. All right, so yeah,
Wonder if
that's
I
all
can-
I've got planned for
It'll be like, yes, come with me to the wall, of course.
before everyone goes to bed. But then I'm gonna
And it's
We
like,
get
oh look, there's a man down there. Really? Push. Yes, now.
What's the setup for sleeping in the castle and everything? Everyone just kind of sleeping in different rooms.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna sleep in my room.
Where would you put Cora? Oh yeah, I obviously knew
Mm.
that. I meant the party though, the other group of the party that obviously doesn't have a room
Right.
or a place of stay. There's guest rooms, and but I don't know if they're. I mean, I guess some people are gonna have to stay with some people just because there's not that many guest rooms.
I will find somewhere out in the city to stay.
Oh, okay. Onatario's like, sleep by the water.
Nah, sleep by water.
It's a nice night.
Nice, nice.
So I guess that kind of puts Koro at weird here. He doesn't want to sleep outside, but I guess he'd be staying in a room by himself in like people that hate him house. So he's like, whatever. He's got
to
it.
always with like an inn or something.
Huh?
You could like spend a night at an inn or something.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't really have gold to pay for that, so
I'll give him a gold.
well, it wouldn't cost a gold. It only costs like some silver, like
Okay.
5 silver. I'm sure. So that's what he kind of decides to do. He doesn't want to stay with people that don't. He doesn't feel welcome there.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking about gold, I was going to mention earlier before I forgot for the whole expedition thing, or at least for the people who are working there.
Yeah.
So I got like 29 dragons floating around. I'll go ahead and give them 20 gold dragons if they continue their work there.
Okay. Yeah, they're definitely. I mean, yeah, split amongst them. Yeah, that's like a lot of wage, so they're totally up for it.
I want to try to get them into my favor, so.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, that definitely gets them.
This guy said he'd provide, but did he ever actually provide? Like I do.
Yeah. That gets them in your favor for sure.
So I'm down the 9 gold dragon.
All right. Is that the end then, or everyone good? Everyone's
Yeah.
going off to sleep.
Pretty good.
All right.
Darian, now that everything... Oh, I'll go talk to Lord Treston, actually.
Yeah. Okay.
Lord Treston, now that everything has been settled, let's look forward now to some times of peace and feasting. He is satisfied with this outcome, right?
He's satisfied with the outcome. Yeah. He's. Yeah, I mean, he's kind of like about the priest. You know, about every bit as Isaiah was. You know what I mean?
Right.
So he's still kind of in there, but yeah.
Well, my father wasn't the kind of man to punish someone for the God they believed in.
I understand. This man still was part of all this, but yes.
But yes. Well, great. Thank you. That's it. Also, yeah, the axe really was pretty awesome. You know, was it Treston who told me about the axe? I think it was. Treston was like, "He has an axe."
Oh yeah.
A
Wait.
two-handed axe, and I'm like, "Yeah, it was the two-handed
That was
axe."
Tristan. Yeah. So he's like, yeah, he'd ask about it. I guess. He'd be like, "What is this weapon I hear so much about? Was that the one you were wielding?"
Yes, it is Valyrian steel,
Interesting.
and it will be a trophy that will remain in Skleverian halls. This shows that we are slowly moving back towards the Valyrian,
You
our
never,
Valyrian heritage.
you never
I'm
actually
glad.
wield it.
I'm
It
glad.
just hangs on the
I hope
wall.
that can serve as payment for this. For now, I mean, I will obviously help you with your tournament and feast in any way that I can, in participating and you know what I mean, or having my sons participate, and you know, some small help with what I can afford in you know, wealth and stuff. You took care of a great favor for me that I can't, you know, that was half of my isle.
Sure. Of course. How much damage did no, that was, yeah, he got a lot of, okay, forget it. Yeah, I would have taken a wound because he got a lot of successes on me.
Yeah.
Oof, yeah. Yeah. I gotta like sleep this off eventually. Take some travel, some physical activity, and then heal it up. Should be fine after a week.
Okay. Sorry, I have like secret stuff I guess going on.
Oh, okay.
I'm listening though.
Yeah,
Just
sure.
also typing.
Yep.
So yeah, sleep it off for a week.
Yep. Snooze. Yeah. All right. So
All right.
yeah, I'm good.
So right at the end of this, as like a cliffhanger, you hear in the midst of night, town cries coming from the town, and smoke rising up is smelled. Like, you know, smoke is smelled.
Yeah.
And yeah,
What? Son of a bitch!
that's where we slave off. For next time
God damn.
Dragon Ball Z.
on Dragon Ball Z. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
All right. Cool. Experience time. Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I wouldn't call it like a major story experience getting here, but it was definitely. And I'm gonna give Isaiah some extra experience because it was his character goal type of thing. One of them, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna give Isaiah gets. Let's say Isaiah gets 6 and the rest of the party gets 4.
Okay.
4 away from the stat point.
All right, gotta update people's sheets. Yeah.
Only 6. I mean, I feel like we did a lot today.
Yeah, but 8 was my reward for the great thing.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Remember, experience is like not. It's not like on. You know what I mean? 2 experience is pretty big, even.
Yeah.
It only costs 10 to start getting stuff.
Yeah, that's true. And we get a destiny point spec.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Story done.
Cool story.
Let's go wait for I get Destiny Point number 2.
Destiny point dose.
I just want to say that.
But who the hell has set your place on fire?
It couldn't be that fire priest.
I trusted him.
Hey, don't hesitate. Don't rush to judgments. Just because it has to deal with fire doesn't automatically mean it was the.
Doesn't mean it was a black guy.
Yeah. What the hell?
Yeah, what the hell, Dylan? Jeez.
Totally the black guy. I mean.
What? All right, cool. I enjoyed myself quite immensely. Though I really do want to just take like a week off and just. Darian, come over here. Bandit me.
You can tell everyone about your amazing fight during our feast.
Yeah. Well, no,
Yep.
it's good.
But I don't know if we're gonna like end up fighting in the next time because of this. 'Cause, that's not gonna be good for me.
We killed the bandits. We killed the Khan.
I'll just leave the fighting to you. I'll just watch. Because like the more like I strain myself, the harder it is for me to heal my wound. And I take out -1D on all
Are we
tests.
talking about like fighting at the feast? Like, when do we need to fight?
The city's on fire.
Oh yeah.
Why is the city on fire? Because of terrorists?
I'm very tired. It's just,
Yeah, it is. Isn't it? All right, I'm done. I'm finished.
Okay. Good night, guys.
It is super late. Awesome
Yeah.
stuff though, Braxton.
Good.
Yeah, it was really
Glad you liked it.
Yep. All right, see you guys.
See ya.
Right.
Okay, so what do you mean about the other 3?
So when we're at the funeral pyre, I have Darian, the Red Priest, and Ontario there.
Oh, and you actually say that out loud?
Yeah, I asked the fire, and then I asked them
Oh, about the rune?
about
I guess
dragons.
I'm confused about the whole thing.
Yeah, I asked them about the rune and about dragons.
Okay. All right. So when the like you say that, and the fire kind of roars up, and Koro is like, he heard you, and he looks at you and he goes, "So you know the rune's name then, and what it is, or you know what I mean, what it meant."
Yeah.
And Darian's there, and he's like, "Dragons." He's like, "Yes." And Koro's like, "Yes, the return of them means the return of magic to the world." And Darian's like, there are such prophecies. Ontario doesn't really say too much. Nothing. He's like, yeah, sure,
Yeah.
He's not a big magic believer guy, completely. Like, he has religion, but not.
Magic.
Yeah.
So, Darian, do you believe that magic still exists?
He goes, as being a maester, I can't deny that there was deny there's proof of magic existing. Have I ever seen it ever used and, to what everyone, speaks about? No. I don't think that has existed in a long while. If it ever truly did or has been, blown out of proportion. Koro obviously disagrees and is like, yeah, magic's real, blah, blah, blah. Like, I can do some crazy shit.
So, if I told you that right now I could lay down and go to sleep, and you could draw something on a piece of paper, and I could wake up and tell you what it was you drew, even if you burned the paper or sent it somewhere else.
He would say, parlor. I'm sure it'd be some kind of parlor trick. But what do you mean? You go to sleep and see what I'm drawing? That doesn't sound like magic. It sounds like guessing.
I can see and hear through my falcon when I sleep.
He kind of looks. You're talking about skin changing, right?
Yes. Apparently, Valeria is not the only traits our family has inherited.
He's real kind of skeptical about it. Being a maester, it's like he has personal interest in magic and stuff.
Yeah. I have a question. Does he have the Valerian steel chain?
Yeah, he does.
Okay, so he did try. He's one of the few who tried magic.
Yeah, and he failed, but
Yeah.
you know what I mean. He didn't really do good at it. Where he did nothing really happened that impressed him. He goes, "This is interesting. I'm not calling you a liar. I'm not saying that you can't. I can take you for your word. I believe you that you can. It's just a very rare gift."
So, what has been said in this room tonight does not leave the four of us here.
I see it. I see no harm coming to this to your nephew. So I can keep your secret as long as you know what I mean. You're not using
Yeah.
it for against him.
Well, I mean, my duty is always first to the Targaryens, second to Sclaverian. And as the Targaryens are nowhere around...
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So I mean, and Koro's obviously not going to say anything.
Yeah.
And Onotario's like your man. So.
Yeah. So, where would we go about finding dragons?
Darian says the only eggs he's ever known about was one to the Greyjoys, lost, given to them long ago. Not long ago, but, couple good chunk of years ago. A bunch lost in the fire of Summerhall. The tragedy of Summerhall years ago on the birth of Aegon. There was eggs lost then. But he says beyond that, I do not know. I know of no dragon eggs. I'm sure there's some in Valyria through the mountains of, toxic death of lava and, pollution and whatever else that would be near Valyria. He says, I'm sure, that's where they came from. So if any would survive, they would be there. Or, if any rich men out in the world had them secretly. After this long, though, he says they're probably just rock. Beautiful, egg-shaped rock. Goro doesn't know anything too much about dragon eggs. He says he believes dragons will come one day again and will fly in the skies, but he's not ever been gifted with the sight of seeing them.
A trip to Valeria might not be the worst idea in the world.
Darian goes, I am old enough that me getting to Valyria doesn't matter if I die when I get there or not. I'm gonna die anyways. If you'd ever go there, I'd like to come and see it.
And you, Red Priest, whose name I just blanked on,
Koro.
would get your Valerian steel you're after, as would our Lord. If we were
Hang
so
on a second. Okay. Now I got Kevin talking in the main chat. All right. So. Wait, what did you? Sorry, I missed what you just said.
I said, and for you, Koro, and for our Lord Sclaverian, we would get the Valerian steel weapons.
Koro goes, I want them to be in hands of heroes. I am not a fighter. While I will do my best with my abilities during the long night, you know, he's kind of hinting at magic abilities, basically.
Yeah.
He's like, I am not a martial person.
But you would have weapons that you would be able to give to your chosen champions.
Yeah. He'll have more weapons.
Something to think about for a later time.
He's like, yes, we will. We must. The blade on the axe. I know, Baron has it now, but we must truly look into it more. You know, I still have not completely discovered the runes. He goes, Darian here says he knows very much.
The High Valerian.
Yeah. He knows more High Valerian than... I mean, Koro knows a good amount, but he's more Bravosi and, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what does Ontario think about going to Valeria?
He pretty much, being your first mate, is willing to explore the world on that ship.
Yeah. And then I asked him aside, you know, how he's doing with the fact that he has just found and then lost a brother.
Wait, lost a brother?
Yeah.
Did you ever tell Ontario he was your son?
Yeah, you rolled for it. We both know.
No, I rolled for it and said you knew.
Oh, I thought we both knew.
Nah, he doesn't know that you're his dad.
I thought he did. I thought that's why we were as close as we were.
No, he's just always been loyal to you because he's grown up around you. And you'd be like his father figure in his eyes anyways, but he doesn't truly know. Unless you've told him before. I guess I meant, when I rolled that, I meant at birth. And, you know, through the beginning of his raising, he didn't know unless you told him already. You know what I mean? Before this ever existed. If you did, okay, that's all right knowing. I mean, it wouldn't really change too much.
Yeah, I think I'd rather have him know. It's just
I guess, does the rest of the party know?
No, the rest of the party does not know.
All right, so he knows then. That sounds all right.
And that way
he goes,
that gives him more of an incentive to keep secrets.
Yeah. He goes, he's like, I never knew that man. I'm trying not to mix his accent with Koro's. I never knew that man. But he was only half brother by blood. I am most sad for the loss you receive more than the loss I receive from it. He doesn't really, you know what I mean? He didn't really think much of that guy. And he's kind of, he goes, when you guys were gone, he tried to escape. That man tried to kill me. I have no remorse for him. He did not care that I was his brother.
I feel I have failed a great many of my children.
He says, he asks you, how many more brothers or sisters do you think I have? That you may know about.
That I know about? I'm planning on knowing about at least 5. Or I guess 5 including Ontario.
Yeah. Well, wait, 5 including... Oh, but that would have been a 6th that you didn't know about him, right? So you know about 4 more?
Yep.
Okay, oh, we can work that out now if you want to.
Yeah, I was going to ask if you wanted to go ahead and...
Yeah, let me get my piece of paper out.
And it's also up to you whether... We talked about doing the promotion for Evil You.
Oh, yeah. It's like 4 o'clock.
Yeah, you just want to save that for another time?
We'll just try to save it. Maybe... Oh, shoot. Well, I'll be down there. Maybe... I don't know. We can try to record it in person. When's the days up on it?
See, that's the problem is I've only got like a week left on it.
Yeah, I was gonna hopefully try to record something with Kevin on the podcast on like Sunday and try to get it posted, so maybe I could get the last week of it. You know what I mean?
I'll say the problem is besides the few people who are like friends,
Yeah.
who have donated, I've had maybe 2 people donate.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I had a few more. Let me jump to it. But yeah, see, we're still only at $400 of 12,000, and there are 8 days left. So I'm thinking it's not going to get funded, but I'm still going to do it.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I'd still like to raise awareness for it.
yeah, so I definitely would appreciate that, because if nothing else, we'll film with what we can, and then use that to try and promote later on when I actually try to go and do the series.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, so for family.
Okay, so for family, let's say, all right, let's get some rolls going here. Let me look at the different territories. Let's say, where have you really been? Have you been all over Westeros?
Yeah,
I'm gonna give you at least one back in Essos, but we'll decide that after some zones here of the others. So where have you maybe spent your most time? Do you think in Westeros?
Pull up the map.
Like, have you really been to Dorne a lot?
Dorne is what, down south?
All the way south. I don't know how much you would have ever traveled there because it was just a different culture, different. You know what I mean? It's a lot of different.
I would have gone past there quite a bit to get to Essos.
That's true. That is true. You would have had to go that way. So yeah, the Dorne and the Reach, you would have probably spent a lot of time going back when you were going back and forth that way. You would have.
Yeah.
You would have also probably. I'm sure you spent time in King's Landing.
Yep. Well, we know I have because I was there for the sacking of King's Landing.
Yeah. And obviously in the Westerlands, we know you have at least one in Essos so far, and that's Ontario or from Essos.
Yeah.
And we'll say the Western. I mean, the one that you didn't know about was this guy or Markov here, and he was of Westerlands, so that would eliminate a little bit more of a chance that it would be in the Westerlands for the next ones. What about the Vale of Arryn in the north? What about those two? Have you ever been there a lot, or because the north you wouldn't ever really go there unless you had business.
Yeah,
and,
the Vale, I would say no.
Okay.
Iron Islands, no. I wouldn't have anything to do with
Yeah, you wouldn't have
them.
probably would have showed up your face there, or at least not unless it was combat.
So
those are easy knockoff. The north, have you? I mean, it depends how far north too, where I can place some thinking here.
Like I would,
because I'm also going to roll some random chances here for.
I mean, I'd like to have some type of decent relationship with the Night's Watch, because I would imagine this probably isn't the first batch of new recruits I've sent them.
Okay.
But I don't know if I've ever actually been to the Watch at this point.
You could have just met Night Watch recruiters before too.
Yeah.
And you kind of believed in their cause.
Yep.
Like men should, but yeah. Let's say, I don't know if you would ever. I don't know. I don't picture you really heading to the north because I don't really have ever seen anything there for you before. You know what I mean? Like I just did. Like
what about,
the only place you would have maybe been was White Harbor.
That's what I was going to say. Was maybe, hit White Harbor once or twice for some northern trading.
Yeah. So we'll roll. I'm gonna roll 1d100s on this, and we'll say for White Harbor, you've got to hit like above 90 to have a bastard there.
Okay.
Or in the north. So we're not necessarily from White Harbor, but it would probably have been from White Harbor. So no bastard there.
Here's another question. We said I had a bunch of bastards, but could I actually have any legitimate children?
With your lover back in...
Well, no, if maybe at some point before my lover I'd had a wife.
A marriage?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you want legitimate children, I'm not going to limit you to not having it.
Well, actually, you know what? No. 'Cause let's say no wife, but I do have my mother's legitimate children back in ASOS.
Okay. Oh, so like the
So-
your your lover's children.
Well, no. I'm saying I would have like a half brother or a half sister or something back in ASOS.
That are legitimate. Yeah.
Yeah, that they were
Yeah.
the legitimate merchant prince
Mm-hmm.
children
Yeah,
or
from
whatever.
Quarth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So we'll give you a brother and a sister over there
Okay.
through that side. The brother is still prospering well, and he's a little younger than you.
Okay.
Obviously,
Yeah.
because you were obviously born before the marriage. Well, I don't want to. I can't really think of a name yet. That's really hard because Quarth is so different. Let me look up some stuff, but it'd be a print. A print like a merchant, merchant
Yeah.
prince in Quarth. Salt. Okay, let me look for the sister. She's married off to in a different city. I've got to find a map here.
Yeah, so my map is just of Westeros.
Yeah, so is mine. I'm just gonna Google one Essos map.
Although this is a beautifully done map.
In the book?
I'm not sure if this is the one from the book or not. I'll send it to you. This is online.
Oh, here we go. Wow, this gives me a lot of cities. We'll say she's in Valant. Wait, where's Quarth at? Quarth's there. It says there's a Suthros. It assumes there's a Suthros here. I kind of like this map. I'm going to use it, actually. So Quarth's there. Across the Wed Waste. We'll say your sister's in Asapar. Married to, or off to a Grixis slaver.
Okay.
So also rich, but different kind of rich.
Yeah. Actually, if she's married to a slaver, then that crow that I sent back when our people, that would probably be sent to her.
Okay, that makes
saying,
sense.
You know, hey,
Yeah.
if you happen to know them, we're
still
willing to
probably
trade.
taking a while to get
Yeah.
there.
But the crow should still beat the ship there. So it's when the ship gets there.
Oh yeah, because the ship's got to go all the way around Westeros where it can just fly across.
Yeah. So, you know, we have people we're willing to trade and willing to spend some money, but we would like our people back.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I got to write down. You had what, 5 people to trade at least, and then what was it like? There was like 10 in the dungeon of.
Yeah. So we've got 15 good, able-bodied men to trade, and I have a decent amount of gold.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I've got almost 100 dragons at this point.
All right. Oh, good. It's recording this conversation. I can add this to like later episodes or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to
Yeah.
record all of it because what my plan with all this is just try to get all of our different sound recordings together and edit them together and make
Yeah.
episodes. I'll have to tackle it probably after school's done. That'll just be easier for me.
Well, that's
But,
the same thing I was kind of thinking, was just waiting until the semester was over.
yeah. What are you doing after the semester?
I just finished up my application for grad school,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm hoping that will pull through because at this point I'm not going to get a job anywhere after this semester.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I know there's jobs up around where I live, but it's not jobs you would be looking for using your degree. So
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there is CGT, graphic design type of stuff, but I don't know like what it all pays.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but anyways, we should. Another thought of this with doing this, I think we should record another like just a summer podcast or summer like just normal D&D session and make that into one too, like an awesome epic one.
Let's say I really want to do one where we get together and do it. And
That's what I was.
And I want to have this awesome, like you guys show up and you guys end up going somewhere in the campaign and that thing is built and you guys actually get to fight through it.
That would be awesome. Yeah. Okay, so let's do the next. Let's actually get so that you have your siblings out of the way. We know you have. So of the 5 we're 6 total bastards so far.
Yeah.
You may have other hidden ones, but that's to my discretion. Markov is so far your oldest. He was probably around Kevin's age. Kevin's like what, 21? So we'll say it was somewhere around there, maybe early 20s at death.
How old is Ontario?
He's probably like. What did I have him at? Did I mark him down? I don't think I did. He's young, which is why he's not further into Water Dancer, but he's an adult. Like, he's like 18, 19 probably.
Okay.
Like, old enough to have been on the ship long enough to know, you know what I mean? To know what he's doing.
He's 20.
Yeah, 20 would be good. Yeah.
Yeah.
But the Markov is a few years older. Probably 22, 23.
Okay. So I would really like a daughter in King's Landing.
Yeah, that one I can make happen just because you want it, and I'm sure you would have definitely been in King's Landing, and let's say a daughter, but I don't know if we can roll on Highborn if you want to, you know what I mean, or Lowborn, Highborn, or landed knight of daughter of a landed knight type of thing if you want.
Sure.
Her being a bastard. Actually, I kind of have an idea right now. Okay. So let's roll this. Roll. Let me think. What's the stats on a character sheet? Julie, I thought you would. Let's roll some. Roll some status.
Okay.
And we'll see what that gives us. What kind of lady you could have pulled.
Well, if we're going for what kind of lady I could have pulled, could do seduce.
Well, I mean, like what situation you would have. We're gonna do seduce in a minute, but what situation you would have found yourself in at King's Landing is the first step. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I'm kind of going at this first. Kind of going about this.
Here's a question.
Yeah.
Being a bastard. Are we assuming that she's going to be higher, lower, same level as me?
I guess it depends on the situation.
Because if she's the same level or lower, then I get 46.
Yeah. Let's just say that then. Yeah, let's go with that. Same level or lower.
If she's
so
higher,
it's not going to be like a high lord daughter or anything like that. It's not going to be like.
Actually, the rolls aren't that far off. I had 18 for 46 and 14 for 3d6.
Okay, we'll use the 4.
Okay.
I mean, either way, I think you find yourself in a good situation.
Yeah.
It would have been like a noble party type of thing after one of your sales.
Yeah.
And there would have been noble ladies there. So yeah, we'll say this could be definitely a good noble. Let's see, roll a seduce and let's see if you could have landed like a higher lady or a not quite as high. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm either thinking your guys' house minor or lower, and this will kind of depend. But no, like not a Tully or anything. But it would have been a minor house so far that you can get. So let's roll your seduction for that rule, and then I'm gonna roll something else, a chance thing here. Oh wow! All right, this is perfect. You find yourself in a perfect situation that I
Oh,
have
wow.
in my head.
23.
Yes, you find a house of equal to Sclavarian. Let's go. Let me go to the houses of Westeros.
Oh, I've got the page here.
I've got it up.
Okay.
In the Crown Lands, we'll say it was in a Crown Lands. Noble houses. Let me pick a good one here. Ooh, Osby. No, I don't like that. Tending to be sickly is not a good one.
Wait, Osley?
No, I looked at Rosby.
Oh,
Is the one I
Rosby.
looked at.
Okay.
Blout, maybe? Let's look at this. Oh, so Boris Blout is a member of Kingsguard. I like that. Blout, of House Blout, would be with this lady
Okay.
that had the baby. It is a girl. And two things. Do you want her to know that you're her dad before I tell you the next thing?
Yes.
House Blunt, that's what it is. Blunt. Yes. Okay. So she knows you're her dad, but the big awesomeness in all this was the perfect situation you found yourself in, hitting that 100. The lady was betrothed, and the baby is considered legit. So she's married and considered a noble. So she's higher up. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
she believes that you're her father. Like the situation, there's some other circumstances. Like there's no other child to House Blunt, right? Or you know what I mean? To
Yeah.
that. The brother. There's there's Boros, who was put into the King's Guard, which would be the mother's brother.
Yeah.
So the mother's the heir, who only then had a daughter to this other house.
And
which
what would
will
the
say-
other house be?
We'll say the other house, and you hit 100. So we're gonna say another. We'll say a noble house. Over here, let's call it. No. House Buckwell is the house she's married into. She has a brother who's in the Night's Watch.
Okay.
So there's maybe a connection for you. All right. So, yeah.
Okay. So that brings us...
So this puts her into a perfect situation where she is the literally this 100 like made it awesome. She is going to be the Lord of House Buckwell, or you know what she's
Yeah.
she's in with House Buckwell, and she would, I guess, when I say brother I meant Sir Jamin would be her brother-in-law.
Yeah.
Because so Sir Buckwell, she's her children will be the lords of Sir Buckwell and Blunt.
Nice.
We'll say she's like how old do you want her to be?
Let's make her 20... Wait. When was the sacking of King's Landing, timeline-wise?
15 years ago.
15 years ago? Let's make her 15.
Oh, wait. It wouldn't be 15 years ago. That's 15 years from the books. She's probably going to have to be older than 15.
Okay.
Because she'd be like, because it was only 8 years, or no, it was a little longer than 8. It was like 12 years ago from where we're at now.
Okay, so let's still make her 15. No.
Oh wait, no, it'd be 13 years ago. The end of the war would have been the Second King's Landing. So yeah, 13 years ago. But yeah, still, you probably want her older than that.
What, like 16, 17?
15, 16 is fine, but I'm saying you don't want her to be 13.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We'll make her 16.
Okay. Okay. Wow, that's awesome so far. So you have 3 children left? Yeah.
Yep.
So let's do one for Dorn. Same thing, let's see what the situation finds you in.
Okay.
For Dorn, take another minus, use the 3d6.
Okay.
Just because you're definitely foreign down there, even, bastard born or not. Like, you know what I mean? So it's definitely the 3d6.
Come on. Wow.
Wow, that was good. Freaking A. All right, you find yourself in a good situation. Some good trade went on. We'll say this one's probably going to be before any of your children so far.
Okay. Roll that seduce.
Yeah, roll the seduce. Let's see what kind of lady you find. I mean, it's gonna be another noble Dorn lady. But oh shit, why did I get rid of that? Oh, I didn't.
16.
All right. Damn. All right. Good. So you get another minor house, not like a lower than minor, another noble house. Let me roll the situation here. Okay, sadly, this one's gonna be a bastard.
Okay.
I'll let you pick gender.
Let's see. Who is in Dorn?
You've got Alarian, Blackmont, Dane, Fowler, Garlean, Jordan, Lady Bright, Manwoody, Corgal, Toland, Uller, Vaith, Weil, and Yornwood. Dane would be pretty cool. But I don't know. I don't think anything would have perfect. You would have had to do better in a situation to get Dane, because they're pretty, up there.
Okay.
Let's say maybe Yornwood.
They're the most powerful house in Dorn.
Oh, are they?
After the
No,
Martells.
Oh, the Martells, yeah.
Basically, you have the Martells, and then you have the Yornwoods.
Oh.
They were the kings of Dorn before
They came. Well, hang on. Let me see if it lines up right.
they joined Bittersteel against the Targaryens and the Martells, and 3 Blackfire rebellions.
Yeah. I like House Yornwood for you.
Okay.
That'll work. Daughter to bastard of Yaney's Yornwood.
Okay, so
I think that's old enough. I don't know how old she is. It doesn't say how old she is.
she is married to Illyrian.
Yeah, but how old is he? That's why I don't know if these people are like 16. You know what I mean? Because then that wouldn't make sense. Alarian has a bastard also, so if he is a bastard, Sir Daemon Sand. How old is Sir Daemon Sand? He looks old enough to be good to fight. So I imagine she's old enough to sire a bastard to you, because he's a squire. Oh, he's a knight by the time the books come along, so yeah. Yeah, so, this child's, old enough to be, we'll say somewhere around that guy's age. old enough to be a knight, so definitely older than. I mean, if you want this, I don't know if I'm gonna make this kid a knight. I can roll for that next. But how old would you like this child? Probably be older than Darian or the girl.
How about we make? All right, we then decided this was a guy or a girl. So,
Oh, you decide. Sorry, guy, girl, whatever you want.
I will roll.
I can roll. Yeah, you can roll like a 1d2 or.
D2. A 1 is a boy, a 2 is a girl for this one. It's another girl.
Okay, so her last name is going to be Sand. We don't have to decide on a first name yet if we don't want to.
Okay, so it's something Sand.
The
And
daughter of a Yornwood.
Yep. Let's make her. You said she needs to be older.
Yeah.
I
He's older than, it doesn't have to be too older, but probably older than 20.
was gonna say like 23, 24.
Okay.
Let's go with 23. And you know what? I will roll 1d2 as to whether or not she knows me.
Okay.
1 is yes, 2 is no. She does know me.
Okay. Or knows you're her dad.
Yeah.
So far, a lot of them know that you're.
Yeah. So I didn't do as bad.
She's just a handmaiden for like another, in the Martell service. Say Lady Martell, the Elena, or yeah. She's just a handmaiden for her.
That is beautiful.
Hey, Yornwood Bastard gets you a pretty good handmaiden job.
I can't remember. Did we tell you what our big plan was?
No, I don't think so. Not
Okay.
completely.
You have no idea how beautiful that is that she is working for the Martells.
All right, I gotta write that down. All right, so you've got Ontario, Sand, Buckwater, 2 more left, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So the next one, let's roll between Essos and Westeros. 50-50 shot here. I'll let you roll it.
Okay. One will be east.
Yeah, 1 was east, 2 was west. So
Westeros.
Essos, let me look at the cities here, and I'm gonna put a number on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh wait, I don't want to go that deep into land. I'm just gonna get the ones that were on water. Roll a 1d16. I don't know if it exists, but try it.
12.
All right, let me go through the number here. New Gis is where this child is from. So it would have been a slaving city.
Okay.
New Gis. Oh man, let's see what the situation you found yourself in.
Okay. $17.
You found yourself in a pretty good situation. So it's definitely not going to be like a slave there. I'm not going to say, like, I don't know. The noble system works a little bit different over there. Like, those would be like it wasn't like one of the higher up people, like the real high people, but it was definitely, you got a.
18 for seduce.
Okay. Over there, you got what would be considered a decent, not a really rich person, but a well-off. let's see the situation here. All right. Or the this child. Let's roll gender first before I think of this.
I could just be like Auburn Motel, only have
Bastards. Yeah.
one.
Roll the. Do you roll the gender or pick the gender?
I'm gonna
And then
roll the
if they
gender.
know you or not too.
It's a boy.
Boy. Okay, boy. That's good.
And he does know me.
He does know you.
Yep. For a minute there, I thought I was going to end up rolling all girls for the ones outside of Ontario.
How old is he?
You know what?
You could roll a die for it if you
Yeah,
want
that's what I was
to.
going to do. I will roll. Actually, you know what? Since this is an ASOS, I will roll a 1d20 plus. Actually, I can do to where it is what greater than, or reroll those less than 10.
Less than whatever lowest age you want.
Actually, I'll do 1d30 less than 10.
Wait, what? 0 successes, 15. So the child's 15. We'll just say that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I think you might have done greater than 10.
I'll try that. Roll 1d30 greater
20? Do you want it to be the same age as Ontario?
than 10. No, I was actually wanting him to be a little bit older. So
Older? So yeah, just do
I'll
just
do 1d20 plus 10.
that makes sense.
So
Did it appear up?
24.
24. Okay. So your oldest character yet? Year older than the Sand Girl. Sellsword. Let's roll between Second Sons, Gold Company, or let me find the mercenary groups here. Oh wait, sell swords. Sell swords in Song of Ice and Fire. Okay, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Roll. I don't know if there's a 1d7, but roll it. What is it? I didn't.
7.
7. Golden Company.
Golden
Wow.
Company?
In the Golden Company. That's good for you, I would think.
Yeah.
Those are the people that Bitter Steel made that group. And does he know? Oh yeah, he does know that you're. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, he does know. Yep. Okay. And last one. Do you? I'll let you. Well, do you want to do 50-50 again? Shot on Essos and Westeros, or what do you want to do for it? Or do you want to roll for?
I'd like this one to be in Westeros.
Okay, so let's roll. What's the different areas that you? So north, south. Let's do North Reach, Riverlands, and Stormlands. So 1d4. So north is 1, 2 is the Reach, 3 is the. Wait, what did I say? North, Reach, Riverlands, Stormlands. So 3 is Riverlands, 4 is Stormlands.
Okay. North Reach River Storm. And I need 1d4. 3. So Riverlands.
All right, so Riverlands child. Let's roll. I mean, everything that we've been rolling status. and then if they know you, gender.
Okay. My status is going to be 14. Seduce.
All right. Quite as good as the other situations, so let's go. Let me see. I can find a house here, but still,
For the person I would seduce, it's going to be a 10, 17, 22.
perfect. Let me roll something of myself here. Roll. Wow, it's a fray.
Oh. Okay.
Benny.
Female.
Female fray.
And she knows me.
How old do you want her?
Let me do roll 1d 20 plus 5. She's 20.
Man, you were busy that year. Over in Bravos and then the Riverlands. She is... What did I roll? I rolled a 98.
Yeah.
Wow. She's a... she is... Oh, man, that's almost a perfect. All right. She's a Frey.
Oh, so there are multiple families of Freys.
Yeah, that's
Frey.
what I'm thinking here. House of Westeros, Frey twins, Freys of but the Freys of Riverrun don't exist yet. That's not updated, or that's too updated for us. So we'll look at the Freys of twins. Oh my gosh, there's so many children. To be honest, no one like she has the last name Frey because no one's quite sure like if she was popped out or by one of them other than you and her and the mother. She has the last name Frey.
Okay. So
Actually, the story goes the story goes that you got one of Lord Frey's wives pregnant, and it was thought to be his daughter. He thinks it's his daughter, but most people are like, nah, that's definitely the Salt's daughter. Like, you know what I mean? It's pretty obvious. Like, there's a lot of features.
she
that
has
are
the
sourced.
silver hair and the violet eyes.
Yeah. But he just thinks it's his special daughter. Like, you know what I mean?
Okay, so are we talking about Stevran Frey or...
No, like Lord Walder Frey's one of his daughters.
Oh, okay.
Thought to be Walder's daughter, but looks like Salt heritage. So she's probably not as beautiful as Vieira, but in there in competition wise for it. You know what I mean? She's a pretty lady. You guys have good genes. And the Frey woman that you did was not like ugly. You know what I mean? He always somehow gets like decent wives. So we'll say she's not married off yet though. A lot of his children isn't.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's gonna work. Is that all of them? Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then on Ontario 5. That'll work. I have some others in my head that I kind of wanted, but that's pretty cool. I mean, these are all the ones that know you and you know them.
I think that's kind of cool.
You would know one, or you would know one, and they didn't know. But I think that's good enough. I think your character would almost, eventually have told them in your travels.
I think it's kind of cool that I ended up rolling that they all knew me.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. And I can't believe I rolled 198 for you that got you 2 really high position ones.
Yeah.
One in Yornwood and one in Frey.
And I have a son in the Golden Company.
Yeah, that's well, that was pretty cool. Like, yeah, you rolled that A, and I knew he was kind of going to be a sword from Grixis. I was just like, I don't picture him. I mean, he could have been a slaver, but that's not fun. What useful is that? You already have a woman connected to the slavers, married into the. Did I say Asapor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's your sister, not your. Not a. Yeah, that's your sister.
Oh, that's right.
Well, you have a new. Yeah, so you have a Nugas, a Grixis. You've got connections all over the place. That's
Yeah.
why you're like Varian's Lord of Secrets for sure.
Yep.
If events happen, like big events happen with things, I will definitely send. They will be sending you stuff your way.
Oh, wow. So, Golden Company works for Daenerys later on?
No, works for at this time they don't. They're just going by contracts.
Yeah. But,
In the story, eventually they come over to Westeros with Aegon Targaryen, who's found to be alive, supposedly. And that's like right at the end of book 5. This happens.
okay.
So we've got a long time until, you know what I mean, and we've got a
Yeah.
lot of lore that's switching around and shit like that. Well,
Because
this last didn't affect the lore too much, but.
All I was looking at, that was one of the first things under them was Tyrion points out that the Golden Company has spent so much time fighting against the Targaryens, how he managed to convince Golden Company to take up Daenerys' cause.
Yeah, I don't know why it says Daenerys' cause, because he convinces them to. He doesn't convince them of anything, but because he's not there when this happens. I don't know what. Let me read this. Golden Company. Where does it say that at?
It was like halfway down the page.
Is it on Wikipedia?
Yeah, it's on the Fire and Ice wiki.
Yeah. Where at? Dance, under Feast, under Golden Skull.
It's under A Dance with Dragons.
Tyrion then points out to Illyrio that the Golden Company has spent so much time fighting against the Curry. Oh, he asks how Illyrio has got them to persuade to take up Daenerys' cause. Black or red, a dragon is still a dragon. Yeah. That's there. He says it's Daenerys' cause because at that time Aegon was going to marry Daenerys, but then Tyrion persuades Aegon to go to, instead of going to beg for Daenerys' hand in marriage, to go and start conquering Westeros and make Daenerys come to him.
Gotcha. I see. Okay, yeah. That next quote made it make a lot more sense. So how did he survive? I was trying to look to see.
Who? Aegon?
Yeah.
Supposedly smuggled away by Varys. There's a lot of theories out there that it's not actually Aegon. There's theories that it's Illyrio's child, that it's Varys' child, that it's House Dane's child. But the House Dane theory has been pretty much disproven. The Aegon's a Blackfire and not a Targaryen, and that Illyrio is a Blackfire also, like of the female descent, because the male line supposedly wiped out. Because Illyrio, I guess, is, if you read some descriptions of him, there's hints that he or Varys could be considered Blackfire. Like, you know what I mean? There's like, some slight, very, very, very slight hints that they have. Because Blackfire is basically House Targaryen. They're the bastards. So Blackfire, the similar looking features, and that Illyrio's wife was supposedly had silver hair and stuff like that too. So they think that Aegon is truly Illyrio's son with this Blackfire female that died, and that Aegon is that child. That's what the most prominent theory is. I don't know what I think about it though. I'm really lost. I don't think Aegon. I don't know if he's a true Targaryen, but I don't know. I like I think because it's totally like it isn't pulled out of shit. People just never paid attention to the book enough to see like the very small hints. Like there's this awesome one about this thing that says there was this inn that they had this black dragon symbol, and after the war between the Blackfire and the Targaryens, one of the Targaryens made the innkeeper cut it down. Well, the thing had it was cut down and fell into a river, and after so long, it turned up red. And so people think that like hints at like Aegon being, he washed up on the shore red, meaning he was black. He was born Blackfire, but when he reaches Westeros after crossing the ocean, he's considered Targaryen because everyone thinks he's, you know what I mean? People think he's Targaryen anyways. So that's what I kind of go with. I don't know who his parents are, but I think he's probably not really a Targaryen. But I don't know. Varys is a sneaky bastard, so he could have got the real Aegon out of there. But there's no solid proof yet on what he is. There's some stuff too, like his protector or his father figure, Griff. I don't think that's his first name. I can't remember what his name is. John Connington. There's some reactions that he kind of has this weird quote when he's looking at Aegon and says that his father's eyes are much more purple than this man's or this boy's.
Yeah.
He doesn't say than his son. You know what I mean? There's a lot of like, oh, the wording in that makes it seem like he knows that this guy isn't, the true Aegon. But I don't know how much to read into it yet. But Rhaegar totally thought his son was the prince who was promised.
Okay.
And that his was the Song of Fire and Ice. So I don't know if that, but he also thought he was too, and he totally died. No, I did read it. I heard an awesome quote that said, this is the first book I've read where the hero died 20 years before, or, before the book even started, 15 years before the book even started. I was like, yeah, Rhaegar Targaryen was supposed to be the hero. Totally died. All right. I'm ready to go to bed. I got a test tomorrow morning. Good thing I studied for it before this, so I already knew.
I had one more quick thing.
Yeah.
I still need a nemesis.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And I'd really like it to be one of the Lannisters.
Okay.
But I don't want it to be Tyrion.
Yeah. The tough part about making it, I can make it Tywin pretty easy. Jaime, I just don't know. You're so age gap and difference. I mean, you could really hate him, but I don't know if he'd ever care or have known about you. You know what I mean?
It's that even if he knew me, after watching the show, he really just has that devil-may-care attitude about.
Yeah, so I don't even,
everything.
I could see Tywin has never really liked you or your influence on, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that would be a good nemesis, and he kind of he likes to, anything he knows is going your way. If he has influence, he would you know what I mean? If he has influence in the situation, he wants to stop you.
Yeah.
I guess we'd have to think of a good event of this happening, you know what I mean? Like how he ever took notice of you in the first place. Probably that you guys, your family has never really got along with the Lannisters. Almost, they have to be. Because of the area they're in, they have to be the bad men. So that already starts it off negative. But I guess when you were legitimized by not necessarily legitimized, but when you were acknowledged by your father, and started having a
Yeah.
place at court, he spoke openly against that, and has been openly against you, since it's happened. And really, Tywin doesn't need a better reason than that to hate anybody. He hates his own son for just being born. So,
Actually, that might. What if I already know Tyrion to some degree?
that wouldn't be too far of a sketch. I mean, you're from the same land.
You know,
Tyrion's not known to be just a sit around type of guy. He's adventurous, so.
because Tyrion is I love his quote. I have a special place in my heart for
Bastards,
something and broken things.
yeah.
So
That-
I could see us getting along very well, but
I think it's bastards, cripples, and broken things, or something like that.
That was it.
Yeah.
I could see me supporting him in something in some way, and his father.
Probably that you claim that he's the next heir to Casterly Rock, and Lannister, and that's pretty well out there that Tywin won't give him that land. You know what I mean? Is not
Yeah.
letting Tywin's not letting Tyrion be the heir. Giving him shit jobs to do.
Yeah.
And he's allowing his son only because he's a Lannister to make a name for himself, but with no help from him.
Yeah.
Really. The biggest favor he ever tosses his way is when he makes him hand to the king later on. But that's the biggest favor he's ever gotten before, So at the moment, nothing has really happened. But yeah, so you can maybe be I wouldn't say like your allies, you would be able to mark it down under ally feat with Tyrion or anything, but you're a known supporter of him.
Yeah. If we met up, we'd be under the was it amiable or whatever the next one up is?
Yeah, the next one.
Amiable.
Yeah, and that that coupled with you being a bastard and him being disagreeing with you being at court and stuff like that, he doesn't like that. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
he just generally hates you. So hopefully you never get into a situation where you've got to politics the shit out of this guy.
Oh no, I want to, and I'm going to make sure to tell Kevin that Tywin is my nemesis.
Okay.
Because how old is Tywin?
He's probably around your age.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, you guys are around the same age. Because I don't know if Tywin ever has. I'll look up if it gives his age. But he's old enough to have children in their 30s, so
Yeah, I mean, he's got grandchildren at this point.
yeah. He's
So-
probably 50s, 60s, late 50s, 60s. When was he born? Oh, here it is. Born in plus or minus 242 AL, and the current year would be 297.
So he's 55?
Mm-hmm. Around 55. Is that younger than you?
Yeah, it's younger than me.
That's all right though. That kind
I-
of makes sense.
Actually, even better than that, if it could be something even going back to when he was a squire.
Okay.
How?
Going deep back here, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the same thing with me supporting Tyrion, but that's just the icing on the cake. It's something that we've never liked each other.
Yeah. Something happened when you were a squire. You were at his father's lands because his father didn't, held a very open and loose court. It is well known that he took a whore in as his wife after Tywin's mother died.
Yeah.
Not his wife, but his, basically, and she started, and that you were very friendly with.
Actually, that would be perfect if.
Oh, wait, how old would you have been though? How many years older are you than him?
I'm 12. No, I am 67 right now.
So he's 50. So yeah, you're 12 years
Yeah,
older
I'm
than
12 years
him.
old. So
Yeah, you could have maybe eventually got to know his dad. Maybe not been his dad would have been older than you, obviously, but
Yeah.
good amount.
Well, I mean, if that would have been around the time that I was acknowledged by my father.
Yeah. And actually, and then so Tytos, which is Tywin's dad, acknowledges you too. You're Yeah.
And then something happens when he's a squire that we don't quite like each other, to where when he becomes head of the family and takes over Lannister, he revokes that acknowledgement.
Okay, so let's say, well, you're a squire, or he's a squire. The night he's squiring for gets drunk with you, let's say. And you guys, you're drinking, and you totally, like, I don't know, rip on him or something, or embarrass Tywin.
Yeah.
Embarrassment is the worst thing for him.
Yes. Yeah, so this is even just one specific event. This is a lifelong...
Yeah, lifelong. You guys, literally, if you're in the same room with each other, if he was a fist fighting man. But he's a political fighting man, so it's a little different.
Yeah.
Which he I wouldn't say his hatred of you doesn't necessarily carry over to the house completely. He just doesn't dislike. He dislikes the house, but knows that you guys are too powerful.
I mean, the only reason we don't
Too
rival
powerful
them...
and not unruly. You're not trying to, at the moment, trying to uproot him. So he really can't do much about you guys.
So I'd say if we ever get into intrigue with them, Kevin and the guys would be amiable towards Lannisters.
Yeah.
Because even if, all else being said, that is their lord.
Yeah.
And
it's still an ally, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But then for Tywin, he would have would he be indifferent, or would he actually have a dislike of the house?
Of the house? He'd probably be... It depends. It's probably been it's not like recently anything has happened, so I'll say indifferent at the moment.
Okay. But it's indifferent with all it takes is one wrong word and...
Yeah, all it takes is one wrong word to go down. You know what I mean? He's not one to forget.
And I say, personally, between the two of us, do we want to go as far as malicious, or just stick it unfriendly?
For you, too? Probably malicious for a nemesis.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, Blade and his dad are at malicious, and there's history there, but we haven't gone into the event completely.
Yeah.
I guess theirs isn't probably malicious just because they're family, but, the intent would be malicious sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, he disinherited his son, so yeah. If they're almost malicious, you would definitely be malicious, because there's no bonds of family here or anything like that. That would be so funny if we find Lannister blood in you somewhere along the way. Like, we go back years. Hey, there's a little bit of Lannister in me. We're cousins. 8th cousins, but, we're 8 generations apart. Whatever.
Yeah. No, at this point, I could see myself, hey, I've got enough money, I'm going to throw my own feast. Let's see. I'm going to invite the Martells and all these other big houses that, might possibly have a familial connection to me. And then I'm going to invite Tyrion. Not Tywin, just Tyrion.
Yeah, just Tyrion. That'd be awesome. All right. Well, I gotta go get some sleep.
Okay.
We get everything worked out that you needed.
I think so. That works out for now.
Yeah. Lots of bastards.
Yep.
You were like Oberyn saying, and you know what? That he's a Martell too. Yeah.
Oh no, that's the idea is I have this plan in my head, and Kevin doesn't know how far I'm going with this.
Are you gonna tell me guys this plan? What's your...
So we were talking about we should get Kevin married to the eldest Martell daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Which you just made my bastard her handmaiden.
Okay.
But then that way we would have a very strong alliance between us and the Martells. And then you would have Oberyn and myself, both with a dislike of Lannister.
Yeah.
And both very influential with our bastards. And then he was talking about trying to marry his sister off to one of the houses up in the north. I can't remember which one now.
He wants to marry her to Tully.
He mentioned Tully. I think he mentioned another one too.
Oh, did he? Oh, Tully. I think he might have even mentioned. There's like, I don't know. There's a lot of different suitors I could think.
Yeah, but the idea is so that she would be well placed. But I was looking at, I want to get myself, Oberyn, Tyrion, Varys, and the Spider all on the same page.
Well, the Spider's got his own agendas going on here, but I mean, I'm sure meeting the Spider and yeah. Well, we can see about that stuff later on. I see that's when it really. I mean, this all would really influence canon a lot, but
well,
I like it. I have no problems with that.
If I could find some goal that the five of us could
Have
work
to go
towards,
to King's Landing for.
Well, I've already told Kevin I'm planning on. I said we need a house in King's Landing, and we need to take extended trips there.
Mm-hmm.
Because we need to.
Well, I mean, that'd be normal. I mean, high nobles have houses in King's Landing and go to court all the time. So,
well, actually, I'm thinking about. If I keep building up my money, I'm almost rich enough to probably afford a house on my own.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now I haven't.
Well, you have a good amount of money. I don't know. I'd have to look up houses.
30. Actually, I've got 90 gold dragons right now.
That almost might be. Yeah, that's a lot of money. So,
but I mean, I'm also looking at buying and or possibly stealing Wildfire. But I mean, that's like 1,000 dragons for 100 containers of Wildfire.
Yeah. And very rare.
Yeah.
Extremely rare. Like that Burnwater even had some. It was lucky.
Yep. But I mean, either way, I have a lot of plans that Kevin doesn't know about.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and they don't even know about your wargame yet, so.
They've got an idea.
Have they? Like you've heard them kind of mention it or something, or?
Dylan found the wargame page in the book.
Oh.
So I'm pretty.
Wait, did he say something to you, or?
Well, they were talking about. I think they know, but they're just gonna let it slide for now. Yeah.
I like how Dylan's role playing his character. Definitely. I mean, I like how everyone's role playing their character. Yeah. Everyone's kind of not everyone has the same goals, but everyone looks at things kind of differently. Even Dylan has done some secret stuff that is just like, whoa, you know what I mean? It's kind of cool.
No, I think that by the time, honestly, I'm wondering if Kevin and I will end up being at odds. Because if Daenerys Targaryen comes back, my first loyalty is to her. And
I mean, she exists in the world. Her and her brother at the moment are alive, so.
See, I want stuff to progress to the point that she gets her dragons and her brother is dead.
Yeah. Aegon is not known at this point in the world, though. So, yeah.
And when that happens, then I will step in.
Yeah. Well, I mean, your character wouldn't even really know the Beggar King at all. Like, you know what I mean? You maybe have heard stories, but you probably wouldn't know that he's a worthless piece of shit. But
yeah, it's true. See, out of a little bit of metagaming, I want him dead.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously, you gotta, when you're kind of planning this stuff, there's a little bit of metagaming to it. I mean, when we get in game, obviously, it's different.
Yeah. But I'm looking at, I want to find my own dragons because if I show up with just a single dragon, and have any type of loyalty towards Daenerys, that should be enough to give me.
Hell, if you showed up with a single dragon egg,
that would be enough for her to accept me.
Yeah,
as a.
She's
Valyrian.
accepted men for less.
Yeah. but if I can find a way to hatch it.
Oh my God, yeah. Well, to be honest, I was actually surprised how much Kevin took on to the Lord of Light. Like, you know what I mean? Like that he was even interested at all. Surprised me.
Okay, so I thought that he had talked to you about that beforehand because I quite literally he came into the lab today and was like, so
What time was your lab?
He showed up at like 1, I think.
Okay. Sometime around then, I sent him a text to, I don't know, just see what he would do. I sent him the night is dark and full of terrors.
Okay.
That's all I sent him. I don't remember. I can actually look at my phone real quick and tell you what time I sent it.
Well, he was like, he came in and we got talking about it, and he goes, so
It was around 1:19. I sent it to him.
Well, so yeah, I think he was in the lab at that point.
Yeah.
And he was like, so the Red Priestess. And he brought up, we're kind of lacking faith. So what if I brought, what if she ended up joining us? Or, I was like, honest, and I said, that's what I told you. I said, honestly, if you join the Lord of Light and the interests of House Sclaverian, you would die. And he goes, why? We're not religious. I went, I am. He goes, you are? I was like, yeah. I follow a lot of religions. But even though I'm working with this guy now, and I'm okay with some of the stuff he's saying, all in all, I actually don't like him.
Yeah.
And I'm really hoping that after I get what I need out of him, something unfortunate happens to him.
Well, who knows what happened at the end of the session there.
Yeah, but Salt won't actually kill him, but he wouldn't be amiss if something happened to the guy.
Yeah. Yep. The interesting stuff is what happened at the end of the session. Believe me, that is I like what happened throughout the whole session. I kind of wanted to see everyone's reaction. I really wanted to add something about the I don't know, add something kind of out of the ordinary for a small session. I do really kind of wish that. I know things would have definitely gone differently. Actually, I don't know where Travis would have stood on all this with the whole Lord of Light and stuff like that. So I'm not sure, but I feel like he would have been on the Isaiah's side for a lot of the stuff anyways. So I feel like, a lot of the intrigue might have gone different.
So, I
I feel like almost if Travis was here, we'd find that Koro was dead too. Or, something happened.
So I'm looking at right now that at some point we're probably going to have a time skip so we can actually get into.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be some months of time skip. I mean, this is like the early stuff to kind of get us going to this, and I wanted to leave you guys plenty of time between now and then to get out whatever you may need, whatever own plans you have, because once the canon starts happening, like especially if you guys haven't changed anything, it's going to force you guys into situations. So I wanted to make sure you guys knew your characters before we jumped into canon.
Yeah, because I'm looking at, I need to go beyond the wall, and I need to go to Valeria now.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking,
both trips would take a good amount of time, but not years, but months.
Well, that's what I won't have time, I think, to do both and do all of the intriguing I need to in Westeros.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking I want to use my influence I'm trying to build with the Night's Watch. Hey, at this point, we've sent you a couple hundred guys. Do you think you could go out and catch me, I don't know, a dire wolf? Or kill a dire wolf and take her pups, whatever.
Dire wolves are still rare north of the wall, but they're there.
Yeah. But that way, as
if you ever run across a dire wolf.
yeah, it'd be really appreciated. And that even if they did, besides the man, I would compensate them for it.
Yeah.
And shadow cats.
Yeah.
Those are more common, but I would.
It all depends, especially because it's Mormont, and he's a very honorable man. So I don't know if he, you know what I mean. If it all kind of really depends on that. But you wouldn't necessarily have to give it to him. You know what I mean? It could be anyone on the Night's Watch, and they'd
Yeah.
be like, "Hey, we've got some cages here. You're supposed to send these down to some lord in the south where
Yeah.
he's funding us." But I think there's ways of that you can definitely do it, and you've got a tie now there with Sir Buckwell.
Yeah, that will really help.
Yeah.
I don't know. At this point, I need money and I need time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, 3 years is a very long time.
Yeah.
Money is your noble house and you're rich, and sounding of the way that Kevin's got it going sounds like some. Hopefully, I mean, I've got plans. I don't have plans against the house. I'm not actively working to destroy the house or anything,
Yeah.
but I've got plans on what's happening with the lords, just based on what's happening in canon. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
really, this time isn't that eventful of like lords betraying each other or anything like that. So it's
Yeah.
like nothing unless you guys would start causing some problems.
Yeah.
But right now, I feel like you guys have handled situations well.
How is your other campaign? Your other
They
house?
they haven't met for a while. You guys are probably ahead of them in time now. But they were, I mean, not much, maybe a week ahead of them in time. So the King's Tourney would be started in your guys's, and theirs is about to start. So
Are they competing in the King's Tourney?
they've got some competitors. Yeah, they've got a guy competing in marksman. They've got and the melee. They've got people jousting. I don't know if they're gonna compete in the melee too, though. But I've got to get them together again. The problem is they're like high schoolers,
Yeah.
and so it's a little harder to get them together.
That's something else is when I definitely want to compete in the Hand of the King tourney. Because didn't he offer like
20,000 for each winner of each tournament.
I think it was for the jousting. I think the marksman got less.
10,000.
But yeah, I could accomplish stuff with that amount of money.
Oh yeah. Oh, there'll be one more tournament before. There will be at least one more tournament before the King's tournament.
Okay.
Another big King's tourney. I mean, another King before the Hand tourney. But when you reach this tourney beforehand, this is a thing I'm already slowly planning. But it's going to be a very big intrigue and tournament-y and stuff like that
Okay.
thing. A big event that basically will lead us into canon.
Okay.
But that's well down the line. I mean, not necessarily well down the line in sessions if you guys start skipping a bunch, but I imagine there's going to be at least one wedding with Viera. I don't know if Varen's going to marry himself off. I don't know when that'll happen. So I know the Viera wedding's coming soon.
Yeah.
I'm kind of waiting on you guys. I have plans, but I'm waiting on the event to happen next for really, that's my next big session story goal type of thing.
Yeah. I have a question. Do you have an idea in mind when you'd be awarding Destiny points?
Those would probably pass after, probably a huge thing, a huge goal for the whole party. You know what I mean? When I kind of notice that it's like almost another step in this party being, or even the status, of the whole party being more revered and more.
Yeah.
So right now you're not. I mean, you're known in your area, but really Westeros doesn't know you yet. But like stuff like that, I'll award Destiny points. Like things that'll put you down in stories.
Okay.
That type of stuff is because Destiny points are very. I don't want to start just awarding them about any. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For any chance I get, because those are very useful and really big rewards. So that's why I try to do just experience. And again, I don't because I know this could be a very long campaign depending on how long we wanted to drag it out. So I didn't want to power level you guys by giving you like 20 experience every session or whatever. So because you guys would be like, oh, we're 7s and everything.
They were talking about the being able to really min-max in this game. And I was like, yeah, in hindsight, if I were to go back, Salt would still be Salt, and he would still have the being able, or the whole magic part. But I would just put everything into Sneak and Bow, And
Yeah.
I would have what Travis has for intrigue. I would be for stealth wise. It'd be you blink and I've changed.
Yeah. Well, but if I notice, because the discretion of ones comes down to me, and I noticed that we weren't really abusing them. But if I would have noticed people were min maxing, I would have stopped it.
Yeah.
I kind of min maxed with Ontario and Darian, but only because they were NPCs and they were only going to be, you know what I mean? They were only used at my discretion anyways. And I felt those were weaknesses in the party at the time, but those characters also aren't immortal. You know, you guys aren't immortal either. I'm not like trying to skip you guys to death, but you're a little harder to kill than Darian or Ontario for me in my mind. You know what I mean? Like me planning out things, like I don't plan out anyone's deaths really, but
That's what I would go back and I would max out the marksmanship and the stealth.
yeah.
In fact,
I see, as long as Ontario keeps on living, I eventually see him taking the feat of heroes and getting an 8 in swordsmanship.
yeah.
Down the line, it'll still. I still think. I mean, I'm gonna leave up a lot of progression of you guys, but I'm sure that's what you guys are gonna end up doing since he's like the bodyguard type of guy. I don't know. We'll see if Darian, how old he is. I haven't decided if he just croaks over of old age or what events happen, or you know what I mean. I try not to. I'm not picking deaths of NPCs yet, though the book keeps telling me to kill people off. But I've killed off a lot of people.
Yeah.
I've killed off like the Lord Prolikovs. I've had some good death. Not in this last session. I don't think I had too much, other than the Markov. I guess was a big death for you maybe, but
Yeah.
the rest of the party really didn't care. But it was a small session anyways. But they'll definitely be always. I mean, Game of Thrones is known for deaths, so
Yeah.
I'll be bringing deaths a lot to
Okay.
the table. Not necessarily always your bannermen and stuff, but possible situations that we brought to you guys because, oh, my lord died, we need protection, or something like that. I don't know. Depending on how much time skipping you guys want to do.
It's true, too.
And all the rolls of, sometimes skips, it'll probably be like, all right, roll your fortune for this month. Oh, shit happened, so here's what happened this month. You know what I mean? And not really like, we have to role play it out, but something that, oh, he could have sent his soldiers in. He didn't have to send you guys in to do it personally. Because that's how I picture a lot of this stuff. Like, I could have pictured him going to COD or Prolica, or not Tristan, and being like, just send some soldiers there. I don't have to attend to this personally.
Yeah.
He could have, but he role played it differently. Like, I never make it so someone has to do something. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I want it to be completely open that if you guys want to kill your prisoners, you can kill them whatever way you like, or take them captive, or you don't have to be, you know what I mean, follow all these rules.
String them up and smash them again and again.
Yeah, that was awesome, and oh my gosh, gruesomer than I thought you guys were. But I put nothing beyond him, especially when you guys are talking about slaving. I'm still waiting for that to happen. Though I feel like the party's gone kind of honorable.
Yes, I mean, I look at the only slaving I intend to do is the trading prisoners for slaves that were already taken.
Yeah. But it just didn't seem like Kevin was like, let's enslave people.
Yeah.
But now I feel like his character's like has an honor code that he didn't have when he was thinking the character up originally. Because at first I thought, because he was like, oh, our house was a bunch of slavers and that was our history and we're going to totally get back to it, guys. Let's enslave people.
So it definitely felt like that, but I like the way the party is going.
Oh, I do too. I have no problems with it. It's easier to, at least it didn't turn into, like, I was like, oh my god, that's going to start happening and then this is just going to turn into a pirate game. You guys are going to be the pirates of Westeros. Because, holy crap, you got kicked out of Westeros because you were slaving people.
Well, I mean, like I said, my backup plan is if everything ever goes south, like, say, Lannister finally gets pissed and hires 40,000 men and kills us, I'm going to stealth, I'm going to hop on a ship, and I'm taking what kids of mine I can and sailing for Essos.
Yeah. Alright, I definitely gotta go to bed now. I'm tired
Good
as
luck
hell.
with your tests.
Yeah, thank you.
See ya.
Good night.